But I like the draft from Family Team. I think they have a lot of answers to the heroes that Trident Clan presented, and Troll obviously is one of the best carry to up against Alchemist. I can't believe Troll is actually not banned.
Yeah, now that you mentioned it, I couldn't believe it either. Trident Clan, by the way, if you watch the CIS closed qualifiers, these are a bunch of names you will recognize. They went by almost disbanded there. Antoha is going to be by far and away the best known player. He's the most experienced player as well. So we'll see, and he's the captain and drafter, formerly from IPG, but he got kicked for BZZ. IPG now going by a different name. I can't remember that off the top of my head. But they're playing in this tournament as well, at least the 4 players minus Antoha. But these guys are going to be playing, they play a good game. XM, their mid laner, is fantastic. He is a very strong Storm Spirit player, which is shocking because this is by far the biggest team he's ever been on.
I see. I believe IPG they are called Fantastic Five right now.
That's correct. Thank you.
Yeah. We casted that game yesterday. They were pretty fantastic.
Oh yeah, they looked good. It looks good, and we'll see here. Munkushi on the safe lane. Alchemist on the Radiant side, though. The only thing I don't like, unfortunately, about the draft of the Radiant is that they chose to be on the Radiant side. I think it's super easy to stack and farm on the Dire side of the jungle, whereas it's just not as free, I think, on the Radiant side, at least for a Coddle.
Yeah, 100%. I think if they swap map, you just imagine how many stacks the Coddle can be making for the Alchemist. But one good thing is that Radiant, for post 4, you can always go to stack one small camp, one big camp beside the ancient before you go to check the rune. So there's some timing that you can stack some creeps, but definitely not as good as the Dire, for sure.
Smokes are gonna break. They know that there's probably an enemy up here. And just for consistency's sake, Family Team is a roster that I have not necessarily heard of before. So these guys are pretty brand new to me. Level 1 fight. Let's go. Coddle does excellent in these. We've seen that one play out before in the SCA DPC. And by the looks of it, so have the rest of Family Team because they don't want to be eating any more blasts, even at level 1.
Yeah, normally when you're looking at who is stronger at level at the first minute with 5 men, you want to look at the amount of AoE damage that they have and keep it off. They Radiant side they have Rubik, keep it off the like. You are not fighting into them.
Nope, no way you want to do that. That should be a pretty quick D ward eventually. As now
they see the what now?
Yep. That should be a free D ward here, and they are still going to contest for runes. CK nearly going down early on there. Actually going to send Quap in to try and contest the rune. It's not going to work out here. We did take Grubal's Greed level 1 and secure only 2 runes, but we're going to get first blood here in favor of Family Team, as Antoha will go down to the Queen of Pain. So actually kind of worth it for the Quap, because you can just TP right back on in. You got now a full null talisman versus the Storm. Not terrible.
Not terrible at all. I was afraid that he would skilled up the blink. That's gonna scrub his entire lane phase if he did that. So I'm glad that he manned up and took the trade. So this is actually really good. He comes back, a bunch of tangles and no talisman. He's definitely feeling better than the Storm.
Oh yeah, Storm is gonna have a little bit of items coming his way now. I think who came out better from the runes? Unfortunately, I think we missed one. Soul Eater, Never Die, Munkushi. I think a 2 for 2 maybe. I think.
2 for 2, yeah. Then that would be a big win for the Dire side then, since they got the first pick, got the first bit on the Quap.
Yeah.
Looking at the lane, Razor is already putting out a lot of pressure on the Alchemist. Thankfully, he does have the Keeper of the Light to always be zoning the Razor out with the Illuminate, so that's gonna help the Alchemist a lot.
It is. Let me make sure. Yeah, Trident Clan here. On the Radiant side, again, known as almost disbanded. Trident Clan Family Team on the Dire side. I'll get a better overlay going for tomorrow. This tournament is going to be only running for about a week longer. It's a very fast tournament. Make sure you guys follow us here on the channel to get notified whenever we go live for the day. Plenty of Dota and plenty of big teams waiting for each victor of the group. Sorry, door.
Let's go.
No, everyone typing G. I like to see it. So that no one just, it's like a gentleman's thing. It's like when the British need to, open the door. Oh, no, you please. No, you open the door. No, you open the door.
After you, ladies first.
Yes, of course, of course. No one wanting to unpause here. Decent start though in the mid lane, despite not getting the first blood bonus for XN. He's got now he's got level 3, so he was looking to see if Queen of Pain would be a little bit silly with her movement there. She's saving us a couple of skill points. Will now put 2 points into the Shadow Strike. XN is going to be a little bit sad now, as he's going to be a bit zoned out. He really would like to get this Vortex into attack Remnant combo. That's basically a kill onto the Quap with her amount of HP, but she's going to be a little bit more wise than that. No points in the blink, though. Keep that in mind in case there's any ganks. But again, not likely. I mean, if a Rubik ganks, you're not that scared of him.
Oh, he wants to go for it. Electro Vortex. He's in range, though, but he's respecting the 7 magic stick coming out from Quap. The Shadow Strike level 1 is very... level 2 Shadow Strike is also very annoying against Storm. It means that you can constantly stop the spawn, prevent the Storm from popping the salve. So that way you can actually find quite a bit of advantage for yourself.
Bottom, okay, good damage here. Look at this, Antoha just
mid-lane?
body blocking. Mid lane, they're going for it, are they? Oh, nearly
Yeah.
Queen of Pain. One auto attack, he's gonna uphill miss. He's slamming on the keyboard right now. He's gonna give the tip to the Quap.
Yeah, this is where you can almost hear the words of God, right? He's just so lucky, and then he smashed Tabor. Yeah.
I think we've all played with a couple of friends who just rage at every single uphill miss, and some of them are justified, but you know, you never hear them laugh or thank Gaben for when they get uphill missed on.
True. Have you played with any friends? Oh wait, top lane though, Anima's getting...
Yeah, really good telekinesis there. A little bit of extra damage. He got one more extra right click in, and Battle Hunger only level 1 was able to do him in.
Yeah, X, like I said, he's already totally ignoring the troll. He's going for this cutting the creeps, just maximizing his farm here, because he knows that his role is really for the later part. He wants to be the catch for the Quap, wants to be the catch for the Pangolin as well.
Otto is maybe in some trouble. It does have this Solar Bind, which is super annoying for the Razor to deal with. But 41 damage stolen. He's going to be pretty happy with that number. XN just about back to full HP, so he's going to try again here for the Queen of Pain. Hopefully not missing uphill this time.
Gotta be really careful though, because Pangolin is behind of him.
He's got his Rubik TP or rotating on over. Is the Rubik? It's going to spawn bottom. Quap does not have a bottle, but she's going to be happy to steal that one no matter what away from the Storm Spirit, who does have a bottle.
Yeah, but Storm Spirit is very ahead of the Quap right now. He's like half of the level ahead of Quap, so gotta be really careful here.
12 denies.
Yeah, he's insane. 12 denies.
Oh, denies early on. Yeah, look at this. They're going to go again. Axe ready with the call. Catches everyone here, and including the 3 Eidolons. Ilya looking to try and run. Will be able to escape underneath his tier 1 tower as Never Die trying to get this last couple of auto attacks onto the Axe, but he's not quite fast enough. And he's going to go down. Soul Eater's diving in the tier 1 tower, but we do have a healing salve active for the Enigma, so he's going to be a little bit upset to figure out that he's on about half HP, as we are going to turn now with the Troll. He might still get right-click down. These Fervor stacks still need a little bit of time to get back up. Ilya needs one more, but he's not going to find it.
Amazing what you found laying on.
Yeah, Never Die almost looked like a Never root there on the Axe, but thankfully he get another kill on the Rubik, so it makes up for the fact that he missed quite a lot of creeps there with the attacks on the Axe.
Once again, though, I mean, just 12 denies is kind of ridiculous. We've already got now, there's a bottle refill courtesy of Soul Eater for XN, so he's got plenty of mana to play with. Quap is only level 5 and only level 1 blink here. But might be in a bit of danger. Does need to be very careful here of this Storm, but with Rubik gone, I don't think there's really any kill potential here.
Yeah, I'm just looking at how many stacks the Kodo has prepared for the Alchemist. We saw like 3 stacks here at the bottom side, but that's really just all of it. Rubik is also getting some stacks for either the Storm or the Alchemist as well. But Pango, look at how many offensive ops that he has already put down.
I like it. He's got 1 in the triangle and 2 in the jungle. Nice dodge there. Does not want to be eating that Shadow Strike level 2 damage. We're just a little bit away from the ulti. It's top lane. Frazier in a bit of a tough spot here. He's not going to be spinning too much, which means he's not going to be doing a lot of winning. He will end up dropping. Never Die. He's got plenty of HP here and a Fairy Fire, so he's not going to die to a single Fade Bolt either. He's going to be totally good to go.
Yeah, he went for 2 points on Brisker Rage as well, so more chances on rooting. Means that Axe gotta be really careful. I don't think he really wants to go up against the Throw. There's so much chip damage coming out from Throw plus the Enigma. I think maybe he wants to be just disciplined.
They're contesting the stacks here. Mukushi. Oh, he got most of them, actually. He didn't actually get any stolen. There's going to be the first 2 to go. They were the big creep, but honestly, when you play Alec, you're happy to get the small creep rotation. TP to the tier 2, but look, here's now the Queen of Pain. Big Sonic Wave connecting on the 3. XN is out of mana and out of life now, as he will tick down to the Queen of Pain eventually. Oh, and then could this be 3 kills? We have another Shadow Strike, just out of range, unfortunately. This Coddle too damn fast on his horse.
Yeah, it almost seems like their response is instant. Ball lightning in and instantly Corp jumps in with the 3-man Sonic Wave. So both of the mid layers are actually on point, but obviously, if you talk about the level 6 pick, Queen of Pain is definitely much better than the Storm in terms of the burst damage. And Razor is gonna reciprocate him with the bottle refill. Feeling pretty good here, Queen of Pain. He like you say, he is also going for the Orchid Rush. It's just way too important as an item for the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, and she's got a fantastic start now with that double kill, getting the first blood bonus. Does need to recover a bit. She's still a solid 10 CS behind, but those 3 kills that she's got under her belt now are going to really do a lot of work for her.
Yeah, she has already taken over the Storm by 500 net worth, so 500 gold.
Wow, that is impressive.
That's insane.
And this Razor's doing a great job at continuing to just annoy Munkushi. He's never, well, 21 is max for level 2 Greevil's Greed, but he'd like to never get a plus 18 again. Big stack here in the Radiant Triangle. This is going to be scouted, though, so they could try and rotate on over to him. The leader is going to hold down Troll Warlord for now, calling the axe on over, who is up to level 6. He's going to aggro the camp, maybe go for the call. Yep, he's going to get a couple of spins here. Needs another for the dunk. Storm Spirit is going to be bullied away, but he did get most of the stack, I believe. I think he got most of the stack. I don't know, but the tip seems to imply that Quap stole a couple of those.
They stole the Ferris team get away from the Storm.
No, did they?
Yes, they did. Oh my god, this is...
Oh, that's...
Oh, ouch. That's a big F.
Wait, we also don't know where this Arcane Rune is for family, or for Trident Clan.
Dire's top tower is under
Where's
attack.
the King Ring?
Oh, where is it? Oh, bottom.
Wait,
Radiant's
Tango
middle
has
tower
one.
is under attack.
That's theirs. They don't. The Dire don't have a.
Wow, there's still 2 niche items.
That's huge.
Okay. I swear I've never seen this before.
I've never seen this before either. Not even in my pubs have I seen this. Frazier running around the tower here, looking for the Enigma. He's got the creep wave aggro to him. Needs a little bit more. A couple of TPs coming, but he knows something. He knows they are coming, rather, because of the vision underneath the tier 1 tower. From the creeps, slowed to a crawl. He's going to get a little bit of bonus armor. Looking for the dunk. Might as well could have tried. Unfortunately, he was a bit early. The spin was a bit late, I should say, and he's not going to be able to get the dunk.
Yeah, if he didn't hesitate there and turned around to go for the Hail Mary try, I think he could have actually got it. Okay, they're getting invading jungle for the power rune, for the bounty.
Yeah, they didn't even get. They're not gonna get a single one. This is 4 bounties. This is 3 bounties.
3 bounties for Dire side.
They did get one. They got one on the Rubik. Zipping and zapping in the mid lane, but Storm Spirit is gonna be forced to run away as Antoha picks up the regen rune. Swiftly canceled here by Fortnite Man, and he's going absolutely nowhere.
Who's the real villain
Yes,
here?
so far so good. The tempo is pretty good on Dire side. They are applying good pressure. They're stealing 2 neutral items away from the Radiant side. That's definitely a big win. You know, Storm not having Fire Trinkets is just big sad for him.
Yeah, or the Arcane Ring. I mean, you'd love to have either. I mean, look at this. They've 2 items stolen. I think Pango is holding on to the stolen Arcane Ring. They have more neutral items than they know what to do with at this point. Might as well give one back. They're going to try for a kill here onto the Razor. A second zip forward, a third zip now. And Eye of the Storm is not going to do nearly enough damage to stop the Storm from chasing after. Axe is going to be able to push the top tier 1 in the meantime, as they have successfully defended down here.
Yeah. Also wanted to point out that Tro went for this really unorthodox build, rather,
Radiant's middle
maxing the
tower is under
Berserker's
attack.
Rage. So seems like he wants to hope for the root, or either the Tro or maybe the Storm Spirit early on. So that's definitely a lot of killing potential.
Oh yeah, they are going to be able to just snipe Ilya as well. Queen of Pain just getting out in time. Has just one of the Oblivion staffs. Is beating the Storm by a little bit here, I want to say. Let me just check. Yeah, no, not quite. It's about dead even, isn't it? Actually, yeah, it's dead even. They're both they both have basically the same amount to go. I think Quap is maybe 100 of gold ahead, and is going to be able to farm this midway pretty easily. Deny is super annoying. They're recalling someone.
Radiant's middle
Is
tower
it the
is
axe?
under
This could be
attack.
huge. Oh, it's the storm. Oh, that's awkward. All right, Sonic Wave onto 2.
Go for it. Yes, they do. There's Blink available on Quap.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's,
now-
tier 2 towers a bit too spicy to die for now. I like the move from Antoa, trying to get his ally within range, but was going to be a little bit too difficult there, especially with Quap with the blink. Just too mobile. That's going to get her even closer now. They also lost the Rubik down bottom. Looks like he just kind of got ran down by Razor.
Yeah, and I want to point out that because they found Radiant said they lost 2 neutral items, and they found a Royal Jelly. So it means that only Storm Spirit is holding a neutral item for now. Everyone on Dire side has a neutral item, and on the Radiant side, that's only Storm Spirit. So that's gonna be a big difference here in terms of item usage and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. Enigma, actually, even with the charm, is fantastic. I mean, his ulti costs, what, like 300 mana, I think, at level 1 normally, and he's able to save a little bit here. 15 mana on that cast, which might add up, to be honest. You never know. An extra shovel. I mean, they actually have so many neutral items that they have a spare item in the stash already at 12 minutes. It's this chip vest. No one wants it.
Now you know which kind of item is the trashiest one.
Radiant's bottom tower
Chip
is under
vest.
attack.
No one can make use of that as well. I would maybe say Tro
Dire's
could
top
make use of the
tower is under
HP regen,
attack.
but having stats
Radiant
is also very good.
structures are
Yeah, he's got the full
fortified.
Maelstrom already, so his farm
Radiant's
is going to continue to
bottom
accelerate.
tower is
Munkushi
under
has
attack.
had some breathing room, though. So speaking of farm, it has the Battle Fury up and running, maxing the Greedle's Greed, and is making headway towards the Sanj, not for the SNY, but for the Halberd
Radiant
instead.
are scanning.
Yeah, Halberd is definitely very good, especially against Razor and Tro. Both of these are DPS core. Radiant said they have nothing much to do right now except for for farming. That's why they
Radiant's bottom
bring the
tower is
Alchemist
under
along to the
attack.
mid lane, try to pressure tower a little bit, and then go back to farm.
Axe has an item coming. I hope it's a blink. It is.
Yep, it is a blink. Do they have X follow-up damage? Yeah.
with the Storm?
Rubik's around, Storm is around. Orc is about to be up
For who?
for the Storm Spirit.
Okay.
About 1.5k go away, I guess.
Quap
Not as
is-
close as the co-op though.
Yeah, Quap is
Radiant's
only a
bottom
couple of
tower
creep
is
away
under
here at this
attack.
point. They're hunting. They're looking for the Pango. They know he's nearby. Do we have enough mana for the pull? No, we do not. Oh, that one hurts. He's going to have to TP all the
Radiant's
way back
bottom
home now.
tower
They're going to lose
has
the tier 1
fallen.
bottom and a fruitless attempt. Oh, they're going to try maybe for Quap. Nah, she's too late, though. She's too far away already. But a nice recall here just to make sure that we're staying very efficient on XN. Careful, the entire Dire team currently about to approach the mid-tier 1 tower here.
Radiant's
Scanning
bottom
on the high
tower
ground.
is under attack.
They activate Eye of the Storm. They might look for a push here. Oh, regen, though, for XN is huge.
Yeah. You know what? If the Storm Spirit had the Fairy's Trinket, he would have actually had enough mana for the Pango.
Yeah.
Just all the butterfly effect, man.
Well, no, you're right. Butterfly effect. And now there's Orchid completed for the Queen of Pain. She's beat the Storm to the punch by quite a bit here. And he is going to be on the receiving end of an Orchid relatively soon. We're not
Dire's
smoking
top
here
tower
with the
is
Axe
under
Blink
attack.
Dagger. Instead, he's just hiding behind the tier 1 tower because he knows this is where the push is going to be coming. Good defensive position to be holding here. Smoke's going to break on 2 sides with the Queen of Pain and the Enigma, as well as this Pango, ready to come from behind, but there's going to be the jump instead into the river. They're actually TPing over, but it's not going to be soon enough. They've already gotten the dunk onto 1. There's the Orchid. They have caught the Storm Spirit. They missed the Sonic Wave. He's still going to go down regardless, though, so it was a zoning Sonic Wave, as Storm is going to become the victim number 1 of this Queen of Pain Orchid.
Yeah, that's a very good trade coming out for the Dire side because they traded they traded the Razor for a Storm Q. That's left him a lot bigger. And they also stopped the farming from Storms. Means that this Orchid is gonna be delayed by at least 1 minute here. That's gonna be a big deal. Queen of Pain now, he still has the Orchid Arc, and he has pretty good partners to play with. Pangolier is a very solid hero to follow up with him. They should look to pressure more here with the Troll Warlord. Or maybe the Razor.
Applying pressure top. There's a fight down here as well. Ilya ready to go with the black hole. Was about to cast it, but has no life left to do so. That Orchid is going to pick up a second kill now onto X. And Toha running away, but not very far as he will fall to the Storm Surge. No, this is Plasma Field. Should be called Storm Surge, though. I think that's a better name.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Okay,
is under
we'll
attack.
agree to disagree. We'll agree to disagree. That's okay.
I don't have much opinion about this because I'm not a Razor player anyways. Hero's so
Radiant's
bored.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, Storm died once again, so we talk about how he's gonna be delayed. He's gonna be delayed once again. He has a lot of pressure to fight because his carry is the Alchemist.
Okay, nice blink. We have a black hole ready to go, but not too many targets to go for. They have still got the tier 1 tower down. Looking for one more. They find Troll. This would be massive if they can actually get the kill here. Blinks up in a second with Paul at the ready. Never die. Getting the ulti off, but he's still vulnerable to the dunk. They just need to get in there. But the Enigma black hole is zoning them away. Mukushi in a lot of trouble with the ulti active. He's still going down. There's finally the jump back in with the dunk onto one. A call to hit the Enigma, but they've lost the Storm. They've lost the Alchemist, and they're set to lose the Axe here as he has the Shadow Strike applied, and 3 more kills for this Queen of Pain.
Yeah, triple kill for Quad. It seems like he's gonna get a 4 for himself. Orchid onto the Keeper of Light should be enough to bring him down. Yeah, this is just the heroes that you pair with the Quab and the Storm is really coming into difference. It's really showing big difference because you're pairing Quab with very offensive hero like the Razor and also the Pangolier. But look at what Storm has. Storm has the Rubik and the Kodo that it really just wants to stay at the back line to cast their spells. So Storm has to always put his body in to start the fight, and when that happens, the Orchid is always there from Queen of Pain to shut him down.
Yep, trying to TP, he's gonna die. I mean, even if he gets back into the fountain, his body is not in the fountain, but he was gonna die anyway. That soul burn was gonna do too much damage.
Queen of Pain is already one component. He's only 2 component away from BKB now, so in terms of item, he's very much ahead of the Storm right now. He also found a very good item, Growth Bow for himself.
Finally, we're getting neutrals for the Radiant side. Again, they lost 2 of them. They were stolen away as Storm going for quick on the Razor along with Frazier. He's got a Yule Scepter, but he's going to come back into a dunk. Let's see silence here. All the black holes, a 3-mana Sonic Wave setting up nicely for it. Storm retreating back onto the river. That's a godlike streak already for the Queen of Pain. Chasing after the Storm Spirit now, who has the Orchid of his own, but will not have any mana to zip away. Beyond godlike, 12, 1, and 4 for the Queen of Pain. I think that's the 11th kill straight. And just kind of running this game over right now.
Yeah, what a sick recovery coming off Queen of Pain. Like mid lane, he was suffering a little bit, but ever since the triple kill that she got at the bottom lane, everything just switched. It's like the question mark from Emo. Everything
Radiant's
changed
bottom
from that
tower
moment.
is under attack.
Absolutely. We do at least have now the
Radiant
Halberd
are
completed
scanning.
on our Alchemist. He was maybe thinking about BKB. He's got a casual Mithril Hammer, but he's queued up instead in AC beforehand.
I'm not sure how much impact BKB can bring to
Radiant's
him. Like,
top tower
if you could,
is under attack.
because the static lane goes through BKB, and you are playing against Black Hole as well. But yeah, I think they just need someone to be in front of their fight, protect the Storm a little bit this time, and with the BKB, they can maybe threaten the Roshan as well. It's not the best item, but very much needed.
No, the damage is nice to have anyway, with the ulti, with the great attack speed that it grants you. Especially with your Sanj up, he's going to have plenty of self-HP regen when he's got that active. Are we going? I don't think anyone even has an Urn this game. Yeah, no real great Urn builders. Enigma's got not enough money for a Blink. I thought he had the Blink, but he's going to get there relatively quickly with this Philosopher's Stone. That'll be nice. They are going to just take a tower for free here. They can't quite defend that. Not against the Enigma, not against this Queen of Pain. Just too strong. We're probably going to fight here. We have BKB finished up. Sonic Wave coming
Radiant's
off cooldown in
bottom
10
tower has
seconds.
fallen.
Battle Trance ready to go.
Dire's
Blink
top
Dagger
tower
on
is
the
under
Pangolier. everything's kind of lining up here very nicely.
Yeah, on top of that, Queen of Pain found a DD run as well. So this next one is gonna be super strong for the dire side. And if they manage to get a couple of catch, they
Radiant's
could
bottom
easily
tower
convert that
is
into a
under
Russian
attack.
push. Troll Warlord is very strong right now. It's halfway towards the Skadi.
He is. I think we have Sanj completed as well for the Razor, so a little bit more HP regen coming his way. Trying to finish up that Halberd. But they're actually going to smoke here on the side of Trident Clan. They're going to look for a fight of their own. The Enigma wasn't a good position to break smokes, but he's just a couple of seconds late. Will get a good offensive ward placed down as Munkushi is going to blindly run up to high ground. Smokes breaking along both sides here. Ilya being zoned away as well. Munkushi running on in. In comes to Pango, rolling thunder into the Sonic Wave onto two, but the BKB coming through from Munkushi. Trying to fight. There's the dunk. No black hole in this fight. As the Blinding Light pushing away Fortnite Man even further. They've lost Axe though. Axen is out of mana. Soul Eater doing his best to just slow down reinforcements, but Axen is going to go down regardless, as he's going to go down to actually the Razor of all people, and now Munkushi. There's no way he's living versus that many heroes. Soul Eater as well doing his best, but that'll complete a team wipe. All 5 dead. Still beyond godlike for the Queen of Pain, who picks up 2 kills in that engagement, and they're going to get Roshan off the back of this fight as well.
Man, that was doing, like, Queen of Pain is doing so well. First of all, he's holding wave to counter initiate and kind of save the Razor there. And then he used his core key really nicely on the Alchemist. Then charging stun to the last second. He was about to release it, and then he got Orchid. So, like, spell usages are on point from Queen of Pain, and of course, like I said, if they can manage to find any kill, that will convert into the Roshan so easily, and they manage to get a team wipe into a Roshan. Everything just feels like it's perfect
Radiant's
so far
top tower is under
for
attack.
the dire side.
Yeah.
And Adi is going to be very soon. It's going to be completed very soon on the Troll, like just 500 gold away.
Yeah, by that point, we're going to have Skada even before the ultis are right back to go again, but they're probably going to push a tier 1 tower. They're going to, there's actually only top lane to deal with, and mid lane. Mid lane tier 2 tower is still very healthy. So this will probably be an Aegis in which they just kind of start to apply the chokehold here onto the Trident Clan. Family team just looking to set up a nice clean end to this game number 1.
Radiant's top tower has
And,
fallen.
we still haven't even seen a black hole yet, so that's kind of just, a pick that we haven't yet seen the full power of. This Enigma he's gone for a Veil of Discord even before
Radiant's
the Blink Dagger,
top
so he's
tower
just
is under
not really
attack.
here for the black holes. He's just here to amp his team up, I guess.
Radiant's
Yeah,
structures
just to
are
insert the
fortified.
fear of the black hole,
Dire's
kind of
middle
screw
tower
out the
is
positioning
under
of the
attack.
fight for Trident Clan to live here.
Radiant's top
I like the
tower
Wheel
is
of
under
Discord
attack.
build here. He amplifies the damage coming out from everyone from his team a lot. We see BZ did this
Radiant's
yesterday,
top tower
and
has
he
fallen.
understands that if he doesn't use the black hole, there's no way this Rubik can steal a black hole,
Dire's middle
and this
tower
Rubik,
is under attack.
his purpose kind of is not here anymore because this is a Rubik picked into the black hole, into the Enigma, and he's not having the chance of that.
Yeah, we haven't even
Radiant's
actually
top
seen him
tower
steal
is under
a Rolling
attack.
Thunder. It looks like a really good Pango game. Enigma, Pangolier, Razor's not bad if you can get a steal off of that because your cast ranges, again,
Radiant's
are absolutely
middle tower
ridiculous.
is under attack.
But it just, we haven't found
Dire's
anything here yet.
bottom
And here
tower
comes another
is under
smoke
attack.
play. Bit awkward. Axe is going to be the one to break the smoke. He's going to get Yule's up, blink in a second, but canceled, of course, when he lands. Blade Mail is active, so he's nice and spiked. No one wants to touch him. Long duration
Radiant's
stun
middle
onto the
tower has
Razor.
fallen.
In comes the Pangolier now. Oh my goodness. Sonic Wave catching shoot. Razor can't even get the yell off, and look at that. They've got roll up as well. Munkushi at least able to BKB now. Soul Eater looking for a spell to steal. Gets a good blink away, but he's going to be found immediately by the Troll Warlord. And it's only going to be the position 1 Alchemist to be able to TP away. Another DD rune, by the way, for the Queen of Pain, so they're just going to probably go fighting yet again.
Yeah, very nice usage of the Rolling Thunder there, just completely screwing up the Axe. Like this is where Axe comes to this very awkward situation because every time he jumps in, there's just not enough follow-up damage for them to clean up anyone. And he has always been jumping onto the really tanky targets on the dire side, especially the Razor. Like Storm or Alchemist, they're just not strong enough to come in with the cleanup. So he probably wants to go for the easier target, but if you look at dire side, who is really the easier target though? Pango is the tanky as hell. You don't really want to jump onto the Enigma that doesn't really do anything, so it's gonna be hard for X.
If you try and jump Enigma, he might just decide to use Black Hole this game. It's risky. It is risky. It's not very easy here. They just can't quite seem to set up the team fight they're looking for. They are going to fight yet again. Axe I think he's more kind of getting assaulted here, just getting ran down. Does reflect a lot of damage, but here's another Rolling Thunder all the way on in. There is, by the way, Scotty completed. They will at least be able to nuke through the Enigma and TP out the Storm. So he finds at least something for his troubles. They're going to buy back on the Coddle now. Alchemist continuing to chase, holding on to his BKB. A little unstable concoction thrown on top of the acid spray. Decent amount of damage, but everyone else is still alive here, save for the Enigma on the side of Family Team. They're not willing to risk losing everything here off of this fight.
Yeah, normally at 25 minutes, you should expect some damage coming out from your carry, like what Throw is contributing to the team. But because of the defensive items that Alchemist has gotten himself for, Heaven's Helper and the BKB, he's really not doing too much damage to the fairly tanky squad coming out from the Dire side. And everyone is not heroes that can just simply storm over, except for the Enigma. So this Alchemist is gonna have a little bit. He's gonna need a little bit more time to build out the damage item, the AC, the Basher, and then maybe he can become a threat on the map.
Yeah, right now there's just no threat. It's the Storm trying to find whatever he can. Did well to at least get a single pick off there and distract the Queen of Pain, but it is really getting quite tricky for him to find these kills. We still have Aegis for 10 more seconds, so Family Team desperately looking for a fight right now, and they might just find one as they'll stumble upon the Storm. He's going to zip up to the high ground. Frazier is here. They do not have vision, though. That would have been a very nice 4-man call opportunity, but no chance. They're going to go instead for the Enigma, orchid it up, but they know that there's follow-up immediately there. X is out of mana, just TPing away, but the Dual Scepter in time. XN, no mana, silenced up in case he wanted to cast a spell. Won't get the opportunity. Dead for 50.
Yeah, Enigma actually did his job there. He was like, all right, I'm gonna deboard this, put my body to bait a bit, and he managed to bait Storm to commit all his mana for the jump, and then they immediately run on the high ground, get a stop on the Storm, and the rest is the history. He does have buyback though.
Yeah, Axe has been caught on the backlines. He's nice and tanky. Oh my goodness, even the Hellbear Smasher getting involved. He is going to go down relatively quickly. The taunt at least holding down the Pangolier, but his team is just crumbling to this Troll. He's already taken out one. The Storm's going to buy back. Troll, though, no Aegis, will end up dropping. It is 740 gold to the Storm Spirit. Remember the good old days of Dota when that would have been like 2,000 gold?
True. Yeah, I mean, Storm is okay for him. He definitely did not hope that he need to buy back, but at least he get the last hit kill on the Troll. If he didn't get it, I think he'll be really upset because that's a huge amount of gold. And he's going to build into the BKB next item. He's so far behind the Queen of Pain in terms of itemization.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He is not having a great game. I think this is Blink now for Enigma if he's finally decided to buy it. Versus Courier.
No, he's going for Gleamer Cape. Okay, he's not planning to use the backward at all this game. He might as well don't skill it up,
Yeah, I mean, who knows? For all that the enemies know, he doesn't have it skilled.
That's true. I like the casual way of Discord and into the Gleamer Cape. So he's trying to utilize his presence in a team fight. He knows that he's not gonna use the Black Hole very, very nicely. So instead, he went for this item that can help his team. I like the idea a lot here.
Yeah. I mean, he's just being a tanky boy. This roll up as well on the position 4 Pango is doing wonders. They still have this tier 1 tower up. Queen of Pain, by the way, has a heart. Is that what you just mentioned?
Nah, I was surprised by this as well. But yeah, he's respecting he's respecting the burst coming out from Radiant side, and he knows that as long as he doesn't get burst, he won't be dying this game. If he gets the blink out, he can always regen through the heart and rejoin the team fight again. Yeah, I like this idea. Just staying alive. I think a lot of times we see Queen of Pain buying something like the Eon Disc for him to survive the burst.
All right, another jump, and XN's out of mana. There's going to be, immediately just stunned up, silent Sonic Wave, and stunned to death. Razor holding back the reinforcements. Soul Eater trying to TP away. Dual Scepter to cancel his last second. They gave him hope, and then they cut him down. Double kill for Quap. Was going for the third, but it'll be secured instead by the Pangolier. That's a dieback on the Storm. Roshan is going to be back up in 10 seconds to 3 minutes. We'll see how long this one will be. It'll be a 1 minute long Roche. That's not going to stop Family Team from heading right down mid and securing a pair of barracks, though.
Yeah. That's the thing about doing low ground or anywhere outside of your high ground when we are so far behind, especially against the Quap and the Pangolier. You're just gonna get caught one by one, and this is the kind of game Troll Warlord really likes, right? Where he doesn't need to be just sieging high ground all by his own. When he's able
Radiant's
to pick
middle
off some of the
barracks
heroes
has fallen.
and then get the free wrecks like that, this is the most comfortable way for Troll Warlord to end the game.
Even if a storm is up there, he doesn't dare make that jump in case there's actually a black hole skilled. You never know.
Yeah.
Again, it's passive black hole. You know, no one he's not used it, but he's not needed
Massive
to.
black hole.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, he does not need to.
What you don't see can most
Waiting for Roshan right now. I wonder if you just use black hole for once before the game ends.
I think
just for fun.
what they're gonna do is they're gonna get a team wipe when they run down mid after doing Roche, and then after he gets the team wipe, he's gonna walk up and use black hole on the ancients. I think that's what's gonna happen. He's gonna use it for fun. He's not gonna he doesn't need to use it.
Yeah, he doesn't need to use it at all. It just goes in, press Glimmer Cape and Wheel of Discord, and he can just die or maybe chill at the sideline.
Or just chill. It's whatever. You know, hey Enigma, maybe cast your Midnight Pulse and we'll fight on top of it. And you go, okay, I can do that. Beat the storm. You go, okay, I can do that. Don't worry.
That's a very nice way of playing a hero, for sure.
Honestly, very stress-free game for the Enigma. Normally, when you play Position 5 Enigma, your team is pinging you, pinging your black hole,
Black hole, right? Every single fight that they lost, they'll ping on the black hole.
They'll ping black hole, whether it's on cooldown or it's not on cooldown. Oh, Frazier can't even get the call off, trying to save his allies. Munkushi running for his life, will activate the ulti, so they'll take the axe instead. Sacrificial axe. Black hole? No, I doubt it. He's just gonna dance.
Even the taunt is doing more mental damage to the enemy compared to the black hole.
Well, we'll see what they want to do here. They're just chasing for more. Troll just leading the charge across the map, sweeping here, looking for the Alchemist and company. Oh, he's got a pistol. He's got an item.
All right, Abyssal Blade on Alchemist now. That's maybe the turning point for the Radiant team if they are waiting for one. If they still can't able to win the team fight with the Abyssal Blade on and also IC on Alchemist, I don't know what item can.
Yeah, it really kind of seems to be getting there at this stage, doesn't it? I mean, we'll see. He does have 5 items now in the inventory. That's a good jump onto the Razor into now the Abyssal Blade reveal, but he is going to end up centering himself, so he's got to pop his own BKB. And Razor's good to go. The entire team just beelining it towards the enemies. And we get out of a BKB here for the Alchemist. Oh, Pango trying to touch. They're going to actually get the Orchid onto the Coddle. That's going to allow them for the follow-up. Rolling Thunder. Down goes Coddle. Axe jumping in. Sacrificing himself for the team. As down he goes. And dancing starts the Enigma. Oh, a big jump. All right. That is not going to kill the Troll, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the Glimmer keep coming in handy from Enigma. Yeah, X presence is really getting shut down here. Without a BKB, it's really hard for him to get an amazing core into the Blade Mill. Even if he does, there's always the 2 U Scepter coming out from either the Razor or the Pango to really mitigate the damage.
Oh, there's a bounty rune. I thought he was going to pick it up. Just casual ulti. Just life steal me back to full HP. Why not? We'll go high ground with that one. That'll get the fervor stacks up. That's how you start pushing.
True. That's a very creative way to start sieging.
This is quite a bold move. I mean, they have 2 Yule Scepters, don't they?
Radiant's bottom
Just
tower
the one,
has
actually.
fallen.
Oh, they do have 2, so that's a risky move to make.
Well, they didn't get punished though.
Yeah, did not. They didn't really defend the tier 3 tower either, but at least he clears the waves, so he's getting farm, approaching this level 20 talent. What do you reckon? Do you think that plus 4 seconds Electric Vortex is going to make the difference here?
I think what is going to make the difference is really the BKB. So,
He's got
but
it.
still,
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Needs 3k.
Electric Vortex definitely feels very good though, especially against heroes like Queen of Pain. The 0.4 second can actually make a big difference. But Queen of Pain is going for Shiva as well. So this Queen of Pain is so tanky.
Oh, in they go. They have found the Queen of Pain, but we need to get out of dodge immediately. Frazier looking for the TP out. Should be able to escape just in time. Good telekinesis following the blink from the Rubik. We've also got Glimmer Cape active, so he's not taking too much damage here. Great cast range here with the Psychic Headband. You can steal your spell from across the map, and that's very useful as well for running away. Quap, like you said, about to finish up the Shiva's Guard. Already the piece of paper in the courier in the secret shop. Just need a little bit more here for that Mystic Staff, and we'll have it. Mystic Staff got nerfed to 100 gold more expensive than 7.28. Could you believe it?
Yeah. And every single time when I try to buy Mystic Stuff, when I hit the 2,700 gold, I would be like, huh, why am I still not getting it?
Butterfly was 3,200, right? As I recall.
Yeah, I guess so. Somewhere around there.
Somewhere like that. Oh, no, the instant orchid on Axe. He couldn't even get the call off. Oh, my. They're killing him, but they got a little bit too aggressive here. There we go. Big kill onto the Quap. 10 times Godlike Tree ended, and over 800 gold to the Storm Spirit.
Wow, that is the Abyssal Plate coming into picture, and also the
Amazing what
plus
you found
0.4
laying
second
around.
electric vortex. Still, you know,
Actually,
like
yeah,
some.
actually it is. You're totally right. It actually is.
Yeah. Otherwise, I think she could have eaten the cheese actually.
Yeah.
That's why sometimes, you know, Queen of Pain, they really go for the Eon Disc so that they allow themselves to play a bit more aggressive on the split pushing. Hard, yeah, it's really good, but it doesn't really help you get out of these kind of bad situations. You know, cockiness getting punished, always good to see that.
Look at the next item that Enigma's bought, by the way. He had almost 3,000 gold in the bank.
Let's go for that then. He's turning himself into an aura machine here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I like it. This is one way to play Enigma. I think, however, it may come back to bite them in the butt if they drop a couple more kills like that. They have a very comfortable 16, make that now 15k net worth lead. Alk is 25, however. He's taken the movement speed as he's now got the, well, still boots available. He's building an Ags. Are we going to see a budget black hole potentially?
I'm not sure, man, really. I'm just thinking about this blast pickup from Enigma. I think it gives a lot of value, really, because you have Trollot, Razor, and also Quap that can make use of that so easily, and that's going to be a lot of man fight happening, especially against the Alchemist. So that's where Blast gonna really bring in all the value. I'm liking the concept of Enigma here, really. Just buy all the items to buff up your carry, because he knows that it's not gonna be his black hole that wins game. It's gonna be the Troll and the Quap.
I will say we are missing a big one. I do agree with you, but I think if we were gonna go this school of thinking, we should have a medallion into Solar Crest.
Yeah, I like that a lot more too.
That's the big one we're missing. I think even like, I mean, Veil early was fantastic, so I'm not going to complain about it. But we're, I mean, obviously his courier is dead, but we're sitting on a lot of golds. Like, you've committed for this playstyle. There's no use in getting the Blink Dagger. You're not going to get a BKB or a good black hole off this game. Or maybe you are, because in goes the Axe. The follow-up stun is at the ready, but Queen of Pain immediately on the backlines finds both squishy supports, but the Abyssal Blade to try and save them. Axe is being controlled, but the Storm was just deleted. He's going to have to buy back. Well, now have to go for it. In he goes, looking for something, finds nothing though, immediately gets orchided by himself, thanks to the Lotus Orb of the Pangolier, who's going to try and get himself out of here. After 2 buybacks, he will end up going down, however. Will they have the dunk? Yes, they will. But it's just a terrible fight there. The Trident Clan, unfortunately.
Yeah, the target selection for Troll was perfect there. The Swift Blink instantly better trends into the Storm Spirit, brings him down in 2 seconds. He didn't even get to pop the BKB because he just got bashed one time and then he just instantly died. So Storm Spirit gotta be really careful here. Maybe this is the kind of game that you want to be preemptively popping the BKB, because man, like you cannot afford to not pop BKB. The one bash is all it needs for a Troll.
I mean, we see the syndrome a lot when carries are a little bit stingy, or even mid laners in this case, a bit stingy with the BKB. I mean, there is that kind of famous Dota 2 subreddit picture of who was it? I think it was Nico Babies. BKB had a 10-second cooldown at the end of a game when they lost, you know? And it's like...
Yeah, I think was he on Weaver?
It could have been. It could have been. It was something like that, right?
Yeah.
And look, I mean, XN, we've had this BKB clearly for a while, right? You've bought back twice, and we still don't haven't used it once. And, you know, again, I respect the move. You're looking for the best use of it, but at some stage, you just got to use it preemptively here.
Yeah. Do you want to say the same thing for Enigma as well? Just use the black hole preemptively?
No, you know, I mean, maybe. Again, I think right now it's the mental game. It's going to destroy them. They're going to think, oh, this Enigma's never going to use a black hole. Let's just ignore him in the fight. And then he's going to come in and hit a 5-man black hole here.
Radiant's bottom
They're
barracks
recalling
are under
someone.
attack.
Storm?
Okay, Axe is here. What?
The instant silence.
Oh, no.
Got recall to this.
Oh no, he can't even get the call off. They're trying to fight this? Okay, Rubik is dead, Munkushi as well. He's gonna have to punish the BKB. Rubik's gonna buy back because he might as well. There's a great black hole onto the backlines here. That is with the Aghanim Scepter that's been gifted, but they're immediately gonna go with the freshly acquired Abyssal Blade. He gets bashed as well through the BKB. Cannot escape, does not have the buyback. Munkushi is being left behind. Oh no, they were not on the same page there whatsoever, Arthur. Not Munkushi, the tanky boy that he is, eventually will fall, and that is going to be the GG well played drop. Game number 1 going over to Family Team.
Yeah, I mean,
Radiant's top tower
it's
has
fantastic
fallen.
execution coming out from the Dire side. This is the game that really I see the first time I see Enigma drop, winning without using any single black hole in this entire game.
Yeah.
But this, you know what? This is the way for him to shut down the Rubik. This is the way to counter the Rubik. You bait the enemy to pick Rubik with this first pick Enigma, and then you go for a bunch of supporting items to enable your carry. And then all of a sudden Rubik, without the black hole stolen, he looks like such a mediocre support compared to a lot of support like Tusk, Clockwork.
I also love that Pango. He went for the early Blink Dagger, so he couldn't even steal Rolling Thunder because he would just Rolling Thunder from out of the fight, blink in, and shield crash because he doesn't need to be the tankiest hero. He's not the offlaner. He's not your mid lane Pango. He's your position 4. Who cares if he dies, right? As long as he gets in there, it doesn't let... Yeah, I mean, no impactful spells stolen, unfortunately. If we take a look at the damage breakdown for Ilya, our Enigma, we see notably Black Hole missing. I mean, he only did 6,300 damage that entire game.
Well, I guess the Malefice, Adelons was really good there, I guess. I think, yeah, pretty good concept of playing Enigma. I like that they pick a carry that can make use of Enigma as well, like Trovola. If you give this guy a good lane, he's gonna turn that kind of lane advantage into really good items, like he did this game. Maelstrom, SNY, Skadi, Swift Blink, Abyssal Blade, all of these items are targeted to kill the Storm Spirit and the Alchemist. So itemization wise, it was perfect from Never Die.
Yep, it looked real good here. And they put themselves in the lead here for game number 1. We're going to be going to a short break, guys, about 10 minutes. When we come back, game number 2 between Trident's clan and the Family Team. We'll see you then. Welcome back, everyone, to the Dota 2 Champions League. We have ourselves a very strikingly similar draft here between Trident Clan and Family Team. First pick Enigma, immediately countered by the Rubik, and yet again into the Pangolier. I think we're getting baited here.
Monkey King.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, Trident Clan, they went for something different. So this time they want the one more Enigma counters.
Radiant team ban.
They're almost thinking that this Enigma would actually use Black Hole.
Yeah, the fools. Imagine using Black Hole on Enigma.
Yeah, that's very portable.
Yeah.
If you use a Black Hole on Enigma. Yeah, I mean, if this, I can get it. You know, Monkey King very good counter against Enigma because you can spawn all the statues to kill Enigma before you can perform the entire duration of the Black Hole. But if this Enigma is not going to use the Black Hole, then it becomes a counter that Enigma has against Monkey King, because we have seen BZ does a lot of time yesterday. Did it a lot of time yesterday, where he just used the Midnight Pulse to cut Monkey King down from the tree. And if that happens in this game, I think Monkey King, I think Trident Clan would very much regret for this Monkey King pick.
Yeah, I think we're going to see like a Blink Dagger this game on Enigma, but not for the purpose of Black Hole necessarily, for the purpose of cutting down trees and chasing Monkey King. Genuinely, right? Genuinely.
Yep.
I think a Black Hole is even the Pango. Yeah, even the Pango is great at doing this with the Rolling Thunder. Between these two heroes alone, you're totally fine. And even if you wanted to pick up a Beastmaster as your position 3 for Wild Axes and then just completely take a dump on this Monkey King, like everyone is going to be able to cancel him, then you can just commit your safe lane and your mid lane pick to, whatever else you need in the draft.
Yeah, I like that idea. I think most likely it's going to be a 5 Enigma and Pango 4 again. So another hero that can cut the trees down. Beastmaster unfortunately is banned. Mars is in the pool.
Is in the pool. Not
bad.
bad.
Arena can do the same thing. Very good against Monkey King on lane as well.
Yeah, that's another big hero, another big ulti for Mars to steal him. But I do agree, it's actually another great hero. It seems like, they banned Ursa, so maybe they're thinking about Mars for themselves here, Trident Clan, with that Ursa Warrior ban. See what they want to ban up next. But Puck taken out of the pool as well.
Ooh, I'm actually surprised Puck survived so long and is not getting picked here. Trident Clan go with the Grimshock, one of the famous counter for the Pangolier. It can set up for it can set up a ballistical pick after the Grimshock as well.
Yeah.
So Family Team, they gotta be very careful here with this pick. It needs to be something that can potentially be good with against the Grimshock partner. It must be something that is melee-ish, that have some ability to jump. Something like Sand King, Mars, White Spirit even.
Yeah, I don't mind the Void Spirit. The thing is, I don't think it can be super hard countered by the Grimstroke. That's the concern I have right now. So I think I would shy away from the Spirits in the off lane, because you're also very likely going to pick a mid laner that has mobility as well, and then you're kind of really picking into your counters, I would say.
Yeah, I think heroes like they probably want to show their offlane here, since they have already seen the position 1 and 5 from Trident Clan. So this is where they can pick their offlane. Razor once again.
Wow,
Okay.
back to the Razor. Are we going to see the exact same draft up from Family Team?
Seems like it.
What
So
else
we
was
have,
it? It was Queen of Pain last
Co-op.
pick and
Co-op and Troll.
Yeah, Troll's still in the pool.
Co-op is still in the pool.
What a flex
Okay.
that would be.
10
Could you imagine?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, you are just going to win you twice in a row with the same
5
drop.
seconds
And
remaining.
what excuses do we have anymore? It's not a drop from them anymore.
They're like, no, they're not going to do us like that. They're going to counterpick the Quap right now. I mean, or they just pick the Quap themselves versus Razor, Enigma. It's a bit dicey. I mean, realistically, I think you pick your off lane here because you have a last pick overall, and I think you want to try and get your best matchup in the mid lane. Yeah, there it is. Underlord for some great catch against the Razor, against Pango, even against Enigma can be a little bit annoying. I'm surprised we don't see more of this hero, to be honest, considering how strong that Pit of Malice is. But we'll see how strong it is in the hands here of Trident Clan for Frazier.
Yeah, it's also very
10
strong when
seconds
Underlord hits the
remaining.
Atos timing, right? You have this triple root timing. It's a very good
5
disable for
seconds
Monkey King
remaining.
as well, because also with the Grimshock, right? They have so many ways to slow people down to make them stay in the Wukong's command. I like this Underlord pick a lot. It's also one hero that slow down the tempo of the game, and you know that Anima 5, the game is gonna be slow. So Underlord
they
should
might
have a pretty free lane at top lane.
They might genuinely pick a troll here. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, I can see the troll working. Troll, Ursa, Monkey King, they are like the 3 biggest core right now in this meta for a very long time. So yeah, seems like a pretty okay troll game. They'll go for a Blood Sticker.
Okay, they will not draft us the same thing twice in a row. So a little bit of respite from the troll and the Queen of Pain.
Blood Sticker though, it could still there's still a lot of flexibility coming out from Family Team. Razor Blood Sticker, they all can be 1, 2, 3.
That's a good
Let's see.
point.
I think Bloodseeker Pangolier lane could be quite annoying to the Monkey King and Grimstroke. It depends. I mean, Razor definitely much better, but that's a bit of flexibility that I can get there. I just don't know what to feel about the Bloodseeker post 1. I feel like it's gonna be pretty tough against the Monkey King, doesn't it?
It's not bad because if you can make your way towards the shard, you do what is it, a 4 or 2% pure damage per hit added to your lifesteal. You can kind of actually fight Monkey King inside the ulti, especially with Enigma Black Hole and your team fight to back you up. But I think it's just not very good this game. I think you want to be very mobile and running around early on in the team fights as a Bloodseeker, and with a Grimstroke and an Underlord especially, I don't really know if you have that amount of mobility. It's just kind of scary to run the Razor in the mid lane when you don't know what the matchup is, though. So I feel like it might end up being a Bloodseeker carry, though.
Yeah, that's very likely to happen. The last time Family Team that run these 3 picks together, they were lacking of tower push so much. That's why they last picked the Troll to salvage that up. And this time around, when they are running with the Bloodseeker pick, he's not a hero that can safely take tower though. Because if he's initiated on, he can very well be burst down too. That's my biggest concern about the Bloodseeker pick. I feel like Family Team, they needed someone that can actually turn the lane advantage that they have into tower pushing, and Bloodseeker might not be the best best hero for that.
Yeah, absolutely. As we are going to have more picks coming out here. The last ban, probably another mid laner ban, Quap, Tinker, Invoker. I'm surprised to see that Tinker ban come through. XN must be a Tinker spammer.
I think that could be good. There's very minimum cash from Family Team side, and they don't have the last pick as well. I like the Tinker ban. We know that Tinker is not a popular hero in this meta, but we can see how much damage it could be done when he's on a Tinker spammer's hand. The game we watched yesterday on Witch. Yeah. Magnus ban coming from Trident Clan, interesting. It's another hero that can knock Monkey King out down from the tree.
It is, yeah. It could be very strong as well. Look.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm really liking the Quap here. It's a very 50-50 mid laner. You don't lose a lot of your lanes, and the burst damage is always gonna be good.
Quap banned out.
Oh yeah, they banned out.
Banned out. Other mid laners, I mean, DP Puck taken out. DK just feels really weak for both teams.
Windranger at your service.
Okay. I'm not opposed to it. I think you're going to have to go for the magic damage build against an Underlord and a Monkey King. It's kind of like Maelstrom into probably MKB just for your damage procs. But I like the idea of it, to be honest with you. It feels... Okay, so it's probably Razor off lane then, unless they need to run Razor mid and Windrunner off lane and swap some lanes up. But it feels okay, except for kind of a lack of tower push. Razor needs to get really involved with his ulti to help them demolish buildings, especially if it's an Enigma 5, which it probably will be. And that does put you a little bit in the line of fire versus a Grimstroke, Monkey King, Underlord, and could spell death.
You may now select
OD. I haven't seen this hero in a long time.
Yeah, in a long time. Well, I guess OD still does the same thing. There's no big changes on OD, so he's still as strong. Pretty good. The save is also very important here. It's good against the Enigma, potential Black Hole, but most especially good against Windranger. I like this a lot. I feel like Trident Clan, they got themselves some clear winning condition here. They have got good wave clear on their 3 heroes, Rubik, Grimstroke, and Underlord. The setup is great as well with OD with the Meme Hammer. I think counter initiation wise, Trident Clan are so good. Knowing that family team, they are a team that want to run into Trident Clan. So this time around, I favor Trident Clan draft a little bit more.
I agree. I'm just scared of this Enigma. I mean, we have pretty good cancels for him, but he just played such a strong game, game number 1, and he didn't even do anything. Like, I feel like he's now going to become unleashed. It's like Abed, pick me. You pick Lion. How you think I won't play Storm Spirit 5 games in a row? And he did. A madman. I feel like it's going to be a little bit like that here. Let me make sure I have my teams on the right side before we get going. Trident Clan here on the Radiant yet again for the second game, so I do have him on the right side. I'd be curious because there's got to be a reason this OD fell off as hard as he did, because he was kind of, he was selling like hotcakes at first, especially because, the name change is what really brought him back into the meta, going from Outworld Devourer to Destroyer, and that certainly helped out quite a bit. But it was Meme Hammer right into it. But they did kind of adjust a couple of things about him. But immediately into Meme Hammer, I mean, the crown is already purchased, ready to go. Versus Windrunner, it's not going to be too bad. The save potential is really nice, but he really struggles to like find relevance after like the 5 minutes in which Meteor Hammer gets its use out of. So that's what I'm going to be looking forward towards, seeing how XN is going to utilize his like Meteor Hammer power spike here this game.
Yeah, normally you want to look at the enemy team. Is there much ways for you to cancel the channeling of the Meat Hammer? But the 4 tips, man, coming out from family team is really sending some message here. Seems like maybe they have some backstory before this. That's
Could be. Second game in a row. Second game in a row. Heavy tips on Timon Kushi, both games. I think there likely is a backstory. We'll try and see what that one is. But yeah, a Trident Clan, again, these are the guys that are going to be playing in lower division for CIS Division 2 for Season 2. So we'll see how they can, hopefully have a little bit of a better showing here. Because Game 1 was, unfortunately, a bit of a stomp. Game 2, though, fresh draft. I do favor them a little bit in this one. Again, just depending on how AD is able to rotate and make use of the hammer. Where's Soul Eater going?
Yeah, the winning condition is clear though. Like, they have this big core of Monkey King. They have great ways to... Oh, wait. Bounded Strike to start the lane with. Yeah, that's okay. You definitely don't want to learn the Jingle Mastery for when you're up against a Razor. But yeah, they managed to get the one Bounty Rune from that. So that was a successful attempt. 3 Bounty Rune going to the way of Radiant side. Great start so far.
Yeah, and Soul Eater kind of baited them here. He put the ward in the lane between Tier 1 and Tier 2, but he was standing right next to this ward spot here, next to the Dire Tier 2 on that cliff. So we'll see what they end up doing, but he was in range for the experience there, and he is going to be able to get a little bit extra here thanks to the fail to deny on the Eidolon. So yeah, just keeping the Eidolons out of the lane. And being here for the experience. Underlord doesn't really need him here in the early levels anyway. Kind of an independent laner, especially versus a Bloodseeker and Enigma.
Yeah, I like that he went for the stats build as well on Rubik's side, so he can do more harassment with the right clicks instead of the boots rush that we see a lot from the Rubik.
A nice job. They nuke the Eidolon, so make sure they don't block the camp. For CS, our CS leader right now, position 4 Rubik.
Yeah. And a lot of levers from that as well. If you look at Underlord, almost level 2 here, while Rubik is also like half level from level 2. So they're doing a very good job here. You have got to be really careful with the Eidolon's usage.
Yeah, because I mean, I looked it up because Alvaro one day was like, what is it actually? And I was like, you need to kill 2 Eidolons to make up for the range creep being denied, if you're in range of the range creep denial for the XP gain, right? That makes up for it. So so far, so good on that. I mean, we have not really seen Eidolons be too impactful other than just give, the 3 denies here to the Enigma. We'll see how that continues to grow. Right now, bottom lane is seemingly going pretty well for Munkushi. He's got himself 9 CS already and 4 denies versus a Razor.
Yeah, that's very interesting. A Razor definitely did not establish the dominance effect that he wanted to with the level 1 static link. I wonder why. Monkey King... think he's aggroing the creep pretty well and using Boundless Strike to get multiple creeps in a row. But Antoha, he has already gotten like a very good pull here, so that's gonna help the Monkey King a lot. Definitely deny the range creep as well. Boom.
Another big deny, 9 and 4. 4 denies, of course, going to be the bigger deal here. We'll see how that continues to develop. Mid lane shouldn't be too hard, I would say, for this Windrunner. I feel like you can never really save yourself using the Astral because you're just going to set up for a max duration power shot pretty instantly. I don't know. I don't really see this lane going too nicely for OD. I might not know this matchup very well, and I'll be honest, I don't. But I'd be surprised if this is a winning matchup for the OD.
Definitely. I think at best it would be 50-50 for OD because it's so hard for him to use the Arcane Orb to harass the Wind Rangers. Thanks to the Wind Run, right? So yeah, I would say Wind Ranger definitely should have an upper hand here against the OD. Oh, but he's already taking a lot of damage.
He is. This Arcane Orb cooldown is a little bit longer at level 1, and just making great use here of the Wind Run. What really sucks is that I think you need to land the attack each time you cast an... Oh, it's on the cast. Never mind. It's no longer on... I always thought it was like... Oh, that was Equilibrium. That's when it was back on the damage you did is how much mana you got back. But that's a little bit different now. OD just constantly changing, man. But he's really actually out-harassed this Windrunner after catching her with the Astral. Yeah, the only issue I could really see here is that you just have no way of dispelling Windrun. OD doesn't really like building the Yules. It's not really his item build. I guess you can just waste a lot of time of the Windrun with the Astral, but you don't really dispel it.
OD just using a lot of Astral to just harass the Wind Ranger here. Okay, here comes the 4 minutes. Power in timing. So he is going to pick up the Arcane Ring. Yeah, that's very good. Wind Ranger did not get to refill his bottle, which is really big here because he's getting harassed so much by the OD. Once OD get level 6, it's an instant solo kill. If the Ranger is not in full HP.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Someone reminded me in chat that this offlaner is actually, his name is Satan. He likes to play. He used to play with Ramses, I think, and a couple of the ex-VP guys in open qualifiers. Soul Eater and Frazier are gonna get the kill onto the Enigma. I really like this actually. They're putting a lot of pressure early on onto the Enigma because they know it's a little bit hard to kill Bloodseeker with a decent amount of HP gain, a strength gain of 2.7, good armor, right? But Enigma is very easy picking, so they'll start early there.
Yeah, there's also one value point on Peter Malice for Underlord just to make it easier. I like this a lot. Looking at Bloodseeker item choices here, he's queuing up straight for the Maelstrom. I like it a lot. He's not forcing to get the early phase boost since he's not looking to be aggressive. When his late partner is the Enigma, so you just go full straight for the farming item so that he can make use of the early farm, turns it into a farming item, and then maybe try to outskill the Monkey King, which is gonna be really hard, but you need to try your best.
We've got a decent level advantage here as well for the OD. 13 denies in this mid lane. So yet again, XN, this is very similar to last game where his laning mechanics definitely outshone his enemy, but pretty soon he was getting outplayed very, not easily, but pretty readily, I would say.
That being said though, Meteor Hammer is gonna be completed in about 1.5 minutes here.
They're gonna fight through the Razor static link actually. No, they're not. But they were for a while, so it's a max static link. It's only level 2, so 72 damage, not a whole lot, and you still get the bonus damage from Jingu. You can't steal that. So it wasn't too bad here for the Monkey King.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to steal, lifesteal back from the Jingu, so that's okay. They could also make an aggressive move here.
Yeah, and something that we've been seeing a lot in this tournament, actually, taking a look at the item build, or sorry, the skill build for the Monkey King, is he's actually putting more points into Boundless Strike. He's actually even CSing very frequently with it. It's gotten him 33 CS and well, 9 denies, of course, manually. But the difference is the difference in the skill build is sometimes you'll see the Primal Spring instead, even max, just to recover in the jungle.
Yeah, I do like the max Primal Strike a lot more because Boundless Strike, if you see like 0.3 more stun duration and the critical damage is amplified by percentage base, means that it's only gonna be strong when you have more items. Early game, percentage gains is not gonna give you too much here. So I wonder why is the reason. It could be just misclick, you know. Who knows? Because yeah, the 0.3 doesn't really justify the fact that for not going for the primal spring.
Yeah, or even like a second point in Jingu for that matter, right? Get a little bit more bonus damage. I could see that being immediately more useful because you're totally right. You know, it scales beautifully late game, and with Divine Rapier, remember when the hero came out, there was all the Dota WTFs of, you know, the Divine Rapier Daedalus just one-shotting, you know, the entire teams with the Boundless Strike. But yeah, you never see that early game. You know, you don't see Monkey Kings usually max that one out. Again, I mean, the lane domination is still continues. We're nearly doubling the CS here. XN super comfortable in this lane and already has the hammer on the way. Just doesn't have a lot of mana here to use, unfortunately, but good damage done regardless here to the Windrunner. And is gonna... Oh, okay, just dropping the hammer. There it is. See you later. 222 stolen.
He was 5 mana away from using the Sanity's Eclipse. That's why he baited. That's why he went into tower range. He was just waiting for his mana to come online, and then yeah, like we say, this is what makes Oli really strong, right? And
they may dive the tower here. It's only level 1 Jingu. As there's the second point now into the Primal Spring. Yeah, that extra 0.3 seconds. I mean, it did allow him to pretty easily get off of the Jingu. I'll say that, but didn't do a whole lot else.
Yeah, if that was a level 2 Jingu, he might have died actually on the Razor.
I do think so. Yes, I do think so. You don't really need that extra 0.3 seconds because honestly, the slow, which is level 2 by the way on this Grimstroke, is good enough for that 1.5 second slow duration. It may as well be a stun in the early game, especially without any points in Storm Surge here for the Razor.
Yeah, looking at the other heroes on Trident side, Underlord is doing very well. Got a border for himself, so he's gonna be able to sustain on this top lane for quite some time. He's going for the Atos next as well. I'm really liking that.
Hammer's done. Will we see it used here? Not yet. Just continuing to steal plenty of mana. 250 mana stolen. Windrunner, of course, the intelligence hero, so he steals plenty of it from her. Unfortunately, no lucky shots. Great shackle, though, but plenty of TPs coming to support the OD. Both supports from the side lanes helping out. Ilya is nearby as well, but will not be able to really do much. We'll see if he puts the point in the black hole this game. What do you suspect?
I don't think so. I don't think Black Hole is very strong. I think Midnight Pulse is way stronger than Black Hole in this game, especially against the Monkey King, if he can catch the Monkey King. So yeah, I think if he's not interested in using Black Hole last game, this game is even a harder Black Hole game.
Oh, they are going for the Monkey King now. The rotation out from our mid lane. Windrunner is going to net them a kill.
Yeah, I wish to see OD making some rotation as well, but it's okay for him. You know, OD is really strong with the meme hammer because you can always create so much map pressure.
Top. They did cancel the the Enigma's TP using the Astral out from the OD. Bloodseeker in a really rough spot. He's actually just going for a max farming build. No points in Rupture whatsoever. Maxing the Thirst as well as the Bloodrite here. And they did rotate Pango on through, but I don't know if they may catch him. Pit of Malice is up in 1 more second. Monkey King has scouted him. There's going to be the slow and the extra stun duration coming in handy there. Not really, unfortunately. But there's the third point in Primal Spring. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe it was a misclick because it just kind of seems like a wasted skill point, to be honest.
Yeah, I really do think that it is a mistake. Because normally you want to get Jingu at least level 2, or maybe just max out the Primal Spring straight. So yeah. Well, anyways, level 7 now. He's got max Primal Spring, and he's bringing down this top lane so he can just AFK farming top lane very nicely. This is the classic Monkey King game that you want to play.
This Windrunner is being demolished right now. I mean, 2 levels behind. My goodness, almost 2k behind. 1800 gold is the difference here. We've got an Arcane Rune, so he's going to be looking for a Sanity's Eclipse here for sure. And he's going to be also trying to push this wave here. Frazier's actually rotating on over. They just want to shut down this Windrunner.
Yeah, Windrunner has no game so far. She doesn't even have... Oh, did that by Astro?
Oh, so close, but a little bit too aggressive. We did need to use that Soulbind or Stroke of Fate if we wanted to actually fight there, but now the turn is coming. In comes Satan. He's going to be able to get the quick kill, rather, onto Antoha.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This OD is such a big protection to the mid lane though. The Underlord is here as well. The tower defense is just really strong coming out from Trident side.
Yeah,
it's really hard for Dire side to just push through this because once again, Bloodseeker, he's not comfortable hitting towers at all.
No, he's not. He wants to hit creep. That's what he's built for. He did take the point in Rupture as he took the tier 1 tower. Monkey King Baron, his movement's top lane, going for the Battle Fury this game, not taking neither the Ring of Health or the Void Stone, so he's just going for both swords here. I mean, I guess that's some way to make Boundless Strike a little bit more useful. That second point, anyway, a bit more useful early on. He's going to run out of mana at this pace, though, because he's using Primal Spring and Boundless Strike to farm. Malefice there. Oh, okay. First Black Hole in 2 games out from this Enigma, and it'll get him a kill.
That's hype. That's hype. Apparently, he knows that he has a spell called Black Hole then.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very good.
Give the skill point in. First Black Hole, man. Not bad at all, but Bloodseeker is going to die. In the meantime, they have located him. They've stolen Bloodright as well, so look out for that green one. It's Rubik's. They're going to TP away here on the Rubik, and they are going to die on the Grimstroke. Frazier has no... oh, he's got a TP. He's going to go for it now, and they don't have the damage. They can't take him down.
Yeah, the Cash of Bracer and also 2 Crown save him from that. A lot of stats on this Underlord, and I want to see them going aggressive when the Athos is up, because they have so many good spells to play around the Athos. Everything from Grimstroke and Rubik is good against that. You can also every time you leave someone back into the Pit of Alice as well. I think Underlord should be a playmaker here.
I'm wondering if maybe this is a game, because Pit of Mallet or Rod of Athos is obviously amazing, but it's not going to dispel Windrun. I'm wondering, sometimes the alternate build you see is the Yule Scepter, usually against a lot of the spirits as well. Do you think it's worth investing into this game?
I think you can either go for one of them. If you go for Athos, you don't go for another one.
All right, they just kill Razor in the mid lane. Komanik, though, is going to get revenge onto Soul Eater here. Nice Soulbind onto 2 is going to save OD's life as the Shackle Shot will not connect. Pango, unfortunately, his game is kind of ruined by that. They're going to be able to set up for a kill here. Beautiful Inkswell as well. The Meme Hammer from top lane is going to guarantee that second root, and they've got the kill as well as another one, an extra rather, onto the position 5 Enigma. Bloodseeker continues to farm away. He's currently sitting underneath the Radiant Observer Ward, though, so they may try and pick up a kill onto him, but he's already out of there, just too fast, and it's going to continue farming the bottom wave.
Yeah, I like how they just fight around the Underlord. Underlord has max level on Pit of Malice as well. I really like that, especially against the mobile heroes, the fast hero like Wind Ranger and Razor. This could actually bring a lot of trouble to them. And yeah, I like this very much. Once the Athos is up, you have 4 points of Malice plus the Athos. That's gonna destroy a lot of these heroes on Family Team side.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're still able to defend this tier 1 tower quite actively as well. Underlord very happy to just sit in the mid lane and farm his Athos, creep wave after creep wave. He's even going to find an Arcane Rune for his troubles there, pre-casting the Pit of Malice. Nicely done. We've got now actually Battle Fury finished up for the Monkey King, unless he's not going to die to a Pangolier solo. Yeah, there's Battle Fury. He's going to run on over to the Secret Shop and finish that one up, so his farm is going to continue to take off a bit more. You do farm a lot nicer with Battle Fury compared to the Maelstrom. A Bloodseeker, of course, is going to be trying his best to catch up, just going straight BKB here, so they may try and bring an earlier fight to the side of Trident Clan here. We'll see. BKB as well for siding for the Windrunner. Okay.
Yeah, they know that their draft, they're heavily lacking of usual and casual way to siege tower. That's why they need to force fights and they need to get kills before they can get a tower. And BKB is really, really crucial for that. Especially, I'm just really worried about this Ranger. She doesn't farm well, and if you look at the net worth wise, she's the poorest out of all cores. Yep. So they need to find some kills for this Ranger to activate her.
Oh, and there goes Satan. Yeah, Satan's died. Frazier picking up the kill onto him. Does not even get the rune either. That is a bit tough. They are as well. Might be in a bit of trouble here. We've got Soulbind, but I'm not going to use it here for Antoha.
I was meant to have this.
Frazier's got...
Oh, he's going for the Blink Dagger next now.
On the OD?
He's going to be able to punish... Okay. Yeah, with the Blink Dagger available, he's going to be able to punish all the split pushing heroes coming out from Family Team side. And once the dagger is up, it will give him so much killing potential, solo killing potential on the map.
Absolutely. It's a lot like the old... remember when it was back in the day, back when he was known as Outworld Devourer or something like that, he would... it was Ags into Blink, and he would just take people out of the team fight for 8 seconds.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Game... You don't even need the Ags, because you've got the Soulbind to do it for you.
I like if he goes for aggressive and explosive team, like itemization here. I think something like the Blink Blink into BKB into Hex is something very good as well, especially against the Bloodseeker. Because you want to you can easily burst the Bloodseeker down before he pops the BKB up. The disables coming out from Trident, the follow-up are very sufficient.
Rubik has finally got an item. He's going to get that Aetherland, so now he can follow up a little bit better from further away without putting himself as much in risk. Ilya is going for a very similar build. He probably... Oh, Razor is caught. Oh, he could be. Monkey King is stalking him in the trees. There's the Primal Spring onto 2. Ilya dropping now. The Midnight Pulse will be trapped here in the Pit of Malice. That Malefice is a bit annoying, but they eventually will be able to put down the Enigma relatively easily there until snagging the kill. Blink Dagger in 10 gold here for the OD. And then I think it's kind of go time for a little bit. We'll have Hood of Defiance up relatively soon for the Underlord. Windrunner has got BKB and another 1,000 gold. And our Bloodseeker's only 500 gold away from his, which is going to be really good for fighting against the OD, but it's not going to do much against the Monkey King.
Yeah, definitely. OD, I think this is go time for OD. There's no more. You need to wait. I need to wait anymore. Monkey King does not really want to join team fight now.
I don't know about that because he's going for the Sanj before he finishes up the Ags.
Ooh,
so maybe he's thinking about joining some early team fights. I was just about to ask you about this.
Yeah, it seems like he is. The casual Sanj is just so good right now. We see a lot of carries picking this up before they go to the team fight. It's just very well around items. One of the items that you cannot be missing if you are playing a carry.
And this is going to be a tier 1 tower taken for pretty much free. Fortify. Meme Hammer is great against fortification, especially because on the tier 2 and 3 and 4 towers, you stop them from multi-shotting your creeps. Super good. But has value against tier 1s. As speaking of tier 1s, there's going to be the Pit of Malice onto 2. It looks like they're going to lock down a Windrunner. That'll continue at second, maybe even a third latch here. She just can't move. She can't play Dota.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if how many win runs you have. You are here stuck with us 4 roots in a row.
Yep. Great telekinesis as the blink forward from XN, who was hoping to catch one more. We're hoping for the Razor, but he's too fast with this haste rune. Razor going to wrap around the tier 2 tower, say hello to the creep wave as they will hit the tower with the Meteor Hammer. They have a Fortify here available for the Dire side if they want to go for it. Black Hole as well is at the ready, but he just gets chunked by this Enigma. Didn't stand a chance.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, seems like Trident kind of slowly gonna establish their map control here, with especially with the Blink Dagger. Anyone can get solo kill by OD if he wants to go for it.
Is that true? I think we have BKB. Yeah, we got BKB on Bloodseeker, so except for him. Unless unless he times the hammer perfectly, but we've got a lot of heroes that are just good at poking and interrupting him. Pango's gonna die. He was kind of just chilling top lane. Oh, he's gonna use the ulti.
Radiant are scanning.
Monkey's going for it though, isn't he?
He wants to farm. There's creep in his tier 1 tower. He's saying this tower is stealing my CS.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there. Didn't able to get the kill on Pango because he didn't have TP anymore. He was stopped.
Oh, okay. Rupture. Steal it? Steal the Rupture? No? Okay, he wants Shackle Shot instead. That was weird. I guess he thought he casted Blood Rage? Soul Eater could have... I don't know why he didn't seal Rupture. He even got the telekinesis off.
Yeah, I guess he's really just greedy on the Shackle because the Shackle is just so good. Low CD, high disable duration.
True. Oh wow, they rooted Satan again. Surprisingly, he's going to take a lot of extra damage out from XN. He is very dead here. He's lined up that Meteor Hammer perfectly. Yule Scepter though, just in time. How far can he run? Not very far.
He's still gonna die. This is where Trident can be just gonna sit in the jungle of the family team. And family team, they need to find some way to get the map a little bit bigger for themselves. The bottom side is completely open and no one is occupying the entire bottom jungle or even the lane. So that's a lot of loss of gold for them.
I think they're just they're probably scared because there's no tier 1 standing. They haven't taken a tier 2 yet, so they don't really want to be playing down here until they take a tier 2. Then I think that's what opens up. I think that's what they need to do. And maybe this is their opportunity.
Tier 2 is so hard for them to take though.
Yeah, but
they need to force the team fight first. They have to at least win the team fight before they can consider about anything. Because killing is all they do. They don't hit tower, they don't hit Roshan.
Uh-oh, Soul Eater. Okay, he's not going to get shackled here, though. There's another Rupture onto Frazier this time, into the Blood Right, and a quick pause. A little bit of lag out from...
Crash amok!
All right. How do you think this team fight is going to play out?
Rubik is gonna be very fine. He's still a Wind Run, so he's gonna run away from Wind Ranger. Monkey King is going in though.
He is going
the
in.
Black Hole is ready, and Rubik doesn't have the spell still ready. I don't know if they know about this information, but if they do, it means that Enigma can pretty freely use this Black Hole.
Racer's pretty far away. He's pretty far away. You don't Black Hole the Underlord though, and it looks like Monkey King. Wait, is he jumping up or jumping down? He's jumping.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
I think he's jumping down. It looks like. I think he's jumping down because he's afraid he's gonna get his tree cut down, and that would just be game losing. Well, not game losing, but team fight losing for sure.
That's true.
So I think he's just jumping down preemptively. I don't know. Do you take this fight if you're raiding? Are you happy with the way this one looks?
I think for Dire side, they definitely want to take this fight. They have BKB control. They have BKB ready, and for Radiant side, probably disengaging is a better choice here because you don't want to be fighting into this awkward situation, and they don't really have good vision as well. Monkey King does not have the BKB too, so if Monkey King is not initiating and not killing people first, it's gonna be very awkward for him because Wukong Command is gonna be really hard to place down, and they don't have any more. Oh, they do have Disable coming from Underlord. So
we'll take a look here. A little bit of a crash all of a sudden. Perhaps maybe you just throw down the Wukong's command and hope that gives your team enough space to just back off safely. Maybe do you try and get a little bit greedier here and prod one of these BKBs out, especially if you can get another BKB charge out of the Bloodseeker for almost nothing. Windrunner with a fresh 10-second BKB. I mean, like, these are things, you never know if you could. Well, honestly, this game, I mean, with an OD, right, he's just going to kind of completely shut down by the BKBs.
Yeah, I would do that if Underlord had the Dark Rift available, but unfortunately he didn't.
Okay.
He doesn't. Yeah, he's on cooldown for another 33 seconds. I'll definitely go for that kind of play, bait BKB instantly Dark Rift out and hope that you don't die. So I think the Underlord is dead man here. It's just that the others, do they want to go in or not? It's tough. It's tough because they have all the spells ready still. It just really depends on whether they want to fight into BKB or not.
We'll wait for a little bit longer, hopefully, for our Pangolier to reconnect. I think he's already bouncing, though, so he's not going to be able to get over this cliff. That is good news for the Monkey King, because he's going to have to take the long way around. I can't draw on the map when it's paused, but he's going to have to kind of curve around and like hook in like a fish hook, right? If he wants to go in for the Monkey King, he's not going to be able to bounce or jump down, I believe. I just ditched the Underlord to get everyone else out. Kind of seems like
that's right. Yeah, if I'm the Monkey King player, I would definitely do that. Because this is not where Monkey King wants to die. Like, he has the Fury, he has Sange. Yeah, he wants to fight, but if it's, you don't. Sometimes you just don't want to go into fights that you are not 100% with, and this is definitely not a 100% fight for them.
Yep. Yep, I get that. I get that for sure. There's a lot of like ifs, a lot of big ifs here. We could turn with a big Soulbind here, OD with the Blink Dagger, but into BKBs it just feels way too dangerous. Maybe that's what you do. Soulbind level 1 cooldown, pretty long, 100 seconds. But I don't think if you're Radiant, you're necessarily looking for these big 5-on-5 fights right now, especially with 2 BKBs and a Black Hole ready to go. So maybe you just commit Soulbind and hope to try and get a BKB charge out and then just run.
Yeah, I think that looks like the best here.
Do you speak? How's your Russian?
Apparently not. I wish I could.
I do too. You know how cool it would be to understand so many languages.
True.
Everyone's like, superpower. I want to fly. I wanna be invisible. No, I want to speak all the languages. Communicate with everyone.
Yeah. I would like to have the superpower of Batman.
Who?
Do you know what that is? Batman.
Batman? Money.
Yeah, money. Just be rich. My
That's not a bad
superpower is I'm rich.
Not a bad one. I wouldn't mind. To be honest. Doesn't seem like a bad one. What else? I mean, yeah, because you get that you get that money. You got a very loyal butler as well. I think that's kind of a superpower.
That's true. Like, who else can have a loyal friend?
Yeah.
And also a lot of money, right?
Yeah, honestly. Who also makes you breakfast?
Whoa, damn. Who fixed your car too?
Is that what he does?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he did. I believe it. But then you have to like get your back broken like by Bane. I don't know. Is that a worthwhile trade?
Oh, that's so terrible, man. Thinking about it.
Yeah, I told you. Didn't I tell you I threw out my back the other day sweeping, right?
Shit, really?
Oh yeah. I was literally just sweeping. And I went to lift, Ethernet internet cable. I lifted a cable with the broom, and then my back like exploded.
Okay.
I could not move. It was Thursday, and I was really looking forward to the weekend. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna like watch the major. I'm gonna like go see some friends, do all these things, clean the place. And then my back exploded, and then I could not move. I was just lying on the floor for like an hour. Oh, it was so bad. But I'm all better now. Thanks for asking. So, it's all good now.
Oh, I could imagine how sad it was, man. Broken. You broke your back, and then you were lying on the bed watching RTZ losing major
Don't
again.
remind me. Don't remind me. I'm so broken up about that one. I can't believe it.
Okay, man, same. I mean, we share the same feelings. Do you know why my name is Arthur?
No.
Blood for you.
Yeah, I like it.
Artur? Is it?
It's one of the reasons. Yeah,
Ah.
it is one of the reasons.
Artur Babayev. He's the potato farmer. That looks like 2 minutes to me.
Sure, 2 minutes more, maybe.
2 minutes more of pause time remaining, I would guess. I would assume so. Unfortunately, you can't copy paste previous chat messages, so they never know. But you're still remaining paused here. I mean, if Pango's disconnected, that is not a very good sign for Dire, because this one actually looked like a pretty decent opportunity for them to get back into this game. They're not too out of it yet, but they do, like you were saying, need to find some avenue to regain farming control on this map, because right now they don't really have much else of a choice except to force a fight.
Yeah. If they could win the fight here, that could be so big for them because it means instant Roshan, right? It's so close to the Roshan. They've been injured for it. It's not gonna be the fastest, but definitely there is an opportunity, or maybe at least turn into one of the tier 1 towers. Either the top or mid would be really good. Obviously, you want to get the mid one. Yeah, there's a lot of challenges that family team they are facing right now. But if they can come together, bring the power of a family.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, that would change things. Enigma need to be the one. Black holding everybody. Come to my family. Fit your life to me.
I'd like to see it. We'll see, as unfortunately the PC died. I've been there before when the PC randomly crashes. It's always a bit of a tough time here. But we should be pretty soon running out of pause time here. Let me go ahead and pull up the items so people at home have something to look at. Enigma's not carrying a neutral item, by the way. We have a chipped vest only. Oh, this is the wrong team. Why is he not carrying a neutral item? There are 4 perfectly great neutral items for him to carry. Well, these are great.
I have no idea. Like, maybe he has already completely forgot about his own purpose in the game. He's just there to throw midnight pulse, throw Malefice.
And it's amazing.
Yeah, but at least get, throw it from 75. Oh, we're back. Holy
He is
moly.
back. All right.
So we'll see how this one plays out. Team Trident ready to go. Sec something G. All right, here we go. Seeing how this fight breaks out, Dire going to be looking for a team fight here. 10-second BKB on the Windrunner, 9-second BKB for the Bloodseeker. As in we go, Frazier's going to drop the Pit of Malice onto 2. They are going to get this Soulbind now. They've locked down the Pangolier. He's going to have to drop the ulti, so Windrunner can actually move around, dropping the hammer as well. Munkushi with the ultimate, zoning them away, but XN actually flanking from around the side. It does find the Enigma, but he's going to be shackled to the trees and killed off, just immediately disappearing into a tornado. Soul Eater trying his best to run away, will be cut down. And it looks like Titans tried to fight their way through that one.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good dual BKB reveal coming up from the 2 cores to get the Soulbind, like you say, but the damage wasn't there. Only jump into the back line, get the Sonic Eclipse, but the BKB has already been activated by the Bloodseeker, so it didn't do anything except for killing the Enigma. But at this point, we should know that Enigma is pretty irrelevant in the team fight because he's not going to be doing much as long as he throws down the Midnight Pulse and Malefice. He's okay to die.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That is going to be then, the 4-man wipe in exchange for only the Enigma. They will get that tier 1 tower. I know
They bring the 4k gold deficit back to 1k as well. That's pretty big.
Absolutely. Let's see what. We're nearly actually now. Instead of the Maelstrom, we're going to be going for the MKB on the Windrunner, just going straight there. And we actually have taken a tower as well. Creep have taken the top tier 1. That's actually huge. You want to try and keep that top tier 1 tower because it's not a tower that Dire are usually too keen to take up until they want to try and take Roshan. Because, of course, it's really risky to take Rosh when Radiant still have that tier 1 because they can just TP very quickly and contest it. So the fact that a Creep have taken it by themselves means they no longer have to be concerned with that, or as concerned. So that's kind of a big deal in my opinion.
Yeah, that's totally correct. You also give the Pangolier very good ways to split push the top lane right now with the dagger. You know, there's a lot of extra space that he can go for it too with this T1 down. But seems like Radiant side, they are already running back into the jungle to re-establish the map control.
We don't have the OD ulti either, and it looks like Antoha is just going to be tanking at 1 for the team here. Soul Eater just looking to run. Oh, big rupture onto him. Steal. Oh, now we can't steal rupture. It's too late. They're going to try and TP him home. Can they actually leave? It's a level 2 ulti. And unfortunately, he's going to be not there in time. XN is going to be able to TP out, so it's just both supports ended up dying, but they didn't end up popping any BKB charges for that, so not much wasted either from the side of family team.
Yeah, that's true. It was very funny seeing how Rager just passed by the last hit Grimstroke and didn't even look to finish him. It was just like he's nothing, and then he was using the plasma field to finish the Rubik, and then it kind of hit the Grimstroke a little bit and bring him down. So that was a little bit funny there to me.
You know, it's the ultimate disrespect when you're not even worth killing. They just run past you. I think we saw that yesterday. There was like an Enigma that didn't have Black Hole, and he didn't have any spells. So they just literally all 5 enemy heroes ran past him because they wanted to kill the enemy carry. Great stuff.
Great stuff. Green is very close to the MKB now. He's only 1 component away, so that's going to be a very big power spike for him. He doesn't have the dagger yet, still not very good in terms of getting proactive kills here. But once again, we all know the power of Ranger. This hero automatically shut down speed pushing ideas from enemy side because she can just camp on 1 lane, and anyone that comes with solo, he'll just kill them all.
Oh yeah.
Illusion.
XN going for the BKB next. As we're going to be going for a Lotus Orb as well for the Underlord. Nice team items being built up. We have an Aether Lens for the Grimstroke, as well as one on the Rubik. And there is going to be Aghanim Scepter done for our Monkey King, along with the Sanj and, of course, that Battle Fury.
Instantly green after Aghanim is up. Oh, I'm really worried about this move coming out from family team because they're so far away from the Roshan, and they should know that this Roshan is a big objective for the players.
XN though, he might be being caught out here. He used the Astral Prison onto the Windrunner, which means he is very easy pickings for the rest of the enemy squad. Oh no, they're going to be actually getting so low here. They back him away. Who's going to pick up Aegis? It will be the Monkey King Yule Scepter to get the boys out in time, and that's just about as perfect as that could have gone. They got 2 BKB charges out of that one as well. Sorry, just the 1 Windrunner holding on to hers. But we did see Never Die pop his, so he's down to a 7-second duration pretty early on into the game, all things considering. And they only lose OD for that one, so just in time there. Nice self-Yule Scepter from the Underlord to guarantee that he would have been able to evacuate the team. Actually, no, an enemy Yulesed him. Oh!
5-star. Oh, that was a 3-man stun coming from Bushi.
Yeah, indeed. It's going to turn into a fight. Satan, though, popping his own BKB along with the Windrunner. They're getting their butts kicked, though. Oh, my goodness. The Monkey King summon nearly actually getting the kill onto the Windrunner, and that's just going to be the first life. Never Die does not have the Aegis, or sorry, does not have the BKB, so he should be ran down here. Doesn't have a whole lot of thirst movement speed, and there goes Soul Eater. That should secure the kill, and down he goes.
Twins.
Yeah, it's a trade for the Cherry's life, for the life of an Aegis. Obviously, Monkey King should be really happy about this. That was a very big kill, and they almost got the Wind Ranger as well. It was very lucky for Ranger at that situation to get out.
Yep, if she was playing literally any other hero, she'd be dead. Because Windrun, of course, with that 100% evasion means the statues will miss. And they had plenty of statues ready to go. Razor in a bit of a tough spot. This Haste Rune for the Underlord. Yule Scepter used aggressively. That's going to prevent actually the second. That's going to prevent the second pits. Sorry, roots and the third roots consequently from coming out. A little bit greedy there by Frazier because, of course, you throw down the Pit of Malice first and then the Firestorm, but that allowed him to actually turn and get the Yules off. So, what could have been?
And he got a little bit greedy with the damage there. Oh, wrap around smoke.
Oh yeah, indeed, right from behind. There's going to be the blink forward by the Pangolier. They've already blown up the Grimstroke. Self-astral imprisonment means he's going to be coming into a world of pain, but they have mistimed the Rolling Thunder there. They're going to try and get him into the Uber, but he's been left behind. Nice play by the Pangolier, keeping him at bay. And it's going to be another kill here onto the OD.
Yeah, I think he also used the Growing Hunter to just kick OD out of the Dark Rift area so that he didn't get into the car. But overall, that was a really good disable coming out from Pango. Once again, very back and forth so far. It really depends on who gets the better initiation here.
What?
Oh, man.
What?
You committed for that. Alright.
Rune secured. We got him, boys.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. I got a DD rune.
I got the DD rune. Oh, nice. What did you do? I committed my ulti. Oh, okay.
Yeah, any positive teammates is gonna be like, oh, it's okay. You got the DD rune.
Oh, nice. You know what I would say? I would say, oh, nice, dude. You just secured the farm for your BKB even faster.
True? That's true.
Oh, I hear an Atos. It's going to be onto the Razor. They're going to hold him down for long enough. TP's not coming in long enough.
Oh, he got a bit really careful here. That's a ripper.
He did, and there's going to be the blink forward. He's dead. He is not going to be saved here, and they are going to be going for more. Ilya might go for the black hole. Oh, they cancel the TP onto the one. Monkey King from behind as well. Doesn't have the ulti, but has now gotten the Enigma. Second black hole of the series. It's a good one as well. Frazier has now shown up. Needs to hit up the Razor just to get away. Frazier onto the Razor. Very nice.
Well, that was a very good bait from Enigma. He baited OD to jump onto him, and then instantly the wrap around from Ninja. They're going for more right now.
They are. Really wish we had that Monkey King ult now. It would be a perfect opportunity to use it. And unfortunately, they were not going to get the chance. Mukushi instead forced back up to his high ground. They're not going to be able to get this BKB charge out of him, but they will be able to get a fourth kill basically for free. Yet again, only the Enigma is the one to drop. They get a pretty significant tower out of it. The tier 2 has gone down, so we'll probably see Pangolier look to recapture this outpost. And yeah, right before the 30-minute mark as well. This is pretty big.
Bottom tower
Yeah, this is pretty perfect for Family Team. They also, if they can get at least 3 bounty runes, and that's gonna be really big, especially given how Pangolier is. Oh wait, oh Monkey King.
Oh, in the mid lane. It's okay. He's got the silence, but there's going to be the Rolling Thunder. Out comes the ultimate now. He does have... Oh, you can't stun him there. But they are going to be chasing for more. Double Astral. Oh, no. He was a bit late on that one, unfortunately. And Mukushi didn't quite get the call, so he's going to use the ulti yet again for not much gain.
Yeah, that's a first... That's a first 10-second BKB plus compromise and sanity clips just for the Pangolier that is having a buyback. So that's definitely very okay for him. This is where Bloodseeker is looking to get some items that can really allows him to go head-to-head to Monkey King now. He has the Basher, not looking to finish into a Abyssal Blade. He's going for the Gleipnir instead. I'm okay with that. Like, they're running a... You know, they want to get kills right now, and Gleipnir is definitely the item for him to get it. He changed his mind though.
Oh.
Let's see. Let's see.
What'll it be? What do you think it should be?
Blink. He's going for Swift Blink. I think Abyssal is still really good here, actually. But I think he wanted sweeping so that he can jump to the back lines, get rid of the Grimstroke or Rubik first, because they have absolutely no defensive item whatsoever.
Nope. It's Blink and Aether on the one, and I think it's just Aether on the other. Yeah. No Force Staffs, no nothing. Not really too great to build a Force Staff anyway versus an Enigma and a Bloodseeker, but it's nice to have versus the Razor. Is turning around real quick all of a sudden. It really looked like this was kind of you know, we had Trident Clan pretty easily in the driver's seat, but a couple of questionable ultis here and there. A really, I would say, miscalculated decision to take a team fight after the long pause here, and just like that, you know, Family Team, it's all theirs.
Man, I think Dota is really a game of momentum. I think they were having a pretty good momentum before the long pause, but unfortunately after that, they took a very bad fight, and it seems like they just couldn't get it themselves around after that.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, so Eater. Okay, nice reaction there.
Okay, he's gonna be caught though, and there's the Yules. Yeah. Bit aggressive. He's gonna go down, dead for 50. Not too bad. Roshan's going to be up in 70 seconds to whatever 70 seconds plus 3 minutes is, so we'll keep our eyes on that one. So any deaths from basically 15 seconds from now on out could be very punishing for the team that loses the hero. It looks like they're trying to snipe a couple more, but he's not going to be able to cut down the tree. Monkey King wisely jumping down before the power shot could come through.
Yeah, this is where family team, they need to find some ways to get onto the triangle. Like you said, the Russian is responding very, very soon, so getting control of the triangle is very important. Smoke coming out, 4-man smoke coming out from Trident Clan. They are trying to catch enemy off guard here because
big item. They have MKB.
Surprise smoke.
Oh, this could be huge, especially if we can time the Meteor Hammer correctly. He's not going to go for it. Okay, Boundless Strike is good damage into the Ink Swell. Not enough. Not enough. We have a Black Hole at the ready. It looks like he was going to try and use it, but he's going to just be instead killed by the Wukong's command. Finally, a little bit of a better ulti, but again, very preemptively using this BKB.
Yeah, he has to. They're not taking any more risk in this BKB usage. Like in the last series, we talked about a lot of times, you know, players that need to use the BKB preemptively, but of course, it's so punishing because any can just run out for Wukong's command whatsoever. There's a great force staff coming out from Enigma as well. So once again, BKB plus Wukong command just for the support.
Take a look here. It is going to be a bit of a longer Roche, 75 seconds total, so we'll be looking for him right around 35 minutes, just a little bit beforehand.
This is okay for both sides. I think it's really up to them on how they establish their map vision and control before this Roshan. Like either side needs to secure the high ground advantage for themselves, because this team fight can still go really 50-50.
Yeah,
really
definitely. Especially with a Black Hole, you really never know how it's going to turn out.
We never know if he's ever going to use another Black Hole too.
Well, we've seen 2 this game, which is infinitely more times than he's casted in game number 1.
Alright, they managed to force everybody from Trident to back into their base right now. So I think this is time for it to run straight up to the triangle, right? They don't have much information though, because none of the Trident heroes are showing right now.
Yeah, we're nearly one component away really from the BKB as well for the Underlord. He's trying his best to get up there. Tanky boy now, especially with this Lotus Orb, could be making some game-changing plays. Oh, a first hit bash on the Pangolier, who's going to anger Roshan greatly. Nearly getting basically killed instantly by Roche. Not instantly, but did take about a third of his HP away. Roche does not mess around.
Alright, it's going to be a big Roshan soon. Alright, so they need to do a lot of maneuvers here, you know, pushing the lanes, force Trident Clan to fix their lanes, and then maybe by that way they can find some information for themselves to try to maneuver around them, do a wrap around. Because right now,
the monkey's on top.
Blessica is also going to push out the bottom side.
He's committed, by the way, for the Swift Link, or maybe a Butterfly, but not much else you could get with this Eagle Song.
Swift Link sounds okay. Like taking out the 2 supports is a big deal, especially the Rubik. Means that you have the ticket for the Enigma to use the Black Hole.
Definitely. Here they go. Starting up the Roshan on the Radiant side, but Family Team is going to drop a nice Midnight Pulse into the pit, and that'll scare them away for now. Of course, the Wukong command statues continue to do Roshan and do not aggro Roche, so that's always something that's really cool to see.
Rare balance. At bottom, where there's a lot of pressure to it, double catapult, pushing into the...
yeah, but it should be fine here, because the creep wave are going to die. So they don't actually need to go back for this, because the catapults are going to push in here. But, oh, there might be a creep wave here. Teamfight's breaking out pretty soon. All right, preemptive Monkey King ultimate. He's going to have to use the BKB a little bit early here. Still getting bashed by Roshan. And there goes Satan just diving the backliners. He have not gotten to get the Aegis. They snatched the Aegis here, and they have gotten the kill onto the Windrunner. Got murdered inside the Monkey King ulti. And now Satan is just completely left behind, trying to get the first life off the Monkey King. Can't manage to do that. Holy cow, what happened?
There were like 4 statues around the Roshan pit, and the moment Pango and Vinricher jumped into the pit, he instantly died to the statues. They didn't even get anything off. The BKB was out from Vinricher, but he instantly got killed by the statue.
Yeah, so, it's that MKB, man.
Yeah, they did not expect that amount of statue in the Roshan pit. And now that Monkey King has hit level 25, he has got the additional Wukong's command ring, and this is really the pick of the Monkey King right now. Monkey King is at his strongest right now in terms of talents. They should be looking to at least force some buybacks here. And they can very easily do that, force buybacks, and then instantly Dark Rift away.
Yep.
They can do it in such less risk situation.
Yeah, we'll see how they're going to play this one. Mancushi just getting the statues into position to help with the tower push. Of course, he's got to be next to them so that they actually hit buildings. That's the way they're quote-unquote balanced. You should probably have that one in for Roshan as well. But careful here. They might look to try and snipe the Bloodseeker, who is smoked up. He's got his ninja gear. And he's not going to reveal himself. Has the Swift Blink as well. Looking to try and snipe the backliners. Popping the BKB. There goes Soul Eater. No, they save his life. Mukushi gets the ulti out. Still alive on his first life. Pops the BKB. And he actually is going to be able to absolutely murder this Pangolier. Does not get the Jingu off, however. Bloodseeker able to live. Rubik finally will be taken down. But in a lot of trouble here is this Windrunner. The cheese at least will be consumed. She didn't get Aegis, but she got cheese out of that Roshan. And OD is taking down very quickly. But her BKB has now expired. And a big Astral is going to be dropped onto her. Another defensive Astral Imprisonment as Mukushi is set to lose his first life. The monkeys continuing to battle while their master is dead. He's going to come back into a world of pain because the monkeys just took him down. Basically from like 800 HP to 0.
Yeah, the statues is doing so much right now. And Enigma there, he could have gotten a very team fight turning Black Hole, but he was so greedy that he casted the Midnight Pulse first, and then he just got hit by the Monkey King to death. So if he went for a Black Hole instead of Midnight Pulse, he could actually get like a two-man Black Hole at least, and there was nothing there to stop that. Maybe except for the OD, but he was quite far away. So
brutal.
Yeah, it's very punishing.
Monkey King gonna bring in the creeps mid lane. We got a natural respawn on the Enigma and ready to go. Windrunner with buyback back in 30, but Satan is 40 seconds here without a buyback.
Seems like this is gonna be at least 2 pair of racks for Trident to claim here.
Indeed.
Like they'll be able to force things into the game tree.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
We'll see. Of course, with this black hole, could always be a game changer. Nunkushi, though, being, again, just preemptive on these BKBs has really been working out for them this game. Just making sure that there's very little chance of them actually taking a death. They really have to quite commit to take kills here. OD with some really clutch Astral Imprisonments just to waste a lot of time here as well. Has really been looking pretty impressive, and now he's got this Minotaur Horn. His BKB duration, by the way, still 9 seconds, so he's got a very long BKB duration for 40 minutes into the game. I believe Bloodseeker should be down to 5. It is. Windrunners is going to be a little bit longer. No, it's 5 as well. This is a little dangerous right now for the Dire.
Yeah, they've been committing like BKB for kills as well. Like, remember the fight that happens after the long pause? Yeah, after that, they were just committing BKB after BKB for every single fight. Unfortunately, the most important one, they did not win that.
Oh, two-man Kid Malice as well into the stun. Enigma just held in place. Frazier going to BKB, get right in his face and just murder him. They also held down the Pangolier. That Satan at least has managed to get one, but oh my goodness, the Monkey King already dispatching off the Windrunner. She's bought back, running back into the fight as well. Pango trying to hold them at bay for as long as possible, but another big Pit of Malice out from Frazier. No longer has the BKB. A second buyback here in the engagement, and they will not be able to clip Satan here. Quick jump down. Oh my goodness, he nearly one-shot the Windrunner, and the ulti coming out is going to force her away. Another buyback here, this time out from the Radiant side. The first support to buy back in the game, and there goes the Enigma, a dieback for him.
Yeah, that's a DD room Monkey King that they are fighting into. I don't think they even know about it, because if they knew, they wouldn't want to run into the Monkey King. And that was such a choke point area for Monkey King to fight as well. His Wukong's command covers so many places.
Okay, Frazier, maybe in a bit of sub. Okay, he tried to go with the flicker there, a bit of an aggressive move, but he's still going to live. They're just going to try and end the game.
Middle tower
they could.
Yeah. There's still a tier 2 tower standing at the bottom side though. Oh, and
they found Bloodseeker. They found Bloodseeker. They stunned it up once. He doesn't have BKB. He does have the Abyssal, but he's going to use it to just run away. Swift Blink to try and escape. OD nearby, but the Blink canceled. He's not going to be able to actually punish the poor positioning there of the Bloodseeker.
They almost got the Pangolier as well. They gotta be really careful because Pango, he just used his buyback for this from the last engage. Seems like it's gonna be them forcing another high ground. It should be okay. The Wukong's command is about to be up in 20 seconds. They still have the Dark Rift for the insurance as well. So I don't see why they shouldn't be trying to get this.
Oh yeah. Frazier just continuing to bully people away, keep them zoned away as well. Windrunner needs to make the jump in. There goes at least the support, but he got bashed, and he's just dead. Oh, Rupture stolen this time. Oh no, Enigma just TPing right into his death as well, killed by the Fade. Well, they're going to try at least get something out of this one. Windrunner has been ruptured. She can't go very far. Monkey going to get off the ulti, fighting here into the Bloodseeker. They have now taken care of the Windrunner. Wukong's command is now out onto the Razor, and it's going to be game number 3 for 2 series in a row. Trident Clan will take game 2.
Yeah, pretty exciting game. Very big. Into the Russian pit, and this Forge has actually immediately bring down Pangolia and Wind Ranger that tried to slash the Aegis. That was just really fun to watch. That's balance at its finest.
Yeah, of course. That is going to be another game 3 for us. You complained earlier how yesterday we had only 2-0s. Oh, here you go. 2 3-game series.
Hype.
That pause, man. I thought that pause was going to spell disaster for the likes of Trident Clan, but they actually managed to still overcome Munkushi with a fantastic game, 11-1 and 13, only taking 1 death the whole game, farming very nicely. I don't know if the Sanj early really made much of a difference, considering it's not in his inventory to end the game. He ended up selling it, but you know, who knows? Maybe it was.
Yeah, I think he managed the combination and a mixture of farming and fighting pretty well. He's always leading the team for some objective as well. So yeah, my MVP would definitely be Munkushi here.
I agree. No.
Yeah. Anyway, they managed to force in the game 3, and let's see if Family Team you still go with the first pick Enigma, because maybe this is where they shake their confidence.
We're going to have to see. Yeah, I thought we were going to have the exact same draft for 2 games in a row with, to be honest, the same exact outcome. Trident Clan, they proved me wrong. They'll secure game number 2, which means we have another game 3 on our hands. You guys are watching the Dota 2 Champions League with Seeking Strike and Leon Arthur. We'll be back after a short break. See you then. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our Dota 2 Champions League. A second game, 3 in a row for the second day with 2 casters, Seek and Strike Dota and Leon Arthur Dota. We're switching things up a little bit. No Enigma first pick, huh?
Yeah, everything is on the line. This is the time that both teams gotta bring the best draft. So no more shenanigans, no more mind games. We see Trident Ken, they prioritize the first pick and they go for the Death Prophet plus Monkey King. 2 of the very meta picks right now, and two of the heroes that have got very high win rate in the past major as well. And of course, Death Prophet having the flexibility is just the perfect perfect first pick here for Trident Clan.
Yeah, I mean, and speaking of the high win rates and heroes that I'm surprised to see get through the bans, Puck's still available. I fully expect it to be banned in this phase of the 6 bans. I think Puck will be one of them.
Yeah, especially Family Team. They have the next pick, so I guess Trident Clan would be the one banning it out. But honestly, DP plus Monkey King, they're not very afraid of Puck. If anything, they can use the Puck really nicely to start the fight for the DP to come in with ultimate, Monkey King to set up for Wukong. Puck is so good for Trident Clan here compared to on the Family Team.
Yeah, definitely. I think it'll be not... Yeah, I mean, actually, for Family Team, it's great. Trident, they don't want it. So yeah, we probably won't see Family Team ban it out because they will happily take it and they'll probably fight into it. Ursa is really good against the Puck because you just, if you get coiled, you just enrage and snap coil and you're not even stunned for a full second.
That's true.
Very good point. Very good point.
Yeah, banning Dark Willow as well. Interesting ban. I guess they are respecting the fact that Fear can always get Monkey King out of his own Wukong's command. And that's one way of countering the Monkey King before Monkey King pops with KB. Interesting ban for sure.
5 seconds remaining.
Again, I think we're going to dance around this Puck. There's the Enigma ban out from Trident Clan. But I do think Trident should consider a ban for it because I don't think it's going to be the best hero for them. There's the Puck. Actually, Family Team will ban it. That's surprising, to be honest.
Yeah, they don't really want the Puck into the Death Prophet plus Monkey King because DP and Monkey, they are very good hero to stand and fight. They don't really care about the coil that much. Yeah, that's smart. Trident Clan though.
10 seconds remaining.
Are they expecting the time to be a 3? It could be a post 5 tide, right? We have seen at the very last day of Major, very last few days of Major, I guess. And I know that Secret has been running Tide 5 for quite a while. The positionless Dota is a really good hero. Like we said before, any armor reduction support heroes that can bring the armor reduction is really good in this patch because you want the Roshan to be able to take him down as fast as possible this patch. So I like this Titan no matter what role he's going to be on.
Radiant
I'm curious though, like, because even if you don't want to run it against the Monkey King, I feel like even as a support, although with the Ursa, I don't know. I don't know because you're probably not going to run the Monkey King offlane, obviously. So yeah, if you do run it as a 5, it might not be bad, but then I feel like you incentivize the DP to run offlane, right? Who's going to have a pretty easy time versus the Tide Hunter, either as a 5 or as a 3.
Remaining.
That's true. But I'm glad that they have Tanta against the DP. It's a long cooldown versus long cooldown. So every single time DP wants to pop the ultimate, the entire team has to fight into Ravage. So that's something that Family Team can always respond with. The last ban right here should be something to protect their next picks, or maybe the Ursa to protect the Ursa. Because normally we see teams banning a Viper or the Randomizer to protect the Ursa pick. They're gonna go with the Lion though. Once again, like we talked about this before, but Lion is just very good counter to DP because of the finger of death early on. Every single time after Lion is 6, DP got so much pressure or risk when she wants to push tower because this finger of death can really easily punish her and just burst her down from 100 to 0.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, especially because of the DP, you're used to being able to Spirit Siphon. Again, the Razor, huh? 3 games of Razor. A little bit surprising.
At this time around, Razor is on Trident Clan side. It's been played by Family Team two times in a row, I believe, by Saturn. So this time around, he's not gonna get that, and Ursa is gonna have a taste of the Razor because this Razor is just gonna be following Ursa all the time.
Yeah, true. That's a very good point. It's just going to be, Razor, he's missing his teddy bear, and he wants to, he thinks Ursa is his teddy bear, but it's going to be rough. I mean, you're totally right. In these team fights, Ursa, luckily, the thing is, of course, Fury Swipe's damage is not going to be removed from you no matter what, but that's not the best guarantee. Plus, Razor is just going to be able to kind of body the rest of your team with all of the stolen damage, so it's kind of this weird thing where Razor can kind of turn and kill Razor, Ursa can turn and kill Razor, but for the most part, I think it's going to be Ursa just running away whenever he sees Razor until he's like 6 slotted.
Yeah, this also means that Trident Clan, they are showing potentially 3 cores in this first three pick. So maybe family team can find something to counter the Monkey King or the Razor. I'm seeing heroes like Bad Rider could be really good against Monkey King and Razor. I know it get nerfed a lot, but still mid game wise, it's really really good. A ton of solo kill potential on these 2 heroes, and might be it's the initiation that they need as well from family's team. Other than that, some heroes that can come in with heavy bursts would be good. Quap, War Spirit is still in the pool, but you don't really want to play War Spirit. Okay, that's a Mars. Another form of initiation, so means that Tide Hunter most likely is going to be 5.
Yeah, and what's really nice about the Mars as well is you can use it in team fights early on to just lock down Razor. He's a high priority lockdown hero. To make sure he cannot actually get off a very impactful static link. That could very well be game losing. You want to try and make sure as well that, in early fights before BKB on a Razor, you can push him away with the spear to break the static link. That's got a lot of value there. So I like the pick quite a bit, yeah. Great for hunting Monkey King. Good for DP for much of the same reasons. You want someone to push away at range, and Mars is your guy.
Yeah. I like this as well. Like Mars is just very solid around the Lion because Mars goes in, initiate with the Arena of Blood, and then that the Finger of Death is gonna follow up with whoever that's getting speared to the wall. Most likely gonna be a Death Prophet in the fights. If she pops the Exorcism. So I like family team's answers to Trident's cores, and it's up to the execution now whether or not they can do it. Team fight is also pretty intense. Yeah, they have some very good team fight ability as well on family team side. So BKB is a very important item for Titan Clan whenever they are looking for mid game fight.
Shadow Demon.
Shadow Demon is a great counter pick to the Ursa Warrior. Disruption is not going to ever be reduced by status resist. That goes for your allies as well, of course, but also for an Ursa who's enraged without a BKB active. Speaking of things that go through BKB, that ulti is super, super annoying. Of course, it doesn't last very long on an Ursa who's enraged, but it might buy enough time for a core to possibly, create enough space to use an ability, use an item, pop that BKB, run away. It's a really, really good pick here.
Yeah, not only that, the disruption save is very important to Mars as well. I think in maybe like 5 to 6 months ago, we see a lot of Shadow Demon pick into Mars, simply because anyone that gets speared to the wall or the trees can easily be saved by the disruption, and this is something that Deathford totally needs as well. But that also means the Trident Clan, they're stunned. They only have 1 stun on Monkey King so far, but their heroes move really, really fast though.
10 seconds remaining.
Still, having no stun against Ursa is quite scary.
5 seconds remaining.
That's true. Yeah, we don't have a lot of control for the Ursa Warrior. It seems like they're kind of content to let him come his way. They're kind of focused on trying to kite him out. DP quite a fast hero, especially with the Exo active, Monkey King. Unlikely that Ursa catches him. I think if Ursa's catching your Monkey King, there are probably some problems, with the positioning there. And Razor again, just very, very fast. Shadow Demon, he can be caught all game. That doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, no stuns versus Ursa is a bit spicy. I'm more concerned with the Tidehunter because it looks like it'll likely be. I mean, it could still be offlane Tidehunter, mid lane Mars, or some iteration of this. But it looks like it'll probably be a support Tidehunter, especially because of these bans with the offlane Mars. I think I'm a bit scared. No stuns and no way to instantly stop this guy from casting ultimate. If he gets a blink or even just a force staff to get himself into a good position, it's basically all up to DP to stop him.
Yeah, that's very true. The silence is the only way to stop Tidehunter from casting the Ravage.
Team pick.
Okay, we see a very late IO pick. It could still be. Is this a 5 IO?
It might be. It might just actually be a 5 IO.
They could also do this Monkey King mid, Razor off lane, and then DP 5 IO1, they could still do this. That's definitely a lot of flexibility from Terran's side. So for family team, they're gonna go for Storm.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
He's gonna counterpick the Wisp.
Yeah, so it is a Titan 5. And Toha is gonna be on the IO, so it's gonna be 5 IO. 0 win rate in major, by the way. 5 IO.
Oh wow, that is not surprising. It feels a bit weak. You know, you're not bad, at least with a Monkey King. You do buff him up. Anyone I feel like if you compare with that has like a number auto attack modifier, if that makes sense. I'm talking like your Abbas, your Slark, even with Ursa. You know, like when anything that counts up is fantastic. And Monkey King is definitely going to be no exception. But it is a safe lane Monkey King. They'll send the Razor. Sorry, it's a mid lane Monkey King is what I meant to say. Either that or no, it is for sure Munkushi, the safe lane player. So this is a very interesting decision they've made here with the lanes.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like either Razor or Monkey King, they are not really great against the Mars plus Lion because there's just way too many stuns. And the spear back is going to be really annoying for both of these heroes. So yeah, they would rather have the Monkey King against the Storm at the mid lane, which is pre-level 6 is going to be very favorable for Monkey King. He can even threaten some solo kill potential there. So I can see how it works. It's just that the IO plus Razor lanes feels a little bit weak there. With no stuns, you are fast, yeah, but can you threaten any kill? Not likely.
Yeah, and that's
Prepare
kind of
for
the problem. It's just everyone is really fast on this Dire side, but how do you quickly get kills? I think the answer is you don't. And against an Ursa, against a Storm Spirit, you know, heroes that you give them more opportunities to get more and more instances of their spells in, or Ursa with the Fury swipes. I don't know if this is exactly indicative of you know, a very, very good draft here.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why IO5 has got like 0 win rate, or IO4 has got 0 win rate, because normally you will want heroes on your post 4 to be able to make plays early on. Like this is a meta that is so defined. The tempo is so defined by the supports. Seems like they are gonna rush onto the high ground though, and they're swimming to the high ground.
Yeah, if he goes, he's going to find Frazier. Static Link immediately broken, though. So Munkushi only with a 10 damage. Frazier not going to be able to catch up to the Wisp too fast, or the DP, that is. A big fight early on. Lots of Shadow Poison here. First Blood. Frazier's going to get it. Frazier's going to go down as well. Down goes the Tidehunter, and my goodness, it's still going on. Satan, he will fall as well. 4 heroes dead. Overall, 3 over on the side of Family Team. That was one of the most hectic level 1 fights I've ever seen.
Yeah, we always talk about this, like level 1 fight, it really depends on who has better AoE, and in this case, we got DP with the Quick Swarm, we have got the Monkey King level 1 balance strike that stunned 4 men there. That was really crucial, and also, of course, the Shadow Points are constantly spamming out from Soul Eater. That was a really, really good start for Dire side.
It was, absolutely. And that'll get them here off to a pretty decent start.
Look at the XP that everybody has on the Dire side. The XP advantage is so huge. That Prophet is already about a quarter into level 2. Once the Spirit Cycling comes out, it's really gonna be very good against both Tide and also Ursa. It's 2 melee playing into 2 range here on the bottom side. Tough matchup for Darsa.
Yeah, it is not going to be super fun here. That's why I'm kind of well, actually, I guess with this laning, it does make a little bit more sense with the off-lane DP. I guess it's not really the off-lane so much I have problems with. I mean, look, Razor already having a tough time. He doesn't really seem like that great of a Wisp laning partner. And Munkushi already getting very bullied here. We have a Sail, but of course that would be canceled instantly by Antoha. Stunned in 1 second, but they're just going to let him live underneath the tier 1 tower. They're only here for the Razor.
Yeah, that's the reason why Mars is such a highly contested pick in this current meta. The laning phase, the amount of damage this hero can do is just insane. Like, whenever you think that your hero can counter Mars, it actually doesn't really do very well. Especially when Mars has such a fantastic laning partner. Either the Shaman, Lion, or Rubik, heroes like that can really enable the Mars.
Alright, this is some part of the matchup mid lane I didn't really expect to see play or come into focus. It's using Mischief to dodge a lot of these overload procs is actually pretty damn good.
Cool, that's true. Mischief is only has 15 second cooldown, no mana cost as well, and I expect it's gonna be really easy to dodge as well.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you uphill miss. Not bad. It's a lot like Ember versus Storm, where you just sleight of fist everything, right? And eventually, you could, if you practice enough and you're fast, you can actually do it pretty consistently. But I imagine it's relatively the same. I mean, 4 attacks a minute you're going to be dodging out from Overload is pretty valuable. Of course, not when you get sucked in with the Vortex. Not much you can do about that one.
Yeah, so far Monkey King is actually having a pretty okay time. It's really 50-50 if you look at a CS chart. Both of them are sitting at 11 and 2.
That's quite surprising to me, to be honest. I know Monkey King, of course, he's got one of the more generous attack ranges in the game, a lot up there with Mars. Ursa, is he fine down bottom? He is, feeling salve used. But I'm very interested in this mid lane matchup. It's not really one I thought I would see. My gut tells me it's a little bit better for Storm, especially with levels, but seeing the range that Monkey King is actually able to trade hits with him is maybe not. Maybe I could be wrong about this, but it is Boundless Strike yet again, and Jingu Mastery getting maxed out.
Yeah, it's all in for a lane domination, but we are not seeing Monkey King putting too much pressure. Oh my god, nice dodge on the Mother Strike. Yeah, we mentioned about this, right? Pre-6, Monkey King will have a favorable matchup, but Storm is already level 4, and he has not. I'm not seeing him getting pressure at all from this Monkey King.
He's just chilling, to be honest. He's not making any aggressive plays, but I think he doesn't need to. I think it's the Monkey that usually should be the one kind of setting a little bit more of an aggressive pace.
Yeah, 100%. I'm not sure why Monkey King is playing so passive here.
Oh, well, I think he knew that one was not the real courier. Yeah, he doesn't have like an Orb of Corrosion, Orb of Venom, or anything. He's going to fight into the whole creep wave, a little bit of lifesteal. It's only a level 2 Jingu. That's kind of neat. We tried to actually fortify there. Did you see that? That was a nice play.
Yeah. That was a really good attempt.
Because you only lifesteal based on damage you do. So that was an attempt to make sure he didn't lifesteal anything at all, baiting the Invis rune, but he's just going to go ahead and give a refill here to the Storm Spirit. So far, pretty damn good for the Storm. I would say Family Team pretty happy with the way laning's stage is starting to play out. Ursa is now starting to find a little bit more farm. And Mars is still doing pretty decently top lane, especially Razor. He does find himself struggling a little bit after that first death, but he should be able to recover relatively quickly.
Mongushi is queuing up the early Javelin, so it seems like he's going to build into an early Maelstrom. That's okay. If he really want to commit into farming.
Ooh, not enough mana for the spear. Just doing a little
bottom side.
Invisibility.
Big trade coming.
3 stacks of the poison. 4 is not enough. It's 280. 5th would condemn him, but he jumps down to the low ground. We're going to have an opportunity for another one juked yet again. The 5th one is not going to come in time, and I think he's just barely going to live, but Monkey King is just going to slap the bear, and that'll be a kill for him. He now has taken a level in Tree Dance. I've seen the Monkey King just kind of skirt across the mini-map.
Stupendous!
Yeah.
Is going to be okay.
He might have just wanted to die to the SD, actually. It was Monkey King that got the last hit there. So very good rotation coming from Monkey. Storm is level 6 now though, so he's gonna be able to move around the map a little bit if he wants to. Or maybe just, keep farming until he finds a good power rune. It's a little bit hard on the other hand for Monkey King to make anything happen since alright, he has a 1 point on Primal Spring now, so yeah, he actually can get some Wukongs, can get some Jingu stack from Storm, and then make a rotation to the side lane. That would be the perfect scenario for him.
Oh yeah, what's the duration on this bad boy? You remember when it was just forever?
Jingu?
Yeah.
Really?
When you would get Jingu, like not the counter, right? You would get Jingu, like trigger it, you'd get the buff, and then you would just gank other lanes. So now it times out after a while. Soul Eater's gonna buy himself a little bit more time. Big Primal Spring, only level 1 though, not doing a whole lot of work, but we're hoping for a kill onto the line. Level 3 Boundless Strike is ready to go, but without any Jingu here, you're not doing a lot of damage, especially if you get Anchor Smashed here by our Tidehunter. He is going to die if he continues to play this aggressively though, as XN actually, with the Illusion Rune, finds the kill onto the Lion.
Double kill for him. That was actually Illusion kill. Illusion getting the kill after Bounce Strike. Cool. Yeah, they really I think there were a bit of miscommunication there because clearly Storm didn't have enough mana, so he wanted to back, but Tide kept going there, and he didn't realize the Monkey King has a lot of Magic 1 charges there, so that's definitely not a kill on the Monkey King.
Yeah, especially because we didn't get the anchor smash off a little bit earlier on either, so the Tide found himself just kind of getting right-clicked for too much damage. Frazier's going to be picking up the Falcon Blade, already kind of booting the Ursa away, not really too interested in contesting this much farm for the DP. No one's here to pull. The camp is seemingly blocked anyway, so he can't even pull if he wanted to. Top lane, Munkushi is continuing to farm pretty comfortably, is actually committing seemingly for the Maelstrom. Yeah, the Javelin's already on the way.
Yeah, he has to be careful though. Once the Mars hit level 6, there's gonna be a lot of killing potential from Mars. And if you look at bottom side, Ursa is happily going to the jungle after he takes down the enemy catapult. So it's okay. He doesn't really want to stay in the lane. He knows that he's not going to be able to stop the pushing power coming from DP. I think it's this smart.
I mean, who does, though? That's kind of the problem. Storm's not ready. He doesn't want to really waste his time bottom. There's not much farm there. Tide is not a core. I feel like Mars is best off putting the pressure here. Do you just sack your safe lane tower and try and pick up theirs?
Yeah, seems like that's the case.
Alrighty.
Radiant's bottom
Tide
tower
picking up a little
is
bit of
under
XP.
attack.
Ooh, Arcane Rune.
That's nice. Right in the bottle for our Storm Spirit. They've got vision here. And I believe they did just scout the Wisp, so they kind of know where he's farming. They want to make a play, but it's only the Lion and the Storm Spirit with the Arcane Rune in the bottle versus a Wisp. Wisp level 6, by the way. Already.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring it up. He's actually higher level than his carry.
That's kind of weird. There's relocate, and yeah, he's going to be taken away. See you later. Okay.
They'll be like, what?
Monkey
Just a
King
relocate in 8 minutes?
Yeah, Monkey King is coming. They really weren't expecting that. But yeah, they'll be fine. TP back to the tier 1 tower here from Munkushi. Wisp is gonna just leave him be, I suppose. Munkushi really wanting to get that farm, get this Maelstrom up as soon as possible.
Yeah, I don't like this carry Razor into carry Ursa matchup though. I feel that once Ursa can get the initiation on the Razor, he could actually easily burst Razor down. Especially when Razor go for this Maelstrom build that doesn't give him much stats or armor. He's not going to be able to farm as fast as Ursa once the Fury's up on Ursa as well.
Oh, there's Arena of Blood. Perfect Earth Spike here. We do not have a Hex, but we might not need one. Although Eye of the Storm returning a fair amount of damage here, and he's going to live. He is actually going to live. Wow, Razor not really the hero, I think, to be this tanky, but with the infused raindrops, he barely stays alive. Looking to turn here, potentially. Lion sticking around a bit too long. He's going to whiff the Earth Spike. It wouldn't have killed him anyway, to be honest, with the infused raindrops ready to go. And why not? You might as well overcharge him to death. Nice job. That'll defend the tier 1 tower here, effectively. Razor's already in the mid lane. He's applying pressure. This is not going too well all of a sudden for the Radiants.
Yeah, they need a lot more time here for Team Family. Storm needs to get the Orchid, and he has completed one component already, and of course Ursa don't want to come to fight so early on.
Is Antoa carry? This is not a very standard support Wisp build. Obviously the headdress is totally normal, as is the bottle, but he's actually maxing Wisps.
It's a good way though. It's a good way to maximize his damage output, knowing how weak the Razor is right now. Because Razor is gonna put in a lot of time into the farm, so someone has to come in to bring in the damage, right? I guess the Spirit kind of make up for it. I'm okay with that.
I could see that. My concern is that you already have the Storm, which is a natural great counter to Wisp. Storm is having a pretty decent game here. I hear an Exo. It's from mid, but. Storm can just, eventually when he gets Orchid, he's just going to pop this Wisp over and over again, and without points and overcharge, at least for the defensive utility here, that max health amplification for himself is really, really nice to tank early ganks. I don't know how he lives.
Yeah, I guess that's the Shadow Demon coming into play, right? Shadow Demon can always be there. If he's in position, he can go for a save. Maybe in that case, because I really think I like this a lot from Post 5, because you cannot afford to have 2 defensive supports.
Oh, okay, that's true. That is true. Relocate is coming. I think they're going to try and bring the Razor back. No, Wish just relocates home. Okay, he'll be back soon with Fountain Aura.
Dire's top tower.
I thought he was going to relocate Razor back, but no, he's just chilling.
Yeah, hope for Io, by the way. Look at how much creeps that he has. He has 32
Dire's
last
top
hit.
tower
That's what
is
I
under
mean.
attack.
That's the thing is, you do help. He was like walking around watching the Razor farm, but you
Radiant's
steal
middle
a
tower
lot of
is
CS.
falling.
All right, the Ravage catching all 3 heroes. There's no relocate. They're going to go for the Shadow Demon to make sure there's no save. Frazier likely to fall here as well. Down he goes, and pinned to the walls. Has tether on over to the creep wave and TPing out immediately. Nice play. He'll keep himself alive at the very least, but he's not able to do so. Some
Dire's top
sorrowful
tower
beeps
is under
there
attack.
for his core that he must leave behind.
Good usage of the Storm Spirit there just to get 2 quick kills
Dire's
and then
middle
get back to
tower is
farm.
under attack.
It's also a very good way in utilizing the Titan Ravage as well. You really want to utilize these big ultimates around your tower
Radiant's bottom
defense.
tower
So that's
is under
that's
attack.
very good.
Dire's
Ursa
middle tower
very close
is
to
under
Fury right now.
attack.
He's about 600 gold away from Fury, so that should have a pretty good timing. Interestingly, Razor is all the way top on the net worth chart though, even though he has died twice.
That is interesting. I mean, I guess it's just Maelstrom. He farms really fast with Static Link, a Wisp here to keep him topped off for mana and HP.
I guess so.
I mean, Lantoa just steals so much farm. He just stole 4 CS on accident.
Well, he's a master tier on Io, man. Like
I guess so.
that we don't know about with support.
This ought to be a kill. Satan is going to throw it on the arena. It'll stop a couple of auto attacks. He's going to live.
All right, there you know. Actually saving lives.
Yep. If we have relocate if they wanted to just kind of YOLO in for the kill, but it's a bit too risky. TP's at the ready. Storm could easily punish that very, very heavily if he just dives the Wisp. That leaves Razor kind of SOL without any support. Okay, they're going to use a third EXO of the game, try and get the last 2 in tower. There's the Orchid reveal. They're going to try and snipe Monkey King, but in comes the Wisp with some friends as well. Soul Eater showing up like he was part of that relocate, but there's the kill onto the Ursa Warrior with the Demonic Purge. Here's the Tidehunter next. Should be next to go. Good stun there. Will find 2 heroes, and the EXO goes chasing after the Tidehunter. Will not find him. Frazier instead was going to have to settle for the Lion, but it'll be 2 kills. Rem, a Lion, and a Bear. We just need a Tiger.
Yeah, a lot of hesitation there from both the Ursa and Lion. I think they were having a very big miscommunication. They weren't going on the same target because Lion walked towards that DP, but DP just a little bit too fast to get out from the Earth Spike so AoE cast range because of thanks to the Facebook. But Ursa committed its position there and also Storm zip in instantly. The Lion just wasn't there right away with the Earth Spike plus the Finger of Death to clean up them. So a bit unfortunate there. Ursa, this is an Ursa without Fury as well. Keep that in mind.
Okay, no Fury yet, but he is going to be eventually
Dire's
picking
top
that
tower
one out. But
is
it's an
under
early
attack.
kill onto him. That's going to be very nice. They were unable to secure the tier 1 tower, however. EXO not lasting long enough. We've got another level 1 Ravage ready to go. It seems like we're going to try again for Frazier here with the Orchid. Attempt number 2. Smoke's going to break. Satan just holding his ground. There's going to be a D-ward, though, and the dive coming on in. Insta-TP out from the Shadow Demon, trying his best to save his ally. Oh, his spear's too early. No matter, though, the Hex is there into the Ravage now. Frazier is able to return the favor with a Silence. Lion Finger still not enough because of the stick, but eventually they'll have it. And Toha, in a bit of an awkward spot, has a full mechanism. This Wisp is so farmed.
He is farm. He's been taking a lot of farm as well, actually. Well, I honestly still like this idea coming from Io because you cannot afford to have 2 defensive heroes that don't do anything, that
Dire's top tower is
don't
under
bring
attack.
any damage output into your team. So Io kind of be the one that step up.
Radiant's
I bring
bottom
some
tower
damage
is
with the
under
spirits.
attack.
I also
Dire's
get
top
my
tower
farm
is
and
fallen.
bring this big mechanism to the team fight. So I really like how Io is playing here.
I get that. I get
Io.
that. But, like, if you want this and something that also pairs well with the Razor, why not take a Gyrocopter?
I guess they won the burst heal and they won the relocate save as well because it was a last pick Io, right? There's so many choices out there, but they went with this Master Tier Io. There must be some reason behind it.
I mean, I agree with your points, but I just think that there are heroes that do it better. That's
True. That's true.
you don't have the burst healing, but you know, if you're going to be playing the Wisp in this very aggressive role, because you don't want to have 2 defensive supports, then why do you pick a support who, by his nature, is one of the most defensive supports in the game? I don't know. I mean, I think I'm kind of still stuck thinking in old ways where, like, hard support 5. Obviously, he's playing a little bit like a core. At least the skill build is much like a core, so he's got a lot of damage, but it just seems weird. Seems a little bit weird. Maybe it'll make more sense into the mid game, but for the early game, he's still just doing a good job following around Munkushi, giving him the overcharge buff to make sure he's farming nice and efficiently, keeping him topped off on the HP and mana, and he is farming. This Razor is getting fat. He's got Boots of Travel ready to go.
Yeah. Honestly, sometimes maybe you want to...
Top lane, there's another XO. They have missed the spear onto 2, and that might just condemn the Storm, as there's going to be the relocate in. They're bringing Munkushi here as well. Storm, he's going to zip all the way back. He's got a regen rune active here, so can look to turn and fight a bit more, but his teammates are falling like flies. Munkushi picks up a second, 62 damage. Storm will not be enough for the Razor, unless he wants to go for a dive, but he's going to pay for this one. In comes the Ursa Warrior, stepping down from the high ground. Disruption save is there. There's going to be the Demonic Purge as well. That'll get purged up really fast here. Ursa running, should be able to find the Razor really overstepping there quite heavily.
Yeah, and mind you, that's a post-one Razor. He doesn't want to be dying like that. I think he was hoping for the Io to relocate him out, but Io left him there. And Io didn't use the mecha as well, so that's the best heal not being able to put into the picture.
Yeah. Or the 21 charges. That's a big heal.
It was very fortunate for them that his Ravish was on cooldown for like 3 seconds when they were diving, so it was very lucky for them to not get punished there by the Tyrande. But yeah, this is the kind of very scary dive that is gonna cause you to game, or maybe, you know, swing the momentum around.
We're about to have at least the Yasha done from Munkushi. I don't know why. Obviously, Sanji and Yasha have been in the game for the longest period of time, but I always still want to call. I almost said it again. I always want to call Yasha a Kaya. It just seems like more natural. It seems more Dota. I don't know.
Really?
I don't know. Like Kaya sounds like it belongs more in the Dota world than a Yasha. I don't know why.
Yeah, maybe you're just eating too much Kaya recently.
Probably that's what it is.
Yeah, right.
That's what it is. Very true. Another Arcane Rune battle for Storm. That's 2 Arcanes and a regen already. He can be pretty happy. He definitely bought a high-level battle pass, and that's confirmed by the little Aegis figure. XM would be a huge kill here. They're going to connect to the Hex. They don't chop him down from the trees. It shouldn't matter too much. Flying Finger is going to be committed for the kill. Munkushi is coming in. There's going to be the Ravage onto 3 heroes. That's going to stop Soul Eater. There's no save potential for another second, but he's good to go with that mechanism and the wand. It's nice and full HP. 2 heroes dead just like that. They're trying to TP out on the Storm. He will be allowed to live, and it's unfortunately Soul Eater a bit too far away for the disruption to cancel the TP. My goodness, I don't know if I've ever seen like a Razor just kind of run people over like this, but with the Wisp, it's really working.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, the amount of farm Myra is taking, you know, with the big Magic 1 charges and also Mecha, he's actually single-handedly keeping the Razor alive. And the more Razor alive, the more damage this guy is gonna deal. Once BKB is up, Storm with the Arcane Rune.
Yeah, you might as well use that Arcane. They're chasing after him. They're fast, but
just fast. It's just 550 movement all the time. It's permanent 550 with the Quicksilver Amulet. It also means that this IO is as fast as hell as well.
Oh yeah, of course, got some move speed. Yeah, he is really, really fast, for sure.
Radiant's bottom
it's like having a Foreman, except it's just Razor.
Sure. That's a Russian sneak from the Ursa, and he's gonna take it. It's good.
They even got a D-ward. They had wards up there, but they just didn't see him take it. Oh, they're going to lose their sentry. They don't care. Unfortunately, Tyrande, you are still going to go down. They're going to jump back in. They want to try and pop the Wisp. No mechanism, no mana for it, rather. And also the Arena perfectly placed. The Hex, Ursa jumping right on in, murdering a second. Nice job there, baiting them out. All that movement speed, but much like a Lycan, nowhere to go if you're trapped inside the Arena.
Yeah, I mean, oh no! The balance didn't hit, but it doesn't really matter. Do they still want to go?
It's a little too aggressive. Yeah, I don't think they're not going to be allowed to go any further.
Yeah, I guess, you know, Razor feeling very strong with Io behind him, but he doesn't really want to run into like 2 to 3 men by just the 2 of them. Without the BKB, he needs to be really careful with the aggression he's bringing here, because I feel like they are a little bit apart from each other on all the cores from the Trident side. I haven't seen them playing together for a while right now. So yeah, they probably want to group up together and play like reutilize their 5-man potential here, because their 5-man is strong as hell with the Exorcism, with the Wukong's command plus Io.
Certainly, they have almost no shortage of strength here. We'll take a look here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, the Storm is having a really great game as well. I think he's a little poor as far as like net worth goes, but I would say like he's really making a lot out of it. Like he's packing quite a punch, you know, for the amount of farm he has. Really, with only the Orchid, he's playing well with the Ursa, creating a lot of space for Ursa, who's still managing to keep pace with the Razor, who's got someone basically buffing him the entire time.
Yeah, I like the way Ursa is playing right now. He's going for S and Y into the Blink Dagger and Max. We have a lot of, you know, if Radiant Side manage to find a good initiation on the Razor that can actually really easily bring him down from 100 to 0. Someone has to also silence the IO though, because mechanism is just so big for the burst heal. That's like the biggest counter to Ursa right now.
Yeah, it's such a big heal, especially early on. A little bit later, 275 health is but one mere right click. Oh, they're setting a trap actually down here. Monkey King, he's not going to scout any enemies. He's going to jump right on top of them, though. Has only found one. There's going to be the arena into the Hex. Lion Finger at the ready. The Lion silence up. They're just going to run. Yep, just in time. All right, not bad.
That's okay, forcing out Wukong's no, that's not okay. They didn't manage to force out Wukong's command. I thought he would have used it, but I think he only saw the lion there. If he saw the Mars as well, I think he would have committed for that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But this also means that it's gonna be a free push at the bottom tier 2 tower and turns into the outpost. Everything is pretty okay so far. Ursa is getting his farm. He wants to wait for the Blade Dagger before the next fight, which is decent.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
4-star completed on time there now, so there's more ways for them to kite around the static lane from Razor.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, that's going to be super important. Okay, they tried to break tether, but they're not going to do so. Pop into BKB, but he's left his Wisp behind. Mechanism ready to go. Wasting a lot more mana here, wasting a lot more time of the Storm. In the meantime, they have lost the Mars, and Storm running out of mana, has been Demonic Purge, trying to run, but can't go very fast, very far. The Ravage is going to split this fight in twain, but not going to do very much. As finally there's the Finger of Death onto the Wisp. We have bought back on the Mars. He's trying to solo kill Frazier, but he's got the Exorcism out level 2. XN fighting, and the statues not doing enough work here, but the Enrage is running out, and all the damage being sapped and stolen, but the Arena actually making a lot of work happen here. The heals are too much from the Wisp, who's also bought back and relocated back in. He's going to be leaving in a couple more seconds. Ursa with the blink out. XN barely alive. That Arena almost allowed him to get enough Fury Swipes actually to kill the Monkey King. Very aggressive play out from Never Die. My goodness.
Yeah, that was such a big win from Trident. They managed to force the buyback coming out from the Lion. And also they survived the initiation coming out from Mars. I was very surprised that Mars actually get in to try to spear back.
Yeah, he just wanted to hold down the DP a little bit longer. I don't know. That also was, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what was to gain out from that, because he didn't have Arena any longer. I think it was still on cooldown from when he had to Arena earlier. No, he definitely used it in that fight with the cooldown he's currently got. I don't know. It was a bit weird. The Ravage usage as well, splitting the fight. He kind of ravaged in the middle of two fights that were going on and caught the people on the edge of both of those fights, but didn't really end up getting a kill as, oh no, the greed. It's all right, he's got BKB. He's going to try and turn, but a lot of damage stolen here. Zipping up to the high ground. A couple seconds. Oh my goodness, this greed. I mean, you might as well, right? You have BKB active for a couple more seconds.
Oh, what I miss?
That green is insane. But yeah, one of the biggest things is that Storm Spirit, he committed all his mana and also the Rocket on the IO, but he wasn't able to bring down the IO. He's just way too tanky for the Storm to solo kill right now.
He did kill him eventually, but it
the Lion came in with the finger to kill him.
Yeah.
But that was a lot of a commitment just for a post fight. Though.
Exactly.
But at this point, I guess Underhawk is more like a post 4 whips, to be honest.
Dire's bottom
yeah, I mean, especially with the farm he's got, he's nearly got the full Glimmer Cape. You can see he's just really enjoying all the move speed he's got, just kind of running around in circles when Munkushi is farming. I'd say it's a lot of fun to do. So much farm though, my goodness. Great attack speed as well. S and Y into now going for the AC here on the Razor. So just looking to steal all your damage and do way more to you.
Yeah, he look at the heroes on the Radiant side, you know, a lot of the armor reduction. AC definitely very good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This tier 2 tower going down very quickly. They found the Wisp though here. Munkushi's surrounded by 4 enemies all of a sudden. They cannot buy back either on this Wisp to help out their friend, and he is just barely able to TP out on a hair of HP. My goodness.
Radiant's
Oh,
top
TPs though.
tower is
Ursa's in
under
trouble.
attack.
Ursa's in trouble. He tried to fight the DP all by himself? What?
Oh no, this is a... I think Mars is gonna fall here as well.
He's
Oh,
close.
my.
He's gonna get up to the high ground. The stun's gonna miss. Whew.
Radiant's
Wow,
top
that was
tower
very
is
costly
under
there.
attack.
You know, you are trading
Radiant structures
IO
are
with 2
fortified.
kills, with two
Dire's
heroes on the
bottom
Radiant
tower
side.
is
That's
under
definitely
attack.
very favorable. And they also managed to bring down the top tier 2 as well. So
Radiant's
another
top
round,
tower
a tower
is falling.
plus a couple of kills. All of a sudden 5k goal lead, and next Roshan should be the biggest
Dire's
objective here.
structures
And
are
with all the
fortified.
tier 2 towers down, it's so easy for them to control the triangle and lead that to the
Dire's
to the next
bottom
Roshan.
tower is under attack.
Munkushi just running at the
Dire's
storm of
bottom
550
tower
move
has
speed is
fallen.
not going to be fast enough still to catch up with him with the Ball of Lightning. He's still only level 2 Ball of Lightning, so just need to get that up to level 3 eventually. A little bit more speed for him. Soul Leader, our position 4, pseudo 5 Shadow Demon has at least now gotten the Aetherlands. I think Antoha, yeah, he's nearly got the full Glimmer Cape completed, but most importantly, this cloak with that extra little bit of magic resist to make sure he's not instantly popped by the storm or the Lion. I mean, they're going to have to commit so much to kill this Wisp.
Yeah, I really like these 2 supports. It really brings me back to the old OG vibes where Fly was still on OG. They would love to run this like IO plus Winter Wyvern combo. So it's just really hard for the teams to get to these 2 backline supports at the same time, because one will save another. And yeah, Storm Spirit, yeah, his role here is to go to the backline, clean them up, but who can he really get to? It's gonna be really hard for the Storm.
Yeah, it's not really looking too well for them here. Razor is really just kind of a monster right now. Plus 10 armor as well is going to help a lot versus the Ursa. Ursa with a Basher, though, and this Blink Dagger, so
Dire are
he's
scanning.
still pretty strong. But until he gets this full Abyssal Blade, I think he's going to be a bit weak. And look what item he's queued up even here, because the fights are going this long. They've got so much armor and so much regen. He's going for the Aghanim Shard. I've never seen it this early. Oh, mid lane. Oh, Mars is in a lot of trouble. He bought back. It's going to be a death penalty for him. There's the jump in. A great arena, at least before he goes, but they won't be able to capitalize on this. That'll be the tower taken.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Counter
attack.
initiation is so strong that the saves
Radiant's
are always
middle
there
tower
for both of the
has fallen.
supports, and not to mention when you
Oh my goodness, the Ravage of the Razor, they were waiting. The trap was set, and Razor is going to end up dropping as well. That time around, not waiting a single second. 2 ultis used immediately. Very well worth it. And now the Storm has found the Monkey King. That's a 4-second stun into the BKB. Monkey King with the BKB of his own can look to turn here. He's going to do that now. Ursa has a Blink Dagger ready to go. Enrage as well. Monkey King, though, is just going to now back off the zoning Wukong's command.
feels like IO and Razor, they have already given quite some kills together to the Radiant side. They gotta be really careful here. It almost feels like they are playing like a 2+3 combo where they are super split. And I just never see them together when, you know, unless they are pushing towers. Otherwise, they're really split. And this could be, you know, this is the biggest strength of the IO. You can always bring in the global
Dire's
presence,
courier
but
has
also the
been
biggest
killed.
weakness as well, because you know that there are always going to be only 2 of them.
Yeah, definitely. Ursa is just going to get a free kill on the Soul Eater. Okay. That's a lot of gold for a position 4. 450 gold. Wow.
It's up in 20 seconds too, so they should be able to get this
Dire's
Roshan
middle tower
after
is
the
under
bounty run
attack.
secure. Alright, they're gonna go for the bounty run first.
Yeah, aggressive play with a blink forward. My goodness, this Mars is so bold. Satan is going to be scouted, or he's going to scout enemies. Now the one Wisp Ball is going to explode on top of him. We're stealing a stack of Ancients. Oh my goodness, look at how aggressive they're playing. I mean, with Razor dead for 1 more second, they definitely were very strong, but now let's see if they can snipe this Roshan. Roshan number 2, Aegis and Cheese in tow.
They're wasting a lot of time though. They weren't aware of this, otherwise someone would have checked it or they would have put a career into it. But they have no idea of that
Dire's
Roshan
middle
right
tower
now.
is
And now
under
everyone's
attack.
back up as well, respawned and ready to fight.
now they-
Okay, Mars is going to scout it. They need to go now, though, and Ursa, he's still a little bit far away. I mean, it's so difficult. They're so mobile here. Storm and Wisp move at 550 along with Relocate, Monkey King, Wukong's commanding, or sorry, Primal Springing around the map. But they also, no, they just can't. They don't do Roche this fast. They got to back up.
Or
Dire's top tower
the
is under
team fight
attack.
power of Trident are still very strong with this double save, especially with their preferred such tanky itemization, Eternal Sharp plus the
Radiant
casual
are
plate mail.
scanning.
She's gonna be able to tank out quite a few
Dire's
here
top tower
and be the
is under
protection of the
attack.
two really defensive support, of course. AC is also completed on Razor side, so they have a lot of armor here stacked up for a team.
Oh yeah, yeah, a lot of minus armor as well. I don't think we have a Deso on anyone, but DP, did she go for the shard or no? Okay. Does have Ags. Actually, oh, that's Monkey King, XD. I was about to say, does have Ags on the DP. That's a bit surprising. Ursa? Oh, blink out just in time. I think that would have been a kill onto him. Allies were a bit further away. There's the jump in. They silenced up the Wisp, forcing him away. He did snap Tether at the very least. Wukong's command going to be dodged. They have the Demonic Purge onto the Mars. Munkushi as well kind of got kited around, but he's going to be able to return, get the kill onto the Mars, and he's dead for 50 seconds. No buyback. I think it's going to be on cooldown still from his earlier buyback. Now he just doesn't have the gold by 700 gold, and now Roshan is alive. Big opportunity here for Trident Clan.
Yeah, that was a lot of hesitation once again, because they were giving up their advantage on the high ground to run to the fight on low ground. That's pretty weird. And DD Rune just conveniently spawning outside of the Russian pit.
Storm zips in. Luckily, Razor was bashed. BKB off cooldown for 25 more seconds. With a Ravage, there's always a chance, but BK, especially with BKB on cooldown, Monkey King doesn't have his either. DP just standing out in front, tanking. Silence up is going to be the Storm Spirit. Silence for a little bit longer, just up to the high ground he goes. He'll be fine for now. But DP has created enough space here for sure. Ursa's maybe considering jumping on in, but he doesn't have vision. Blink on cooldown there. That should be, Aegis on over to the Razor. Demonic Purge did connect here onto the Ursa. Be real careful. Doesn't have buyback either. He bought out toward the Abyssal Blade. Great Ravage is going to catch 3 cores here. Can they follow up? Dual Scepter can cancel the Ursa Warrior. Storms back into the fight. They want to get this Wisp, but he's just too damn tanky. Now, Ursa has been connected with the static link. He just has to TP out. No chance to do anything else in this fight. Wisp is going to be at least killed finally, but it's going to be at the cost of at least the Tidehunter. The Storm Spirit as well getting ran down by Munkushi. And Mars as well. It's going to be 4 dead.
That's 4, man, in return for 1 IO death. They just take so long to kill the heroes, and the double save once again is just coming in handy. IO saving the Razor, DP saving the Monkey. Shadow Demon saving the Monkey King. It's so hard for Ursa to go in and kill off these cores when they don't have any vision on the supports. And for Storm Spirit, once again, he just don't do enough damage to kill the supports instantly right now, and it's really bring a lot of trouble.
Storm was literally 2 seconds early on that, so unfortunately he didn't nuke the wave. I don't think he can anyway. This is tough. This is tough. He's got to be careful. They're going to be ready for another jump like that. With DP Silence and the Yules, they could catch him very easily. But they're just going to be happy with the melee barracks on the tier 3 tower. And, of course, Aegis in hand for our Razor. She's still ready for the Monkey King. And they don't have no reason to throw this one. Keep themselves...
No reason at all. DP also got the 2 Dispels item, Lotus on my Use Scepter. Very good against the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit is playing into a lot of counter. This time around, the counter is not to stun the Storm Spirit, but rather, keep everybody alive so the Storm Spirit couldn't kill anyone. And he's gonna run with mana, and that's when you kill him. An interesting way to counter your Storm.
Well, here they go. Munkushi. He's kind of isolated right now, but with Aegis, he's very safe. Did actually finish up the whole Gleipnir, by the way. That's going to be great for locking down the Ursa a little bit longer.
Yeah, he made up for a lack of stun in his team as well.
Alright, Soul Eater, he tried to TP out, by the way.
Look at the peel.
No, he didn't. That was weird. It showed me a channel animation. He's fine, though. Good to go. Just a casual arena there. On cooldown for now, another minute, and I think that's going to give confidence here for Trident Clan to go up to high ground.
Instant XOR.
Yep.
On the top lane.
They know. They know. That was a bit of a mistake.
Uh-oh. They don't have the arena for the tower defense right now. And Monkey King is already summoning some statue here. It's really hard for Radiant side to fight into Dire right now. Now they have their formation control.
Radiant's top barracks
Yep, you can't. You can't. That's going to be a second lane of barracks taken. Ursa is going to jump on in, finds the bash. Rage is going to be there. The stun, though, not connecting anyone. There's going to be the Ravage. It catches 3 heroes, but it did not catch the DP. The disruption came in time. Finally, Soul Eater's going to be focused down, but in exchange, they drop the Mars. Soren able to zip on back before he gets caught, but Titanor is not as lucky. He's going to have to buy back instead. Mid lane of barracks has been taken by the creeps, and now they've got themselves set on for the bottom barracks. It's a long walk here for the Shadow Lane, but he'll be here eventually. They're going to try and make the best out of it. Ursa making the jump immediately. No BKB. Lion Finger down. Damage dodge by the Usurper. Ursa is going to have to pop the rage, but he doesn't have any damage. Barely able to get the kill thanks to the Fury swipes, but it's cost him his life. And the GG, that's it. That's the series.
There's no buyback at all. Wow. Honestly, I would say these whips, he's as annoying and as impactful as a core, to be honest. I wish I could read that now, something with a question mark.
Yep.
I have no idea what's that.
I'm sure chat will tell us in a little bit.
But yeah, really interesting and creative draft coming out from Trident. I swear I have not seen a position 5 IO transitioning into 4 that has so much impact. They just have so many good heroes around the IO to really make use of that. And these double defensive heroes from Trident side are really popping off because of the aggression that their cores can do to the enemy side.
Yeah, that was incredible. That's it. That's it. Trident, they take it. I didn't think they were going to be able to, especially after game 1, but nice comeback here. The reverse sweep and a best of 3, I suppose. It was pretty close as well, but this game, yeah, this Wisp was just amazing. The healing was only 12k, but that doesn't really tell the full story here. Instead of healing, which normally you'd look at for a Wisp to judge his performance, look at the amount of damage he received. He took 30k damage. He took just as much damage as Razor did, more than the Monkey King, and he still only had 6 deaths.
Yeah, he's only 1 death ahead of above the Razor. So yeah, it also, the impact is, you couldn't tell the impact. You look at how many times Storm Spirit just used all his mana on the IO, and he just barely killed him. And every single time Storm do that, he exchanges his life with the post 5 from Trident Clan, and that's the biggest really value for the IO in this team. He always forced the Storm Spirit to use everything on him, and that's job's done.
Yeah, exactly. Wisp going to be pretty happy with his performance this game. The Master Tier and Toha showing us that you still can win with a support Wisp, despite what they show us at the Major. That's going to be our second series finished for today. Trident Clan are going to take the 2-1 victory. Congrats to them. And we'll be moving on to Group C, or Group D, actually, if I'm not mistaken. Our next game is going to be between Prosty Esley and GMT Esports. But that is going to be it for Arthur. Thank you for stopping by today, my friend.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed the cast today, and have a nice day moving forward.
Same to you. Same to you, my friend. It is midnight here in Malaysia, so hopefully you catch some sweet Z's. But for the rest of us, we are going to be going to a short break, and we'll be back with our third series of the day, which will be starting here momentarily. We will see you then.
See ya, guys.
Radiant team
Welcome back to
ban.
the Dota 2 Champions League, everyone. We've changed 2 teams, we've changed a caster, but we're not going to really be changing the picks here because the Alchemist and Puck Tusk still
Dire
fan
team
favorites. I
back.
think we've seen Lion in the majority of our 6
Radiant
games.
team
I'm still
back.
seeking Strike Dota, and instead of Arthur, we have with us here Mr. Wingblade. Dota, how is your Tuesday night going?
It's been going okay. I started off with pickling some peppers,
Ooh.
and then I played some guitar, and then I modeled my database for like
10
5 hours.
seconds
So I'm
remaining.
very happy to have a little change of pace here.
It is. I was hoping that they
5
would all be
seconds
alliteration. I'm
remaining.
not gonna lie, but without further ado, let's delve into some Dota.
Yep. So as you said, not very surprising picks so far. We can expect some of these picks to come back every now and then until we get the new patch, which should hopefully be soon, according to Valve, right?
Friday.
Radiant
Allegedly.
team pick.
They did say the Friday after the major, although, to be fair, there are many Fridays, hopefully, after the major.
Yes, exactly. And they didn't say which major, right?
No, they didn't. They did not. Did not. So, Valve time, it strikes yet again, and I'm glad that you are very aware
10
of how
seconds
it
remaining.
operates. But we got 2 teams here. It's going to be
5
GMT,
seconds
Guardians
remaining.
of the Maiden Tower, which is, I believe, a reference to Game of Thrones, is it not?
I have no idea, but I'm gonna use my instinct and Google to find out real quick.
Okay. I'm not sure. I think that's where Jon Snow was born. Spoiler alerts. And then Prosty Esley as well. A pretty what's the word that I need to use here? It's a stack that has been around the block a couple of times. They're kind of like the Namiga as well. Except I think Namiga, they mostly go with Bulgarians, whereas Prostiesli is mostly more Eastern Europe. So like this roster, for example, is all Russian except for Loranov.
Right, so I can't really find what it's referencing, but it sounds cool.
It does sound cool.
Dire team pick. Radiant.
Oh, that's new.
Oh, that is new. Yeah, the Razor's not that new. I will say the only thing that kind of surprised me so far about the draft is the fact that the Puck got through the bans. That's it. And the Undying
Yeah,
now.
for sure. Because Death Prophet was
10
banned, IO
seconds
banned,
remaining.
Timber banned, but Puck, yeah. Maybe Prosty Esley
5
has a plan
seconds
to
remaining.
deal with it.
Rosti Esli. I like that. Well, I mean, for now, they don't seem to have much of a response to the Razor. You can always look to downgrade your Alchemist to the offlane, because Razor offlane versus Alch is not always too much fun. Basically, whenever you have a Razor in the pool and you've got a melee right-clicker especially, Razor just kind of completely takes a dump on them, and it makes your teamfight execution so much more difficult. Because basically, rather than already checking for the 10 things that you need to start a
Dire
fight
team
with,
pick.
it's like a pre-flight checklist. Do we have vision? Are we losing the
Dire
game to
team
creeps? There's a
back.
whole bunch of things you need to check before you engage in
Phantom
a fight.
Assassin.
Another thing to check for is to make sure that Razor is either accounted for or does not have a static link onto your core. Otherwise, you're just going to lose the fight. So that's really difficult to do. It's probably going to be a Razor off lane, and it looks to be an Alchemist safe lane or mid. Either way, I think they're just going to
10
match the
seconds
Razor against it
remaining.
and call it a day.
Yeah, for sure.
5
It's a very
seconds
good call. I do
remaining.
like this Nature's Prophet though. Razor generally
Radiant
doesn't have
team
a
back.
great way to deal with the Sprout. He's quite fast in his movement, but he doesn't have like a hop, a leap, or a charge, or a blink to get out of the trees.
Not a 4-staff
Dire
builder.
team banned.
Nah,
He does have
generally
a-
not.
He's got a Tusk this game. That could come into handy, potentially. But for the most part, I definitely agree with you, right? It's another... It makes your game more difficult to play here as the Razor, just by the Sprout existing. It is a form of lockdown that actually pierces BKB.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm a little bit worried about the greed though. They have an Alchemist,
5
a
seconds
Prophet, and a
remaining.
Lion. And all of these heroes kind of need a little bit of space before they can really play their game. And if I look at this GMT lineup, they can all just run in aside from the PA.
Radiant team banned.
Yeah, but of course, you need your PA to scale on the late gamer. That's what you pick her for. No, I mean, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I also have a concern that Furion is just going to naturally steal farm away from the Alchemist just by pressing the ult button. So that's a small concern. It's a little bit of
10
anti-synergy, I might even call it, to be honest. We also don't have great stackers
5
right now,
seconds
and
remaining.
we're playing Alchemist on the Radiant side. So really the best place, or the most efficient place to stack is going to be in the triangle. But that's not really the most efficient place for the Alch early on to farm. You'd much rather farm those 3 tri-camp areas in the Dire jungle, but obviously you don't have that luxury when you draft on the Radiant side. So yeah, I agree. It does feel pretty greedy.
There is one caveat though. If Pasha has his Korean 3 keyboard StarCraft setup ready, he can use all of his 5 treants to stack individual camps.
You know what?
Who knows?
That is true. That is very true.
If anyone can do it, it's probably Pasha.
Dire team pick.
Is he a StarCraft player as well?
I have no idea.
Ah, okay. Because we were actually casting the other day. There is an ex-StarCraft professional. It shouldn't take me too long to find him. He's one of the very few French players in the Dota scene. Where is he at?
Radiant team
I know that
pick.
Ice played StarCraft.
He was a semi-pro as well in StarCraft, but this guy was literally the best Terran player in all of France, which is pretty, impressive in 2010. Still impressive today, don't get me wrong, but a lot back then people were actually playing the game.
Oof.
10 seconds
come on.
remaining.
I like StarCraft, but
Choose your hero.
wow.
Someone just got brooded.
What a brood game, actually. Yeah, they don't have very good wave clear. Razor's okay. Puck is not bad. I think we're going to have to go for a right-clicker Puck.
Yeah, they need something, but I'm mostly worried about the lane. Because Razor and Puck, neither of them really performs too well against the Brute. I was gonna comment about how I like the Phoenix pick, because they didn't really have a lot of ways to deal with the egg, and just nice teamfight control together with the Puck and the Tusk. But now the dynamic of the game just completely changed. There is this big Brute problem that needs to be dealt with somehow. They do have heroes that can kill the Brute, but this can snowball out of control really fast, and pun was definitely intended.
It seems very greedy for me. Like, Broodmother simply cannot be farming in her own jungle. She needs to, let's see, for a Radiant Brood, this will be a little bit easier to explain once we can take a look in game. But usually for a Radiant Brood, you like to take over, like, this camp and farm kind of here, don't you? Is kind of mid-wave, obviously.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, I'm not drawing on the map. Kind of like this area.
I guess.
But that kind of impedes on where your Alchemist is going to want to be from. It is an offlane Alch, by the way.
Yeah, then you'd have less of a problem with that. I mean, offline Alch is not super greedy, actually.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's a good point. What's the first eggs you give, though, this game? I guess it's got to be Broodmother, right?
Yeah, for sure. The extra webs and mobility is so strong. Especially when you don't actually have to farm it yourself.
Oh yeah, that is very true. You know what we saw earlier today? This isn't even our first Brood game of the day. We got to witness a Brood game earlier, along with a Core Wisp, and they just both tanked up. It was like
30
third item heart
seconds
for
to
Brood
battle.
after Powered Treads S and Y, and they just could not kill the Broodmother.
That sounds like some spooky shenanigans.
Oh yeah, Broodmother, she's just casually got a 400 health talent, by the way, at level 20, so it was pretty bonkers.
Let's see if it escalates in that way this game.
I'd be a little bit surprised. I think we're gonna, especially with Ags, I think you just want to
The
run at
battle
them. You want to
begins.
go for, like, maybe not Nullifier, right? But you want to build for, like, the single target, I don't know, Diffusal, into that sort of line of attack. Not so much I'm going to be the tanky front line for someone behind me to do damage. You could try and do that this game, especially because you have a safe lane Furion. So I'm actually not opposed to the idea, because even for an Alchemist with his regen on the Chemical Rage, I don't know if that'll be enough, like for him to be quote unquote tank. And this isn't like League of Legends or anything. We don't need like a bespoke tanker, but it's nice to have versus a PA, nice to have versus a Razor, just to make sure that you can get your damage dealer from the Furion out.
I'm not so sure. I dislike going for super tanky builds against Razor and because he likes long fights, and against Phoenix because he has percentage damage.
That's a good point.
So I think going for something like an Orchid, especially against heroes like the Phoenix, and of course Puck, is going to be a very good option. If he wants to, he can also go for something like a Diffusal and then a fast BKB, but I quite like the Orchid here.
I'm just a little afraid
Bottom?
if Aina is just trading a couple of blows here with the Undyne. Level 1 Decay versus the Strength Tusk does bully him pretty effectively, but with Brown Boots here, it's not too easy for the Undyne to get a kill, who also has Brown Boots. What I was going to go on, though, is it feels a bit risky because PA, obviously, she's the queen of quick fights. She just blink strikes onto you and kills you twice. Whereas Brood doesn't really mind too long of a fight. At least she wants exactly a 14-second long fight, because that's exactly how long Insatiable Hunger lasts. But against a PA, if you're just not that tanky, or at least have good armor or some solution, I also have concerns there, because this PA can run over everyone in this game.
For sure. If she gets some space, this is a sick PA game.
Belhero's going to have to TP away. He'll be fine. Does he have a salve? Yeah, he's got a salve. He's fine. He's okay. Needs to be careful not to die. Otherwise, they'll have to take the Walk of Shame, and they're going to use this time to try and harass our off-lane Alchemist. Oh, Hex, they're going to try and turn here. Phantom Strike not ready for a couple more seconds. And we're one right-click away from... Oh, First Blood is not going to be there. We were 2 right-clicks away. I lied.
Don't mind me.
With the self, she is going to be fine. This bottom lane's still very active as well. Just Tusk and Undying trading so aggressively.
Yes, indeed. Don't mind me. Just checking something here. Yeah, I mean, that's what you want to do as the Undying. I mean, both of these guys just want to hit each other, and they both... Yeah, I mean, they just both excel here. They're actually both fine with the stack, apparently. I know... Nope, no, he's going to block it. That's too early for the stack, actually, but... they're just going to continue fighting. Not too bad versus the NP. The lane matchup isn't bad whatsoever here in favor of the Fury, and especially when you have this Undying to distract the Tusk a bit.
Yeah, Furion is very good against Razor. I do think that the Dire side does have a little bit more kill potential, as we can see right now with the level 2 static link.
Yeah, that's Tombstone dropped as well. Level 1 Tombstone only, but they're getting plenty of zombies with the body blocks. Maybe there is a little bit of StarCraft micro skills. That'll be First Blood for Aina.
They sing the
That's the Caster's Curse right there.
Is it?
Yes.
I was just
Dire's
saying that
bottom
Furion has a
tower
pretty good
is
lane
under
matchup
attack.
versus the Razor.
Yeah, but I said that Dire has more kill potential.
Well, speaking of, well, there's some kill potential. That tier 3 tower sure does hurt, doesn't it? That'll kill Aina real quick. Rotation? Pretty early from the Tusk, but needs to secure the rune here. They'll send a single Spiderling on over. The DD rune is going to be claimed there by the Tusk. Full bottle still, by the way, for Perfect. Holding on to that.
Yeah, that's a very nice play, sending the Spider there, making sure that Puck can't get the rune.
Super annoying not to be able to refill the bottle. Gonna have to play a little bit more carefully in this lane. Puck not doing too badly, though. Only 6 denies, a pretty big CS disadvantage, but... and, of course, a couple of the last hits here for Perfect most likely are going to be Spiderlings, worth not as much as lane creep, but so far, holding their own.
The same is true for Brute. She has quite some jungle last hits. That's why if you look at the net worth, they're neck and neck.
I think that's a little bit to be expected here, unless you get a great counter pick versus the Broodmother. She just is going to run around. She is farming a little bit in her own jungle, and that's fine, because, again, it is the off-lane Alchemist. Okay, Icarus died for the 5-minute runes, fighting a bit early on, trying to stay out of this acid spray, but they're going to jump right on into Velhior, who gets this Hex off, burning down, burning, trying to get himself denied with the Fairy Fire. Did not be able to do so. Yet again, another Tombstone here on the high ground. The level 2 Tombstone this time around, and with the Treants, they just Zerg rush down the Razor.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this Razor to struggle quite this much in the bottom lane, but very nice micro by the Furion. He's actually going for drums first as well, before he even gets boots.
Now that is a little surprising. Didn't quite expect that.
Many thanks.
I guess you don't need to run away from Reza if you just have an army of Treants that attack super fast.
This is interesting. Okay. Alchemist is in a lot of trouble here. He's going to turn, get the Sun on the PA, but the gank out from the Tusk is going to be too much control, too much lockdown, and a pretty easy kill here. Going for phase boots straight into the axe. I thought normally you go for like a casual drums or like one transition item to make sure you're not completely useless after you gift the first axe. Isn't that a little bit more normal, or am I mistaken there?
I've seen both. It really depends on how much you value the axe in a specific game. There's some games where the axe is not really that important, where it's like nice but not game breaking, but in this game where your win condition is your brute, you want to make sure that he gets that Aghanims and becomes mobile on the map as soon as possible. Puck's still doing very nicely on the mid lane as well.
Yeah, the nice thing
How's
about
it
the
going?
puck is, well, the only bad thing about this time is you kind of need to sit mid and make sure you can at least threaten to clear the spiders. Otherwise, you're just going to lose your tower if you try and play like a normal puck and gank the side lanes. As much as you'd love to do that, we can see there's not even a single point put into the Dream Coil just to be able to max these, or to burst through the spiders. Top lane, another Tombstone drop. This time it is level 2. Decay now ready to go. That's going to be a death onto 2, actually. That's with the Wrath of Nature. That'll help pick off the Phoenix, who was holding onto that Icarus dive and unfortunately flew a little bit too close to the sun there.
It's one of the best feelings in Dota when you play a Koi Furion and that first big ulti on some supports just taking like 70% of their HP. It's great.
Yeah, when you're playing Maiden and you see things around the map dying and you try and just really run into the trees just to die anyway.
Yep. Good times.
Dire's courier has been
Not very
killed.
much of a fan of that personally, but you know, some would say it takes skill to press the button and click on the map. Who knows? They're
These
going again.
Treant blocks, my goodness.
Oh, Pasha in the meantime is going to take a death. I didn't quite catch that kill down bottom. You weren't joking, man. You were not joking about these micro skills, huh?
Yeah, pretty sick. He was attacking with some and then blocking with the others.
That is actually kind of sick. I'll take a couple more looks here at our Furion. That
So
is
far, no
Dire's
5
bottom
stacks
tower
yet.
is under
That's a
attack.
shame.
KMMR here for Dazak. No, it wasn't a professional StarCraft player. Did play Han professionally, though. Mr. Fun Fact.
Looks like Brute's gonna be going for Diffusal most likely, or maybe SNY.
I think it is going to be the SNY. This is kind of the build we saw last time. We'll see. We shall see. I'm not against it. The SNY boosting your Insatiable Hunger amp is insanely strong.
Radiant's bottom
There's going to be a
tower is
rotation
under
now
attack.
top lane. Ooh, the shards. They were really expecting to catch BA there. Unfortunately, they'll have to settle for a Walrus instead, as the Undying will zone away the two top laners, and they will be eventually able to catch up and secure the kill. Nice rotation. With these early drums, you got to make early use out of these
Radiant's
rotations.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm curious if he's gonna like double down on this mid-game power and get some more items that really help in these early fights, or if he transitions to more of a late-game build.
I mean, how well can you even transition late game on a carry Furion, especially versus a PA?
Oh, if you have enough farm, you can do anything.
Oh,
If you have a good start, you can get away with some crazy shit. But it looks like he is gonna go for an Orchid, which I guess is a bit of both.
yeah, I feel like having the option later on
Dire's
to
middle
extend
tower
that
is under
into
attack.
the Bloodthorn, to be able to get True Strike for your friends onto the PA is super, super strong. Usually we see Witchblade as well, but I think Orchid has got a lot of value here. You got a lot of people you can basically just solo kill and right-click to death this game. Mostly, I mean, Phoenix and Puck, like you were saying earlier. Aina did at least snag a bounty rune, so it'll be 3 for the side of Prostesli.
See you in the spring.
Prostiesli, as I should try and pronounce it with a little bit more European accents.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kill onto the puck, though. Not
Radiant
fantastic.
structures
Up to
are
level
fortified.
9, going for the dual null talisman build into a Yule Scepter. I think we could see the magic damage puck here, rather than the physical damage puck like I predicted.
Yeah, I guess so.
Radiant's
I
bottom
think for now
tower
he's just
is under
very worried
attack.
about getting Orchided. 'Cause he's gonna be the primary space maker. Ooh. Nice dive.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't Hex
Dire's
first.
top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
Is there?
under
I
attack.
tend to see this actually quite a bit. Is there a reason you just don't always insta Hex rather than the Earth Spike?
It's super short range.
Ah, okay.
The Earth Spike actually goes further than the
Dire's
indicator,
top
so
tower
sometimes
has Radiant's
you
bottom
just want to get the
tower has
range.
fallen.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, you can get a pretty swaggy stun because it's pretty generous, especially around that last little spike. It's like bulbous for that hitbox. Yeah, it's very generous for sure. It looked like he was in Hex range, but either way, it must have just been muscle memory. Always stun first, I guess, for professionals. Lorinov just ate someone.
Yeah.
No,
At the same
it was
time, we
confusing.
saw Prophet
Dire's middle
ulti
tower
hitting
is
the
under
Phoenix,
attack.
so he instantly
Dire's
dove away. And
structures
Velhor
are
was
fortified.
like on the high ground with the finger. That was nice presence of mind by the Phoenix.
Yeah. You never know what's lurking in the shadows. As they're going to bring the Treants on over for some push. I definitely see the point of the magic damage build this game, at least with the two null talismans and maxing Elusive Orb and Winning Rift, because you really need some wave clear in this game.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like he might still transition into more of a hybrid build, but you never know. There's
Yeah.
so many builds on Puck.
Yeah, like the, Puck we are in a hybrid accord.
You remember the times of like Deso first on Puck?
Oh my god, don't remind me. Say less. That was the worst time to play Dota. That's not true. That's actually not true. But
I
what
think
did
this meta, even though everything is kind of settled, it's not too bad.
I agree. I completely agree. I think, like, I'm ready for a new patch for sure, but I think there's still, like, a couple of strats that we've yet to see. Like, we started seeing a bunch of Lesh safe lane out from the Major, which to me it just made sense considering
Dire's
how
middle tower
popular
is under attack.
Tidehunter and Timbersaw have been for the entire patch. I was really surprised that no one ever even tried the Leshrac, so I was happy to see that stuff. And I think there's still a little bit left for sure, but, like,
Radiant
maybe if
structures
like they
are
took Puck out of
fortified.
captain's mode, I'd be a little happier to continue the meta. It's just it's so strong. It's so strong.
Yeah, it's definitely a kind of an oppressive hero, but at the same time, Puck is fun
Dire's
to
middle
watch
tower
compared
has
to some of the big meta heroes in the past.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. It's a lot more fun to watch Puck literally 1v5 and just delay the game by 20 minutes than it is to watch DK and DP just slam each other's faces for like 10 minutes in the mid lane.
Look at Puck's items, by the way.
Witchblade, yeah.
Yeah. I guess she saw that the Brood went for Diffuser and I was like, oh, I'm safe from Orchid. And then Prophet is like, alright.
You thought. Yeah, it's probably not going to be showing.
Psych!
Once Puck catches a whiff of this Oblivion staff, I don't think he's building an Echo Saber with that, and might just decide to re-queue up the Yule Scepter. It's gonna feel a little bit bad though, not having like the blink and the mobility after the Witchblade, but I think it's just too necessary here. Oh, they found the Phoenix, but that's fine because he could just Icarus dive away. I thought he was gonna go off the map.
So there is already a 4k gold lead for the Radiant.
I mean, that's the Alchemist effect, right? I mean, you take a look at his farm. He's got as much farm right now as RPA. Still not really struggling to finish up the Battle Fury. It wasn't... Oh, my goodness. Lorinov just ate another person.
I'll drink your
I think it might be still an SNY, or just a casual Sanja. Bottom?
Yeah, we've seen it
Dire's top
quite a
tower
bit, the
is under
casual
attack.
Sanj, just because the Sanj is really good.
It's ridiculous. I really hope they do not nerf Yasha, because there's nothing wrong with Yasha. It's Sanj. It is
Dire's
just Sanj, man.
structures are
That is
fortified.
HP regen and the lifesteal amp is and 25% magic amp or status resist
Dire's
when you
top
upgrade
tower
it is
is under attack.
bonkers, honestly.
Yep.
Now my enemy
Like I think to me it's a real problem when you CPLs forego Yasha and they go, nah, screw that. I'm gonna get the Sanj first so I can fight.
Dire's top tower
I think that's
has
when you know
fallen.
the
By
items are
Tuscan
very
Razor.
weak. Yeah, but they did smoke out. Oh, I thought they smoked out of here. They already. They're taking actually a really wise path away. They've taken a tier 2 tower, and I think the trap was set. You know, they were probably thinking, oh, they're going to take the outpost. We'll be able to punish them. But again, they see no need for it. They're not really ready to take Roshan. It's not close to bounty time or the XP bounty time. So what's the
Dire
point?
are scanning.
Yeah. It's gonna be the Aghanim.
Yeah, I was about to
With
say,
a
what
Brute.
the hell happened to Brute's net worth, and Alchemist happened.
Yep. So now he has like infinite webs with infinite movement speed.
Yeah, especially
Very
with
cool.
Boots, you are very fast. The only concern I really have is right now, Alchemist is not a hero for like the next 3 minutes until he gets at least one item. He just doesn't have anything because he just got this Ags ASAP. But he's as poor as his position 4 and 5 right now. So it's basically a 5v4 for the time being. I hear a snowball. It's going to be onto the Undying. Big Walrus punch. He drops the tombstone. Gets a little bit of a decay off before he goes down.
Brute is
Nice
coming.
stun onto the PA. Brute is here as well. There's the drums. The game is lagging. Out comes the Sunray. Sorry, make that the
Nice
Supernova.
Yules.
Great Yules into now the leash here. Will catch Lauren off, but can they kill her is the question. This spider, big and fat. Another big 3-man stun as they have gotten the tusk, but Lauren off, the big spider, is dead. Pasha is showing up to fight, trying to do his best here with the level 1, what's it called? That little dumb unstable concoction, but alone it's not enough to get a kill. And again, that's what I mean. You know, you lose your broodmother, and you just don't have anything else.
The Phoenix did like 1500 damage with Sunray or something ridiculous like that.
Yeah, that
Super
was
sick.
a very good Yules, by the way. Whoever used that, it was the Razor, who already has his Yules up, making sure that Broodmother didn't have a chance either to A, run away and not get hit by Supernova, or B, destroy the Supernova. Just the worst of both worlds right there, and a really, really sick Yules.
Yeah, the coordination in general was just really spot on. Just controlling that Brute so well. Making sure to get the damage on the right targets. There is an SNY on Brute now, but I don't think she's truly gonna be super scary until she gets a BKB as well. She's still quite vulnerable, even with the 2.4k HP and infinite lifesteal, movement speed, and damage.
I have a question to ask. Do you think it's even worth getting a BKB this game? I mean, I guess for the
Yes.
puck, right? No, I
think
changed my
every
mind.
game where you're not
Dyer's
super
courier has
sure
been
if you need a BKB, you definitely need a BKB. I
Radiant's
hope all
middle
the
tower
carries
is
in
under
pubs are
attack.
listening.
I don't think they are, my friend. I do not think they are. But first Roshan completed. That'll be a nice little bonus for the XP and gold,
Radiant's
as well as an
bottom
Aegis
tower
now
is
into the
under
hands of the
attack.
Broodmother. Did that one relatively quickly here now that we have a medallion up on Alchemist. 2 points in the unstable concoction, so he's a bit more useful now. He's going to go immediately into the Lotus, so he's not buying or considering a second Ags quite yet,
Radiant's
and I agree
bottom
with
tower
him. None
is
of the
under attack.
Ags in this game seem to be that strong.
Undying is really good, but you don't really want to spend like 4.2k gold on a support. It's generally not worth it.
Plus, even if you do rush it now, Undying is going to be like level 12, and he's going to have level 2 decay by the time you give it to him, and he's only going to use it every 8 seconds with a mana cost of 100. Like, it feels
Radiant's
bad.
bottom tower is under attack.
We don't really need the wave clear
Radiant
for Lion
structures
Finger
are
upgrade.
fortified.
And I guess Furion, I mean, sure, you know, it's nice for the stats, I guess. He's your carry, so maybe there. He's going actually straight into Bloodthorn. I didn't expect this.
Yeah, interesting. I guess he saw the Dessa on PA. PA is farming very well. If you take the Aghanims out of the equation, she's only like 1k behind the Brute. But she did go for the glass cannon build, and Furion must have seen it and thought,
Radiant's
well,
bottom
no
tower
BKB
is under
anytime
attack.
soon, so might as well get the Bloodthorn.
Dyer's middle
Because
tower
usually you
is
don't
under
want to
attack.
rush it, because people buy items that dispel it.
I
Not
agree.
this
We're,
game.
we're gonna have some pretty explosive team fights here because everyone is kind of glass cannon mode. A little bit less with this Brood. Now I'm going for S and Y for sure,
Dyer's structures
and it is
are
going to be the BKB
fortified.
for Lorinov, but that's not going to make much of a difference here to the PA. Yeah, I
Dyer's
don't know.
middle
This
tower
was
is
kind of my
under
concern
attack.
and why I thought maybe it's okay to go for a nice
Dyer's
tanky
middle
Broodmother.
tower has
But
fallen.
if you can just jump the PA because she's very vulnerable right now, no defensive items whatsoever, and only the Tusk can save her. Maybe a nice Sunray heal. You could kind of
Radiant
just
are
ruin her
scanning.
game.
Yep. I do like the PA build though. I think it's exactly the way she needs to play. I think going BKB and playing defensively is a mistake.
Yeah,
'cause
especially
you give
versus
so
a hero
much space.
like a Broodmother, right? It's just, yeah, exactly. It's too much space. But I don't think you can fight through this Aegis, so it's probably at least another 2.5 minutes. Oh, just kidding. They're gonna
Dyer's
smoke up.
bottom tower is under attack.
was
Radiant's bottom
baiting
tower
you,
is under
Wingblade.
attack.
I got baited.
Oh, well, we'll see if they get baited here on the
Dire's
side
bottom tower
of
has
Prostiesli as well. They're going to set up here in the enemy triangle. They don't have wards on their side of the map, to be honest. They've got wards, a couple of wards, and good map control on the enemy side of the map where they're pretty happy to play. I like this. You just kind of have to ward wherever your broodmother has webs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right.
Which with Aghanims is everywhere.
True, but I mean, we've been placing these webs very deliberately for Lornoff, right? He's just farming the enemy half of the map. Yeah, I mean, we notice a distinct lack of webs in his own triangle. I don't know if we got a hate map. I doubt he's even been there in his own triangle this game.
Yeah, it's not a great place for him. Doesn't accomplish anything. Probably the worst spot for him to farm.
Well, they're going to go for a tier 1 tower push police. We're going to go back to that BKB now for the PA. Puck seems to be happy now with the Blink Dagger, going back for the BKB as well, as is Razor. This is going to be pretty close to like a triple BKB time, which is going to be super powerful in terms of, you know, basically ignoring Lion, kind of ignoring the Alchemist, and to a smaller degree ignoring the Lion. I already said Lion, the Undying, I suppose. That would be the last one. Yep. Tombstone is still a big problem, but for the most part, this Lion does present a lot of issues, especially for a PA and a Puck. You don't want to get hexed when you're trying to jump in aggressively. That tends to put a big damper on the team fight.
Prophet has been unable so far to find the Puck. He's tried a few times, but every single time Puck was just slightly ahead of him.
He does have the Bloodthorn up and running, though, so he can probably kill PA if he finds her, but not for much longer. She's only the recipe away, about 1,000 gold at this stage from the BKB. And then we might look for a fight. Veil of Discord, or yeah, Veil of Discord, that's the name. For our kicked position 5 Phoenix. Oh, Belhior with the blink. He's in onto the Razor. No BKB there quite yet. They also have the Lion Finger on in. Sunray starting to heal up, doing plenty of damage. Big old Fury and ulti, but they will kill him just on the footsteps of his tier 3 tower. Lornoff wasn't there, and then he was all of a sudden instantly there. What a hero.
He took a lot of damage once again, though, from just the Sunray. You can see it being maxed as well with the Veil of Discord.
It is a lot of damage. I think the issue this game is kind of by the nature of the heroes you drafted here on the Dire side. Yeah, exactly. We're not going to really be able to use Insatiable Hunger realistically and lifesteal off of heroes too much. Puck's only got 1,400 HP. Phoenix...
They scouted the PA.
They did. Lornoff is continuing to maybe bait here. There they go for the PA, but Belhior is not going to be there in time. Tombstone drop. The coil will be snapped thanks to that damage, or the... what's it called? Spell resist. He's not really stuck there for too long, and they're going to be able to clean up the Tombstone. BKB should be coming soon for all 3 heroes. Puck's got hers already. 300 gold for the PA, and Razor after his death. He's a little bit further, but he can still show up and fight here and just let Puck and PA go in first.
Yep, and he has the Yules as well. Unless he gets hexed or something, probably still going to be fine.
Indeed. What are we going for next? So just into the MKB for the Broodmother, so making sure that they don't rely on this Bloodthorn to be able to kill this PA. We'd still lack the magic damage. There's, of course, the very balanced Sprout, which is more balanced now, to be honest, but wasn't for the longest time. Whoa, this Broodmother's insane, just jumping right on in. Has Insatiable Hunger, just fighting versus the PA, but missing too many of the attacks. The BKB is up. Pasha now with the Unstable Concoction. Lornoff's going to jump right back in and out yet again. Doesn't want to be anywhere near there. And that's just going to be a dead Undying. So BKB used by the Brood, BKB used by the PA, and Puck holding on to her 10-second charge.
Yeah, that was a questionable engage from the Brood. Because she was getting drained, and she still tried to man-fight the PA for a second. So she lost like 130 damage, and then tried to go back in. And that could have ended way worse for her.
Yep.
She got like Walrus punched, and then 2 unlucky crits. Pretty spooky.
Wasn't looking good there for long. We're going to go back towards the BKB now for Furion. So everyone's just going for magic immunity now, as his Greater Treants are going to be cleaned up. Lion is nearby with the Hex at the ready, but he's going to lose vision. It's only Pasha with him. Of course, we can always TP the Furion on in. With the blur active, though, Belhero is going to go hunting, and he's not going to be able to find a PA. Could have been a big kill, though.
You can tell that the Ego wanted to jump in for a moment.
I would have jumped in. I probably would have died there as well, but I definitely would have jumped on in.
Just so juicy.
Okay, they're going to find the puck, and they have the Bloodthorn to follow up for the silence into the stun. Perfect kill. The snowball's not in time, and the snowball as well is going to put him more in harm here. Oh my goodness, just eaten alive by all the Broodlings. Phoenix, nice little TP away using the Sunray movement, but 2 free kills there, just not wanting to use the BKB. I feel like Puck had a second there, not quite a second, but maybe a third of a second to activate BKB, but decided it's just a lion. What's the worst thing that can happen? And then died.
Yeah, definitely one of the weaknesses of Puck. One of the few weaknesses.
Big kill onto the Undying. There's casual 5 tips onto Eine. Not sure why. I don't know if these guys have lore behind them. Any lore here?
Lore, that's a nice way to call it.
Yeah, there's some lore, right? The lore of the question mark, for example.
I'm starting to get a little bit worried for the Radiant though, because this Brood hasn't really been able to like dominate this game, and the PA is getting more and more fat. And late game, it's definitely a PA favored matchup.
Yeah, especially when we get this Basher up, I do start to share some concerns you have here as well. We're closing in on that 20 talent here for the PA. I do wonder if this is a game where you're going to want to take the Blur evasion. They've probably scouted this MKB being queued up, although another jump in from Pasha is going to activate the ulti with the Sunray, melting him down. Immediately the Lornoff is in onto the Tusk. Already have killed him. Focus in the egg. How about some scrambled eggs for lunch and Razor for dinner? He's going to have the Yule Scepter to save himself a little while longer, but there's the Bloodthorn. PA just nukes down instantly, and the Finger of Death for Satan. To hell and back for him. That's a 4-man wipe. Roshan is up in 14 seconds. They got the Couriers on the way to scout it. They're going to go high ground for now. Great fight there.
Dire's top
Man, you must be so happy to have me with my predictions as analyst.
Why is that?
It's starting to get more and more dangerous for the Radiant, and then here they are taking double racks.
So what you're saying is I should just be like, no, I don't think so, Windblade, and then be vindicted, but a mere couple of seconds later.
But yeah, definitely very nice fight by the Radiant, and with this lineup you push so incredibly fast.
Oh yes, you do. Oh my goodness. 2 lanes of barracks deleted very quickly before you could barely finish the sentence, and guess what? They should have scouted Roshan up. Aegis and Shees, they're going to capture this outpost. PA's dead for 15, and I think they take lots of objectives very quickly here, as I think Lornoff is about to put on a masterclass. Yeah, there's the Solar
Roche is gonna drop in 10 seconds. Look, 49.
All right, well, I can't wait for a sick Aegis steal here out from the Dire. No, he's already gone. A little bit more than 10. It was 3
seconds off.
We'll give you 13 minutes, but pretty damn fast for sure. And already this one has just gotten so out of control. I mean, a couple of minutes ago, kind of looking bad for Radiant, and I agreed, but a big team fight, 2 lanes of barracks, Aegis number 2. I mean, PA, she's, oh my goodness. Might be just caught here. It's got to have to BKB away. There's the snowball, trying to buy a bit of time for the Tusk. There's the Phantom Strike back onto the Phoenix. You're going to be allowed to live, but I believe that was a 9-second BKB charge. Make that an 8-second BKB charge just to run. I mean, obviously, that's worth it because you lose the game. You don't have buyback right now on PA. You just lose the game if you die, but that sucks.
Yeah, and how is she gonna defend high ground now? Because they're just gonna hit buildings.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they are indeed hitting buildings. Satan is going to show up, trying to nuke a lot of the summons, but the Greater Treants are a bit too tanky. Dusk is now alive yet again, but the only one with buyback currently is this Razor. And that tier 3 tower, which he had buyback, but he's gone.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Yeah, but now the big trees as well.
They just can't. They need to go. PA doesn't have BKB for 15. Nice blink out in time. That's going to be Bloodthorn down, but Satan in a bad spot. Stealing the damage, but it's not going to matter. Only 42 damage gone. Low key, still alive for a little while longer. There's the Supernova. Nice first hit bash. That'll force back Lornoff and stun up Pasha. But they've actually kited out this Tusk quite far. He's already dead. Does not have buyback. PA trying to man up and fight the Spider, but the Spider is winning even with this evasion. Oh, we haven't taken the evasion talent. There was no 20 talent taken. Oh, it wouldn't have mattered. We got MKB up anyway, and that's GG. It's too much. They got brooded.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
It looked decent in the mid game, but then just one bad fight, And against the Prophet as well, and you just lose 2 sets of racks and the game is over.
Yep.
Escalated very, very quickly.
It really just kind of that's kind of what happened. I mean, again, it looked like they were putting themselves in a good position. I think they played just about as good as they could, considering the lineup they had versus this Broodmother. They defended early as best as they had the opportunity to, but as soon as the eggs was gifted, it was just, you know, off to the races. A Brood may have been on her side of the map, maybe for 2 minutes after the eggs was gifted, and I think, you know, credit where credit is due. That takes some awareness to know, hey, I'm strong. I should not be on my own side.
Definitely very well played by Prostiesli.
Oh,
Looking forward to game number 2.
Number 2, indeed, as that's going to only be number 1 here. That is going to be a 1-0 lead for Prostiesli, as we'll see if GMT Esports can mount a comeback after a short break. Guys, we're going to be back in 10 minutes for our second series for the Dota 2 Champions League. Stay tuned. Hello, everyone,
10
and welcome back
seconds
to
remaining.
the Dota 2 Champions League, live now for our second draft
5
of the
seconds
day.
remaining.
Prostiesli taking game number 1 versus
Radiant
Guardians
team
of
pick.
the Maiden Tower Esports, who have gone with the Puck Phoenix opener, immediately countered by the Lion, and we'll see what they want to throw here. Speaking of throwing it, let me throw it over to my co-caster, Wingblade Dota.
Nice.
Dire team back.
Very happy to be here.
I speak
Ooh,
for
another
the
profit pick.
trees.
I was just about to comment about
Radiant team back.
how they are just
Dire
picking the
team
same
back.
heroes again.
They are indeed picking the
Looks
same
to
heroes
be that
again.
way.
Yeah. What do you think? When we were talking a little bit after the game, you were thinking maybe we might see a Broodmother ban. Do you think perhaps that'll show up in this phase, given the fact we have a very similar draft?
10 seconds remaining.
That's a good question.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
don't think so. I don't think Prostiesli is gonna pick it in the second phase.
Radiant
And I think
team
GMT
back.
is confident enough to try and counter it if they pick it now. So I doubt they're gonna pick or ban Brute this phase.
All right. We'll see how it's going to go for them then. I'm assuming they might decide to pick a
10
draft a little bit
seconds
differently
remaining.
here. They have 6th pick in the draft, and maybe, you don't want to
5
get brooded
seconds remaining.
again. But they've got 8th pick overall, so they are at a very
Dire
less.
team back.
They run a lesser risk for getting brooded this game, just because if they do want to brood it, it'll be 7th pick, and then they have at least 1 pick to respond.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I think once you get brooded once, you kind of adapt your draft a little bit. So I wouldn't expect them to pick the exact
10
same heroes again.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, they actually take a ban out for the Undying. That actually
5
kind of
seconds
wrecked
remaining.
the
Radiant
offlane Razor a
team
bit, game number 1. I was surprised to see it as effective as it was, to be completely honest with you, but I'm further surprised that it gets a respect ban, but I understand the decision.
Yeah, I think it worked super well together with the Prophet. Also in like mid-game team fights, there's
10
just so many
seconds
summons
remaining.
running around causing havoc.
5 seconds
So yeah, I
remaining.
definitely respect that ban. Respect
Yeah.
the respect ban.
Especially with the Furion pick, you had a bit of a problem there, right?
Radiant
With the
team
Soul
pick.
Rips. The Soul Rips were massive that game, and I don't even know if we ever maxed Soul Rip by the end of the game, because obviously you want to max the Tombstone with how chaotic those team fights were.
I think in pubs you can get away with maxing Soul Rip first, or like DK or something, but
10
in these
seconds
coordinated
remaining.
games it's definitely best to max the Tombstone generally.
Yeah, there's a lot of
5
things you can get away
seconds
with in
remaining.
pubs that you probably shouldn't do in professional games. My common example is, even if you're having a great lane on Timbersaw, do not go Bloodstone in a professional game.
Dire team
You don't think Pasha's gonna go for a Dagon this game?
I don't think he is. I mean, with the Nyx Assassin, if he runs it offlane, I wouldn't mind seeing it if you take that Aghanim Shard, considering how busted it is. But I don't think we're going to see it. Do you think that Nyx
10
nerf...
seconds remaining.
It is a nerf because, let's be honest, they removed the break from the ulti. But that's the only change they
5
made to the hero,
seconds
basically.
remaining.
Do you think that's too significant, or do you think this hero is mainly played for the Spiked Carapace?
Yeah, I don't think it was a huge deal, because the break is generally not why you pick Nyx. But I kind of liked it. I would have preferred if they nerfed something else. But I guess they want to make sure that he stays in a similar role of just being annoying and disruptive.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. He's always going to be here to counter the spirits, the puck to a smaller extent, right? You can usually get a stun. Usually I see it's like really 5-head
Radiant
gamer
team
Nyx
pick.
Assassins will get the pucks on the phase shift when they're just casually farming a wave to set up for a stun. Because you can sometimes do it on illusory orb, but it's hard to know where the puck's going to yeet that thing. Whereas phase shifts, if you surround yourself
Dire
with creep,
team
there's a good chance you're going to stun her.
Oh, you mean the Waning Rift?
Waning Rift, thank you. What did I say? Phase shift? Yeah, you can't stun off a phase shift. It doesn't do any damage.
That would be so sick.
Yeah, yeah.
If you're a Nyx and you can stun people with phase shift, damn.
Well,
What a
maybe
beast.
with the phase shift attack,
Dire
if you don't
team
sit in the
back.
phase shift, if you just use it for the attack, wait, no, that's on Waning Rift, XD. Puck
Radiant
player, by the way.
team ban.
I'm not. That's the joke. That's okay.
Alright, so we have Mereska, and then Pango and Bloodseeker. So we have a lot of sass in this game with the Pango and the Willow.
Yeah, a lot of the newer heroes are quite sassy, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Mars especially he's got a
10
lot of sass in
seconds
him,
remaining.
even when he dies.
I like how he has a theme song as well. I want to have a theme
seconds
song.
remaining.
Do you know what his theme song is? A little trivia fact.
It's
for you.
like da 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 da.
Yeah, it is a classical piece of music written in the 20s by an American composer, something Holst. I forgot his first name, but that's fine. You don't need to know first names in the classical music world. And it's called Mars, the Bringer of War.
Dire team
It's
back.
famously in 5/4, which is why it's kind of weird to hum, and no offense, why you couldn't do it.
Radiant team
and
back.
that's on purpose. It's to kind of freak you out when you listen to it because it's very off-putting to listen to the song, to the tune. Highly recommend listening to that one. To be honest, if you're interested, because it's inspired like very clearly. It's inspired like John Williams in making like Star Wars, for example. Like when you
10
listen to that
seconds
piece,
remaining.
you're like, is this Empire March? You know, it's very similar.
5
Written
seconds
probably
remaining.
60, 70 years before Star Wars, of course, but very fascinating. Yeah, so just a little fun fact for you.
Yeah, no, that's nice. I am the Dota analyst, and we have a music analyst.
Yeah, a little bit of a music analyst. Very fun. It's very strange, though, because another fun fact, and this is the last one
Dire
before we'll
team
go
pick.
back and look at the draft, but, you know, we've all seen... I mean, to be honest, Prostius, it looks like they may consider running the Nature's Prophet core yet again. Nyx Assassin seemingly as a 4 or an offlane. I'm not sure. They've got a lot of flexibility here. But the final piece is like
10
Neptune or
seconds
something. I guess
remaining.
they like didn't discover Pluto back then or something like that. Or
5
Holst just
seconds
he
remaining.
spat on Pluto. He was like really early on not considering Pluto a planet. So the last piece is Neptune, and it requires a female choir to sing. But when they debuted it, they have to close the doors. Like the female choir has to fade out. But also the female choir is not supposed to be there for some reason. So all they did was they just had the female choir in a back room, and then they just like closed the doors on the female choir when the song was ending, and everyone was very confused. Nobody knew when to clap. Very funny.
And I love classical pieces with like weird shenanigans, like
yeah.
the song with the
Radiant
cannons.
team
Oh
pick.
yeah, of course, Tchaikovsky, 1812
like-
overture. You know, that's not the only explosive piece of classical music. Listen to me, I'm like a freaking classical music DJ. Playing next is going to be Prokofiev's, that's the name. Prokofiev's Rite of Spring, which was so explosive that when it
seconds remaining.
debuted, this ballet, the crowd was so upset they literally
5
started a riot
seconds
and
remaining.
burned down the theater. Prokofiev, Rite of Spring. True story. Yeah,
That's when you know you write music that moves people.
People just couldn't believe it. Anyway, Spectre for GMT. Again, Nyx Assassin no longer breaks. We do kind of have a problem with the Spectre right now because Furion, if you are going to play this guy in any core role, which it looks pretty likely he appears either offlane mid, if not carry, he doesn't do very well versus that Dispersion Aura.
Yeah,
Passive.
for sure. Especially when Spectre gets a Manta. Kind of difficult for Prophet to do anything.
We'll
They
see.
still have one pick.
Yeah, I mean, what do we need to solve right now? We're good in the tower department, in the tower push department. We're pretty good with like team fight control and casual stuns. I would say we don't chase very well at all, but we're very static and good at defending for Prostiesli. Keep that in mind, but we also need something to deal with a Spectre.
Maybe they can pick a Darkseer and just completely dominate the offlane with Nyx Darkseer. And then like Pango mid and Prophet safe lane. Then you have pretty decent lanes and you skill decently as well.
That's interesting. I feel like Willow is just going to probably put 2, maybe 3 points into the Shadow Realm and just completely nuke any creep that you give the Ion Shield. I mean, then you just give it to Nyx Assassin, though.
Yeah, just give it to the heroes.
Yeah, I could see it. The
Ember
Ember
for
is
Ember.
Choose your
not
hero.
quite what I was expecting, to be honest.
Interesting. I mean, the only real reliable lockdown they have is Puck. So I guess it's alright, but one misplay and you have the potential to instantly die. We saw it at the Major as well. Support Willows soloing Ember Spirits.
Very true. Okay, so what? It's another carry Furion. It is going to be 5 Nyx Assassin, so it is going to be then the offlane Pangolier here for Pasha. Okay. I think it's an interesting draft. It is, once again, another one of these drafts where it's kind of made of paper, but also kind of not, because you have this very elusive mid laner, you have Spiked Carapace for a big combo breaker, and, of course, the very elusive Pangolier, who's also got Shield Crash, which makes him deceptively tanky. We'll wait a second here, see how we get going for game number 2 of our series.
Disappoint you.
I won't lie, that was unexpected.
See if we see anything spicy coming out from the items. Oh, we have a fluffy hat, Pongo.
Very early fluffy hat. That'll
Maybe
help.
he's just cold.
Yeah, I could see it spawns during the nighttime now, so you know you need to be always wearing your proper outer garments to make sure that you're not getting too cold. We got Prostiesli on Radiance, correct? Yeah, with Aina Valhior. That looks right to me.
I mean, we had snow in the Netherlands today and yesterday, so maybe Pongo was worried about the same thing.
I've been seeing lots of Snapchats or lots of
30
Instagram
seconds
stories
to battle.
from friends out in Germany and such with just snow. I'm on what's going on over there.
Yeah, pretty interesting. Also, is this the normal build on Phoenix? Just 2 Fairy Fires?
No. This is stats right-clicker build Phoenix, which isn't really that impressive, but 60 damage. You trade decently.
You have like 1,000,000 HP as well.
Yeah.
The battle begins.
It's not bad.
Speaking about HP, why does Willow have 700 HP as well?
That
She's literally a
would be-
plant.
She is a fairy, I would say. I'm gonna go to bat here for the Willow. She more strikes me as a fairy. Just because she's got wooden legs doesn't necessarily mean she's a plant. But you know, also
Pirates are plants.
Treant Protector is a plant. He's tanky though.
I guess Prophet's also kind of a plant.
Yeah, I would say so.
He's also tanky. What's up with this?
Well, man, I don't know if he's the tankiest guy ever. He's also got, you know, +5 stats, which is a neat 100 HP by my reckoning, so that would be why. Bloodseeker, casual stun to try and stop him from CSing. This is a kind of like I feel like a really weird offlane. Bloodseeker, I mean, I guess it's not that weird. There's something to me that, like, just ends here, though. I feel like you never can really use Bloodright too effectively because... I mean, I guess you have to wait for a Bramble to connect and then you Bloodright. Otherwise, there's just no way.
Yeah, you kind of need to wait for a good opportunity. It's not like one of those combo setup lanes where you have like a Burrow Strike into a Split Earth, that kind of stuff. It's more like you just randomly use spells and then one time they're gonna connect and then you're gonna do stuff. And until then, you have 2 heroes that just lane very well and have pretty good sustain too.
That's kind of why I like having, or at least that's nice to have it versus the Nyx. Like if they decided to throw the Lion down here for some reason, like I just feel like you literally never land a Bloodright in this lane. There's just no reason for Lion to ever be this close. Whereas for the Nyx Assassin, it's, you know, melee hero. It's gonna happen eventually.
Yep. Although he does have the Spiked Carapace, and Bloodright is one of the easiest spells to reflect.
Very good point. That's a very good point. Yeah.
Dire's courier has been killed.
What do you reckon this is a game for here for a Bloodseeker? Is the offlane Bloodseeker want to go for the Yules? Does he want to go for... well, I mean, Yules what for the scan? That's not that amazing. For the Silence, maybe, but if you're tanking the Silence, I think your Puck and Spectre and Phoenix are very happy for you.
Yeah, I mean, Yules is
Radiant's
quite nice
courier
for
has
setup,
been killed.
but depending on how the lane goes, he probably wants some more items for actual fighting. Because he's gonna be the one just running down people at the start.
Okay.
Because Spectre definitely wants to farm, and the supports and Puck, they don't really want to be leading the charge. They want to be in fights, but not like in the middle. So I'd expect some tanky items.
What do you think is like too aggressive though? Because I feel like a full SNY on an offlane Bloodseeker is like,
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
too much.
It's too much, yeah. Oh, there it
There's
is.
something like an urn, and then like... Oh, he is going an urn.
All right.
Just some small items.
Maybe an Orb of Corrosion, would you consider?
Yeah. I don't think so.
Nice stun there onto the Phoenix. No Icarus dive. That'll be first blood up top lane with Pasha quickly joining in. He's got his Orb of Corrosion up and running, which means the Spectre doesn't really want to be anywhere close to him here, especially if he can end up getting a couple of lucky shots. Okay, a lucky shot. A lucky shot, I said. There we go. We finally got one.
Very nice.
Right on cue.
Pasha is a little bit low on regen. Lion has a single tangle, but that's it.
Got something on the courier, though, coming his way. Oh, no, he doesn't, actually. No, he does. He's sending over... No, nothing. Okay.
Radiant
He wants the bottle.
are fortified.
He
Greedy
does.
boy.
He does want the bottle. I think he went bottle last game, too, didn't he?
Yep. I mean, it makes sense because your team's bounties are very close to your offlane.
I thought I heard a Sprout. Ego taking a bit of damage from Satan.
Yeah, Ember,
Oh,
Should have just let me have
he
my
managed
fun.
to dodge the first crown in the Sleight of Fist. It still went down.
Pasha is in a bit of a tricky spot here, but he did kind of bait out the Phoenix. He's got one more Fire Spirit to throw. It is a level 2 Fire Spirit, so good luck getting an auto attack off. He's given Thirst movement speed as well, but the Lion should be able to turn for the right click. Oh, he's going to eat the tree. Why not? Double the regen.
That's lovely. He doesn't even need the regen. It's just BM.
I would have given that one to Pasha. Hey, Pasha, eat this tree. Needs the HP
Maybe
anyway.
it was just an instinct.
I get
You
that.
see a tasty tree.
It's I was happy when they made the change, but also it's a little bit sad not to be able to eat trees or eat tangos anymore like you used to be able to do so.
That's something I did miss from the Dota anime. Just people randomly eating a tree.
Eating trees with a small marble, a green marble.
Like we had TP scrolls and gems, but no random tree eating. Maybe next time.
The shopkeeper and all that stuff. I'd like to see maybe next time in the anime he just shows up and Echo Slams an Ancient or Enchant Totems an Ancient. That'd be fun.
That'd be sick.
That would be fun.
I would like to see MNT in every single series.
Yeah, me too. Me too. That guy was a baller. You know, who knows? Maybe he rejoins. Nah, I think Snowmonin is just too damn good, to be honest, for Brame. Those guys are so fun to watch. Keep your eye on those guys. They're going upper division, and they're also playing in this tournament. So if you want to see them, make sure you drop a follow on the channel to make sure you're notified whenever we go live for our series. Dota 2 Champions League is going to be running for an additional week or just about here. We're going to be ending on Monday. So it's really good proving grounds for all the teams here for the DPC season. Level Up, another really exciting organization to watch. Former Spider Pigs, now with RDO instead of Lil Pleb. Those guys are looking really promising. They did, unfortunately, kind of throw their first series,
Radiant's middle tower
but they
is
looked
under
good.
attack.
They looked good doing it, so, you know, the progress.
That's the most important thing. You want to get better so you can lose in style.
Yeah. Well, you know, RDO almost got a rampage on the Core Wisp. His very first game on Core Wisp ever, you know. He really doesn't play heroes that don't start with TB, Medusa, or the other one, Arc Warden. But, of course, those are banned out every game. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a tough spot for him here, but we do have the Nyx Assassin. Nice job there, reflecting the stun. Ember Spirit, though, it does have a Remnant down in the river. And that's Ego TPing on him, not really able to get much done. Ego's top lane, actually. Pasha running him down, but a good TP in from the Phoenix, who is going to connect the Icarus dive onto the Lion. Dazak, he's going to stick around mid, actually. They want to try and get this tower.
They should be able to get it because Puck is really low without regen as well.
Dire's middle tower
No
is under
bottle,
attack.
nothing to refill the bottle here for a while longer. The Phoenix just TP'd. We have no TP for the Willow either, so yeah, this is a really great opportunity for the
Radiant's
tower.
bottom tower
Great stun
is under
there.
attack.
May result in a kill here onto the Willow, and indeed it
Stop
will.
plotting.
Just
We
the
have
casual
revenge
Blightstone here
tonight.
doing so much damage.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna double down on this and get something like a Deso.
I've seen a lot of
Dire's
like
middle tower
Embers
is
go
under
halfway and go for the Orb of Corrosion. But yeah, I don't know if we did see a Deso earlier today, but it was I think after a Yules or something. Wow, that was a very easy kill onto the puck. I kind of can't believe that. Velhir is here as well, so we've got 4 heroes showing mid lane. Ego's going to show up to the party. Doesn't have the points in hump, but doesn't need it for the kill onto the Lion. And there's another TP, make it all 5 heroes, but they're going to cancel that one. Satan will stay bottom. Top lane, Pasha has a free lane to push and to farm. Nigo is going to go and try and make sure he doesn't lose his tower too early on. It's a bit early to be losing it. At least make him use the wagon. But mid lane, down goes the tier 1.
Yep, very nice.
Tower has fallen. Radiant's
Meanwhile,
bottom
Bloodseeker
tower
is farming
attack.
quite well. Finally some space on this bottom lane.
Top lane, maybe in a bit of trouble. We do have Rolling Thunder, as well as the Nature's Wrath. Stuck inside the trees now, ran over a second time, and they have the damage for the kill. In come the Treants, and this should be a second tower here. We don't even have the Blightstone, but we don't even need it for Dazak.
Dire's structures are fortified.
But a lot of space for Satan.
Who and Puck?
Mid lane again? In
And
trouble?
gone on
No.
again. Should be fine.
She got Coil. I feel like, if anything, she can just threaten to use that onto the Ember, and she's going to have to back away. Zoning Earth Spike as the tower will drop top lane.
I am starting to get worried for this Spectre because he is kind of the win condition here. And he's not having a good time. He's gonna be going for a Blade Mail as well, which is decent, but it's gonna slow him down. It's not like a Yasha or something that helps you farm.
Right.
Helps you fight, but if you're like 5k behind at 10 minutes,
Well, I mean,
you're probably still not gonna be able to fight.
last time you said you were concerned for one side, the other team ended up getting a 4-mana wipe. I do see, I mean, the thing is we need levels on our supports right now. We need to have Supernova up and running. We need Bedlam, or at least the option to threaten with it. Because before that, you need your supports to run interference in the fight, so Spectre can safely haunt in and try and, mop up a couple kills. Before then, it is very dangerous. Bloodseeker is getting gone on. There's a little bit of a commotion mid lane, but they're not going to get much out of it. Big break. Oh, sorry, it doesn't break anymore, but the Vendetta damage is good enough. Rupture. Oh, Spike Carapace. No? What? What?
Okay.
We're just getting started.
So nice.
The seeds of fortune.
I do not understand either. I'm in the same boat as Ego there. Now Pasha finds himself down bottom. Sunray should nuke him down here. It's only level 2 Sunray, but with the puck nearby, plenty of magic damage. Arcane Rune as well, so fairly easily able to spam out those spells. Do you know why he did not decide to use Carapace?
It was on cooldown, I think.
Okay.
I was more confused about the missed Earth Spike and Pasha messing up his role.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh,
Come
I
on,
don't know.
Belhor.
I don't know what you mean. He doesn't miss Earth Spikes. He's
Radiant structures
every
are
Earth Spike.
fortified.
It is neither
Dire
missed or hit.
structures are
It lands
fortified.
exactly where it needs to.
Of course.
That's what I tell my teammates when they flame me. It is the Orb of Corrosion for the Ember Spirit. He also has the Broom Handle, which is fantastic for him.
Radiant's
Just a lot of
bottom
items
tower
that
is under
synergize pretty
attack.
nicely with this Ember. Maxion already Sleight of Fist and the Flame Guard. Doesn't really need any more casual lockdown with the Sleight of Fist because he's got a Lion, he's got a Fury,
Radiant's
and
bottom
Nyx
tower
Assassin
is
to do
under
that
attack.
for him.
Dire's middle
It
tower
would be nice,
is under
but
attack.
both Flame Guard and Sleight of Fist skills so well with levels.
They're great for farming. I mean, he's got so much money right now. About to break the 5k barrier here with a 4k net worth lead overall here for Prostiesli. If they are going to defend this tier 1 bottom, Perfect just nukes down by the Wrath of Nature. Level 1 as well. We're getting closer and closer now to that Orchid as there's going to be a second and make that a third kill of this engagement. As the Phoenix as well has been caught by the Pango. TP back mid lane for Ember. It's going real well in this early game.
Yep, and the Huck has his Orchid now. So he manages to get an Orchid before the enemy Spectre gets a Blade Mail.
Is that is the X is that an H sound and a H
I think
sound?
so.
I believe that. I'm gonna have to defer to you. I've never stepped foot on the European plateau, so I'm a little bit out of my depth there.
You do know a lot about European classical
Dire's
music.
top
I
tower is under
do,
attack.
but I only know how to pronounce those names: Prokofiev and Tchaikovsky, but I even pronounce it like America. You ever see Inglourious
Radiant's
Bastards?
bottom
You know?
tower is under
I
attack.
haven't.
Oh, it's a great movie, unfortunately. I mean, a lot of people don't like Tarantino. I get it, but I quite enjoyed the movie. I thought it was funny. There's a scene where they're... Well, there's a scene here in the mid lane, and this is actually exactly what they need, but they feared him. Look how fast he is. Yeah, see you later with that haste turn active as well. This time around, Aina is going to try and TP out. No way, he's out of there. No stuns in this lineup.
Man, that spear was so good.
Oh, yeah, Valhior. He could just TP too if he wants to, although he's going to just run himself to death, apparently.
Rob.
All right. Well, at least now they do not have, you know, an illusory ult, but he's just going to get Waning Rift up to the high ground, and he's good to go. Oh, okay. Pasha's going to follow him, but unfortunately he's been kited. They're still fighting? Okay. Satan, he doesn't really want to die here. Although his farm has kind of fallen off. Going for the Rod of Atos here after the Urn of Shadows, but just needs to put his body on the line here to make sure that Eagle can continue farming Ancients. Has at least the full Blade Mail. Going for the Radiance here. What are your thoughts on that, Windblade?
I feel like he's just kind of desperate. I think Manta would be way better in fights, but I guess he feels like just a Manta is not gonna win them the game, because by the time he has Manta, Furion is gonna be like 6-slotted. So he wants to like struggle for 10 more minutes and then maybe start to match the Furion in terms of farm.
Okay,
And
so it's
I
up to his
think he's
team.
right.
It's up to his team to buy those 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
How do we do
if
that?
he-
What do we look for? Uh-oh, hold up. Bottom?
Well,
Is this, I don't know
first
if
of
this is a good start. Satan?
Bloodseeker needs to stop feeding.
Yeah, it's going to be... it's only his second death, but that's a big one because they're going to lose a tier 1 tower. We've also got a ward planted here, so all of a sudden we've just lost control of the triangle. That's where Spectre wants to be farming here. That's
You're
a problem.
missing one crucial point here, which is if a teammate dies, it's always
Radiant's
feeding.
top tower is under
If you
attack.
die, it's making space.
Of course,
Dire's
yes.
bottom
I'm taking
tower
notes
is
here.
under
I'm taking
attack.
notes.
Ooh, Spectre.
Oh, Spectre making space. It's going to be a lot of space created here after the Lion Finger. Not enough damage, but a second rolling boulder stun, rolling thunder stun is enough. They're going to try and punish here, but the Spike Carver is slowing down the progress. A very aggressive Icarus dive into the Phoenix Supernova will collect the lives of 2. Velhor as well is going to be ran down by Satan and right-clicked to death.
Yeah, that was a really nice reaction to the Spectre kill. They get a decent amount of gold out of it. It's of course unfortunate because the Spectre is their win condition, like I said. It's alright. Spectre actually changing his mind. Now gonna be going for a Yasha. Maybe he just realized that he's playing against the Nyx, and you shouldn't go Radiance against Nyx.
Right, you should probably consider a Manta style, considering he already has the Orchid.
But that still leaves the concern for me that Spectre is just gonna be too poor.
Aggressive play. Does the Hawk? What is it? The Hawk, right? Yeah, he's just been found out and killed. That Spectral Haunt as well to cross the map. We've haunted back elsewhere. Not sure where our Spectre has gone. Oh, back down to the mid lane, where there are actually enemy heroes coming her way. She's just used the Invis rune, so won't be able to use this to try and abscond to safety. Instead, the stun will connect, really putting her up into the high ground. But that's an awkward spot for Pasha to hit up to the high ground now, but back down to the low ground and back up yet again. The Spectre with the dagger.
Like the I do not understand voice line.
I'm surprised that that's like one of the very few Spectre voice lines that comes out coherently. Uh-oh, Valhor in trouble. At least he hit the stun this time. Going to be creating a little bit of space here where he will fall to the Shadow Realm damage. Great stun there. Is going to basically, or Hex rather, at least is going to make sure that they can't really follow up on the coil, and that might just open up Roche here.
They only have a Pango with the lucky shot, so it's going to be a slow one.
They got a little bit of minus armor on the Orb. It's up to what? It's a full deso. It's more than a full deso. Not -9 armor.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I guess so.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It is not fast. I wouldn't call it fast for sure, especially considering we've got Ursa in the meta, you know. The Hawk, though, immediately onto Satan. In a lot of trouble here is the Swashbuckle. Not enough damage. We also have the Sun Ray healing people up. Terrorize, kind of pump faking it for now. Plenty of damage, though, out from this Ember Spirit on the Sleight of Fist, however. nearly has the full BKB, 600 gold away, but Puck back alive with Dream Coil momentarily up, but Roche is too low. I don't think you can just leave it here. And so they need to get a pick onto the Puck. Nice job there, waiting out for the phase shift for the Impale stun. The Root's going to connect. Ember Spirit feared back into the stun here of the Supernova. Fear still considering on for the Ember Spirit. The Rolling Thunder in a great position here for Pasha. He's able to clean up the Dark Willow. Satan has been forced back, has the full Rod of Atos, but this should then be Prostiesli straight back into the Roach Pit before he regens too much to try and finish this one off.
Yep. The fight execution is actually not too bad from the Dio here. They're just so far behind in terms of levels and farm. And of course, it's still very hard to play Puck against Nyx.
Yeah, it's not.
One small mistake.
Not really turning into the best Puck game I've ever seen. But especially when we had so many, you know, epic Puck games at the Major, and so many epic first phase Puck bans, even more of those. But we've got, you know,
Those are epic.
Is super epic, because then we got to see a little bit of creativity from the teams, in my opinion. You know, everyone, no, not everyone, right? But many teams can own the game on Puck, but not everyone can do it on like a mid lane Visage or something a little crazier, you know?
Yep.
I think there's an art to that. Oh, DD run in the river.
Sure.
That is going to be really nice, especially with a BKB. We still have, of course, this Aegis. We're 1,000 gold away from BKB for the Prophet, but honestly, I think with Aegis, you're pretty confident in fighting right now, at least within the next 2 minutes, to make use of this DD rune.
Radiant are scanning.
Here I am.
For now, Prophet just gonna be T-pushing a little bit. Can, of course, rejoin the fight in 15 seconds.
All right, so walk me through like some decision making here right now. I see some wards up for the side of GMT. We've got this one. That one's expiring soon. Let's not talk about that one. But this one right here, that Ember is currently standing underneath, was placed down just at the start of that kind of Roche engagement. We got a ward here as well. Are we just kind of protecting the farming areas? Are we going to be looking to fight around these wards, or are these just purely so that Spectre doesn't cry when, you know, a bunch of heroes run up to the triangle and kill her?
I think it's a combination.
Oh, wow. Yep, he's deleted. Ember Spirit just ran him down, activating the DD for that. And now Spectre is going to find the Nyx Assassin. Quick D word there. Oh, Puck as well. Going to return some damage to the Spike Carapace. They're going to try for this kill onto the Nyx, but he's still got Impale. Okay, now the BKB pop. Furion should be incoming soon. There's going to be Supernova used, but he's got another Remnant out of there. At least you force out a pretty bad BKB from the Ember, but yeah. No, they're going to look to re-engage here? Yeah, now it's the Hawk rejoining the fight, but Puck is going to have the blink out in time. Pasha still chasing, but back towards in the river. They found the Hex onto the Spectre, but this Piggy is too fast for him to catch up to. Pasha actually is going to kill the Puck in the meantime. And now a silence here onto the Willow should condemn her. Ego looking to try and rejoin this fight, but only has Blade Mail, does not have the Haunt, needs to start running because her teammates are falling like flies. A Rupture now to try and hold down Pasha, but he's already used the ulti, and he's very happy to fight the Spectre mano a mano, where he is currently winning. That's 4 dead, not even having to use this Aegis. And a BKB just freshly delivered for Dahak in the middle of the fight. Oh no, this is not looking good.
Pasha deals so much damage with the Maelstrom on the Spango. It's insane. It's a very greedy build, but he's getting away with it this game.
What's normal? I think usually the Yule Scepter is a bit more normal, and into the Ag charges for the team fight control it gives you, right?
Yep.
And the kill onto the Puck, he was just able to chase the Puck down. I was really surprised that he actually got it, but
yeah. I mean, Puck messed up slightly with the phase shift. I think he could have lived. But yeah, he definitely wasn't anticipating Pasha to just chase for like half the map.
That's going to be a big kill there. We'll take a look now as they are pushing for the first tier 2 of the game, probably into the outpost, and really important, like a really nice job on the D wards here, I have to say, from Prostiesli. Like, look at the amount of map control they have. I think they've blocked this camp. No, they haven't, but just this cliff is always super crucial to keep control of, especially just with a sentry there. Having the vision, making sure that, you know, enemies aren't sneaking around trying to find farm out through the top lane, and that's another kill onto the Puck. My goodness. The Phoenix, he's got to run, but he's already used the Icarus to have a sneaky TP in the trees and juked the Ember by going nowhere. Back into the tier 2, though. Pasha with the Rolling Thunder is going to connect the one stun onto the Willow, and the second using the Blink Dagger will bounce back, look for a third, but he's going to get ruptured instead. And yeah, I think he's bit off a bit more than he could chew. That Blink back just about condemning him.
When he went back for like the third bounce, he was dead. Maybe he knew that he was already dead. Speaking about that,
yeah, he jumped in the middle. He just like jumped right in front of the Spectral Dagger to reflect the stun, Supernova, everything to try and defend the Spectre, who will just be able to escape the Lion Finger level 2. Not enough damage, but the Wrath of Nature mops up the kill onto Ego. Here comes the Nyx Assassin now. Aina looking for another nice stun. He's going to try and TP out. Instead, he's going to eat the ulti from the puck. Down he goes. Ember Spirit as well. Taking a death there is quite costly. But picking up the kill onto Spectre, continuing to kind of ruin her game. But we'll have eventually this Manta style up by the time they fight next.
I mean, this is totally fine here. Not for the Radiant, of course. Because they are kind of getting a little bit cocky here. Yes, they're ahead. Yes, it's looking very good for them, but you can just randomly dive behind tier 2s and expect not to get punished.
Yeah, especially, you know, using the remnants under your BKB when the Supernova is out and you know your team cannot follow you to you know. That was a bit of an aggressive move. Valior's got Blink. He's going to chase the puck on the opposite side of the trees, however. He will be scouted, unfortunately. That was going to be a bit of a tough kill, but he should have enough lockdown for the Haas to just TP on up, and then Orchid. Yeah, there's no BKB on puck.
For sure.
Yeah, there's no BKB.
Super spooky for GMT.
It's not looking too amazing here. Going for that Ags next.
Manta.
Yeah, that's better. That's progress. But there's also a Bloodthorn ready to go. He really likes going for Bloodthorn this game. I don't really see the purpose of it this game. Like, I think last game it was a great purchase. This game, I think it's still fine for the stats it gives you, for the True Strike, you know, additional critical strikes from your team, you know, but is there a reason you think he's gone for this over something like, I don't know, for example, an AC or just stats?
It's super good when you know that people can't get rid of it easily. So it's not great against Spectre, but it is very good against heroes like Willow and Phoenix because it ensures that you can very quickly kill them in the silence.
Okay, I get that. I get that.
Are scanning.
And even against the Spectre, because the way you want to fight it is you want to kill the Spectre's team, and then eventually it's just going to be a Spectre, and she can't hold on to the Manta forever.
Well, she might have to even use it here. Look at Aina, just kind of being a bit of obnoxious here. Oh, tried to reflect the stun, was just off the mark, though. Mid lane, we have to be careful. Spectre can always haunt into a fight here, as we do have a couple of teammates smoked on the dire side of the river.
I don't get why they ruptured the Ember.
There it goes. Lion's going to break the coil voluntarily. That's going to be a Supernova on his grave. And the Terrorize as well, and along with the Supernova. It's not going to stun up anyone, but it does get the kill on the Lion as well as Pasha. Nice phase shift just in time to get over to the other side of the Schism. And they did actually bait out a BKB charge there. So maybe that was the point of the rupture.
I guess, yeah.
Well,
I don't know. Either way, very nice fight by GMT. They're really showing that they are still very much in this game when they have their ultis.
For sure, but we've used just about every ulti we had there. Terrorize, probably the shortest cooldown of them all. Phase shift 75 is down there as well. But luckily for them,
I think it's called Dream Coil.
Yes, what do you mean? Are you telling me that not every single one of Puck's spells is called a phase shift? Look,
no,
he phase shifts the Ember, and now he's gonna phase shift the Ember to death. Oh, he got the remnant out because they don't have phase shift to keep him locked down.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Phase shift just doesn't deal enough damage right now.
No, it doesn't. Phase shift cooldown just a little bit too long there at level 2.
Ooh, going for the phase shift.
Yeah, the phase shift very aggressively forward, and Satan gonna get the kill there. Has the rupture at the ready. Good lockdown here onto the Nyx Assassin using that coil. There's phase shift attack. He snaps it. That's going to condemn him. See you later. A little bit of a silly death, I would say. I don't know if he would have lived regardless, but that just made it super easy for them to get the kill. And now we have a Roshan ready for the taking.
It was beautiful timing. And they have such nice vision as well around this pit. Ooh, that's a pretty cool TP.
Yep. Just saying hello.
Dire's bottom tower.
It's like, we know you're doing this.
Yep. A little courier trying to swoop on in and snag himself some cheese, but instead cheese onto Spectre. I imagine, yeah, it's going to go on over to the Puck, who needs it to be able to cast phase shift. And we'll see. We'll see how this team fight can go for them. But a big opportunity here for GMT to force a game number 3 as with this Aegis, they've got a good amount of control here. But the Hawk is immediately just into the base. Rat Dota. Oh, he's going to get a tier 3 here. No, he is. He is.
Oh, the big trees. So strong.
You know, I got to say, I wasn't really a fan of Shrines, right? And I think Outposts are kind of fine the way they are. But it does kind of feel weird how losing a tier 3 tower has basically no impact on the game. You know, that's what I did like about Shrines, is you can destroy the enemy Shrines when you got a tier 3. I liked that. I did like that mechanic. I didn't like the Shrines, but I'd like to see maybe some more integration. Because right now it feels insignificant to take a tier 3 tower.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, I guess you can always just end the game, right? Because it opens up tier 4. So I get that, but sure, maybe I'm wrong.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah, it's
is under
not
attack.
a super big deal. I definitely agree on you there. Maybe Ice Frog can iterate on it if he's listening right now.
Yes, Mr. Frog. He's a regular for my cast. Let me tell you, he doesn't miss a single one.
I think he also follows twitter.com/wingbladedota regularly.
Of course, he's got tweet notifications on for @SeekandStrikeDota for good reason, you know. Absolutely.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Absolutely. This Veil is
for some trouble.
He's, up to no good in his neighborhood. He needs to get in one little fight, and he needs to make sure he doesn't get scared. Otherwise, he's going to be sent to live with his aunt and uncle and low priority.
You see the cheeky Carapace?
Ooh, the cheeky Carapace trying to catch him, but the Puck actually in a bit of trouble. They're not confident in taking this fight, though I believe everyone has backed off. The Ember not needing to use the BKB there, just forcing out a couple of ultis. It's pretty nice. Didn't get the BKB off from the Puck, which is still a 10-second duration. Pasha, though, trying to find the Puck, who is actually in phase shift this time. Will eat a Rupture instead. He's stuck bouncing around, but he should be able to TP away safely. Ember trying to hold on to his BKB as long as he can. They've actually already dispatched a most supports. Fine back here on the Nyx Assassin as Satan will end up popping that BKB. Is not going to be able to have anyone to fight. As Ember, yet again, just remnanting all over the place. Doesn't even have Ags, but he's like, man, that was so much fun, forcing out all those BKBs. Now I'm going to go for an Ags.
Yep. Pasha actually quite lucky there that he got stuck in the cliffs.
I agree.
He was very much ruptured.
Yeah. He was very ruptured. Oh, Ember, he is very silenced right now. Finally, they're gonna force out that BKB. 7-second duration. I understand why he wants to hold on to that one. That's the last, what feels like really, really long, impactful BKB.
Yeah, it's felt so inconsequential, his quick BKB. Saved him a few times, but at the same time, with something like a Yule's or a Lotus Orb not have saved him those times? Because it's generally either roots or silences. I guess BKB is definitely the safer option, but it does feel kind of bad to have like a 6-second BKB at 30 minutes.
Yep. We'll see here. We shall see. Pangolier going for the Lotus Orb, actually, interestingly enough. I don't think...
Lincoln's, actually.
Lincoln's, thank you. I don't know why I confused the two, even though I know exactly that is the Lincoln Sphere. I was going to say, that's probably not for him, but it actually probably is. I think they do need him in these team fights to be able to roll around it and have the control. And it's a little bit hampered, to be honest, due to the fact that he's not gone for the Yule Scepter. He's going to try and amend that now. Nice damage here onto the Phoenix, taking him out of the fight, making sure he has no impact here, and stopping Ego from counter-initiating. Yeah, it's got BKB here, 9-second duration, as Ember's going to use his 6-second charge here. Good control here onto the Bloodseeker, but he barely gets off the BKB. It looks like the game lag off the Spectral Haunt allows him to do that. He is falling quite low, but look how fast he is turning around now, trying for the Hawk. He's going to get stunned by Supernova. Inside the Sprout is with the Terrorize. They've got him. Everyone else is dead, as the support's perfectly controlled down by Perfect. Ember Spirit just has to run, as his entire team just falls to the team fight. GMT.
Feels almost effortless for GMT to just pop all of their ultis. And yeah, there is really very, very little that Bloodstack can do.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. It was, yeah, I mean, just all the ultis get dropped at once, and they use them in very good coordination. There's not really like, you know, there's no like Mars Willow combo. There's no like Naga Siren Disruptor. Like there's no like set way to execute, which is nice, but it's also a double-edged sword, isn't it? Because it's nice to have these very simple combos because it's hard to mess them up, right? Like the only way you mess them up is if you miss them, and you know that's fine. But what's not nice about it is that it's a little bit more complicated when you have a lot of these open-ended ultis, and I think this is really cool to see a lot of the skill because I think it doesn't do it justice to just say, yeah, they just press R and they win the team fight. It's a little bit more than that. It's a good buyback from the Phoenix, a good Icarus dive, a good ulti. Terrorize usage, it's been on point so far this game. Good coils, right? Just committed basically for the backline supports. Reserved only for Pasha. Like, it's really good stuff.
Yep. And this is where Spectre becomes a problem. Because they don't have that one hero that can deal with Spectre. They need to like attack Spectre 5v1 for 10 seconds and then they can maybe kill her. 3.1k HP now. But it feels like a gap in their lineup.
Puck has been caught out here, has a BKB, but Hexed Up can't use it. That's a 5-second BKB charge here for the Amber Spirit, as they are still fighting, but we don't have all the ultis, so that means we cannot take a fight. Satan has already retreated back up to the high ground. Motivator is now out from Satan onto Pasha. We'll set up him from the stun, but there's just no follow-up here.
Pasha finally has the Lincolns now, so he can move a little bit more freely in these fights.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
But yeah, this is exactly what they need to do here. Abuse the fact that the ultis are all long cooldown.
I think
almost all of them are up now, but
yeah,
Puck is dead.
That's what I was going to say. If we can get in here onto the Phoenix, spook him a little bit. He's got no buyback. He's got, well, no buyback, and he's got his ulti ready to go. If you can just force out his ulti or do something, you'll put yourself in a really good position to buy more time until next Roche, because it might be up in 45 seconds. The teams, they will time that, but what they can't control is that 3-minute RNG timer after that. So the best thing you can do here, in my opinion, would to try and force out a couple of these ultis, see what you can do. Easier said than done, of course, but that would be massive for them. And they are going to try. They're going to go right for the Phoenix, who does not have buyback, with the Bloodthorn as well. Instantly controlled, instantly killed. Now Spectre in a bit of a rough spot here. They need the team fight. Satan coming from behind, but Spectre already dead for a minute and a half. Does not have the buyback. Satan stuck in the trees, now running for his life. Back up to the high ground, as now Willow may not be safe for long. Up to the high ground now with the Aghanim Scepter. Remnants is the Ember Spirit. He's going to eat a Rupture, but he can always just TP away here, and he'll be A-okay. And he'll be back in no time flat here. Although the coil committed onto him, onto the back lines. He cannot break this coil without dying. Leashed up. It looks like he's turned to stone, but he's actually totally fine. Puck did not want to fight in there. As soon as that BKB ran out, he knew he was just minced meat to the lion.
That was so close. Both Puck and Ember escaping with like 100 HP.
Has fallen.
A tool to teach.
No wrecks taken just yet.
No,
there is still 40 seconds though.
Yeah, and Roshan has respawned. No one is scattered yet. Aghanim's blessing. That is a blessing, right? Yeah, Aghanim's blessing in tow for him. I guess you give that probably to Pangolier, I would say. No, the thing is he hasn't built for it, though. I don't know. I think it does reward the Maelstrom quite a bit.
Yeah, I think I would go for Pango as well.
Yeah, that's the only reason I say it. That's because